I won't make it easy for you now. You got 2 minutes of my time, and I don't really break too easily, but I'm worth it, 'cause I'll slip into your dreams tonight. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind.
Just watch me. Just watch me.
I got you wrapped around my finger, but don't you try to call me tomorrow. There's nothing personal in having a little fun. You wait and see if it's worth your while. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind.
Just watch me.
Give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind.
Just watch me. Watch me. Just watch me.
Everybody, what's going on? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're live. Finally, it only takes me like 15 minutes to get started, but you know, actually it did take me about 15 minutes. I'm sorry, 8 minutes, and it takes roughly 8 minutes from when I go live to when I'm actually going to show up on stream. So, but I did put like a 3-minute ad. Like I put the max ads out like literally when I started. That way we literally shut pre-rolls off for like an hour. So we should be pretty good, I hope. So yeah, we should be okay. Let's see. What are we doing here? Give me just a second. All right, I think we're good. Are we all caught up? We live here? Yep, looks good. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. All right, we are live everywhere, guys. All right, so we have got to do some research, but we need to work on... Okay, so as many of you may or may not know, I've been doing some IRL streaming. So I've been streaming mostly at the gym. And it's been going great. We got DreamHack coming up in a month, so we'll be streaming there at that event. The issue I had last night, when I got the iPad, I loaded up all the web pages for Kick, Twitch, all of it, and it tweaked the shit out of the browser. It just did not want to work. So what happens is Chrome tries to like reload. Every time I leave the tab, it tries to like reload the page. And it just causes weird like memory over usage, I think. And there was just so many video players trying to process at the same time. Then you got all the chats. And so my idea, what if we was to create an app, okay, that has all the chats. So think of it like a Restream app. So it has all the chats in it from everywhere. So we want to grab Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouTube Live, and LiveSpace. Those are my 5 platforms that I stream on every time I go live. I pay Restream to do it. It's simple. I know there's OBS plugins, but this is easy. Plus, when I do mobile streaming, it's just easy. The issue is 3 out of the 5 I get chats from Restream when I'm on desktop. I don't have it set up on tablet. I could. Now, the problem is Restream doesn't have access to Rumble yet. They don't have access to live stream yet. So I thought, okay, what if I could create a one-page app, so an SPA, that I go to, and literally I go up on my tablet, and I'll be able to read chat from all sources, okay? And not only that, but on top of that, what I'd like to do is create like a button, right? Or I want the icons when I'm live to light up, so they'll be grayed out, and then all of a sudden when it indicates that there is a live presence, those icons will light up, and then there'll be the numbers of viewers, if we're able to get that, of each stream. Below that, so that'll be like a bar right there, and then below that's going to be the actual chat itself. So the chat will come through, we'll have the icons for every platform. And then from there, what I was thinking is we could even go a step further. So what I could do is have a layouts button, right? And this layouts button would, if I hit it, it would switch between the layouts. So the main view would be the icons with the yada, 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 the indicators, plus how many viewers. Below that would just be the chat. That's it. But if I hit a little button called layout, what would happen is the chat would drop down and a box would appear right above that with the video player. But what I'd like to do is have these little buttons right there or little icons, right? When I click on the icons, it loads up the video player for that source. When I click off it, it unloads it. That way it's not syncing memory usage by doing the video. So for instance, I have my 5 platforms, right? By default, I'll probably make it Kick or Twitch, okay? If I click on the next icon, it'll unload the current video and load up the new video. That way there's not Twitch still running in the background. We'll say Kick is now loading. You get what I'm saying? Then if I was to hit the layout button again, the chat would take over the screen, then that source would, or the other state would just relieve itself. Now, there's a few ways to go about this. 1, I could make a web app, simple. Or 2, I could go React Native and then make an actual app for the iPad. I don't care which one I go with. I don't know which one would be the best way to go. But I'd like to figure it out. Because if we can figure this out, that would be great. So I think that would help out a lot. Because right now, there are tools out there that can see these chats, but not all of them. Also, this would be a really good way to get some coding. So, I was thinking, initially I thought about using Bun, because Bun comes with WebSocket automatically, but the problem with that, I don't have hosting. So I'm going to have to rely on Versal hosting. Versal hosting, from what I gather, only does front end. So I'm thinking, I don't know if React Native can do the calls that we need, or if I should just use Next.js and build it that way. Because Next.js, with their new routing or whatever it's called, they basically allow you to do backend calls on the front end, like PHP. So I think that might have to be the way we go about it, because we technically don't have a server. So I don't know. And then the next challenge is, once we figure out what tech we're going to use to build this out, we then need to figure out, okay, YouTube as an API, you got to apply for it. I think. I don't know. Twitch, you can get that, but you need OAuth. But if the idea is for us to, I don't need to respond to the actual chat. So we really don't need OAuth for any of these. I just need to visually see the chat. Don't care about responding to it. Don't need to. I'm going to respond with the microphone. I don't need to chat back. So I don't think we could probably pull this up without using any type of OAuth. We should be able to scrape the data from my channel. So we need to figure out how to do that, because each of these platforms are going to run different JSON data. That's where it's going to get a little confusing. So I think the first thing to do is get kicks. I like to get kick stuff first. Once we figure out the kick stuff, we can move on. So what I'm thinking about doing is we are going to come over to kick, okay? I'm going to pop out the chat for a minute and bring it over here. All right, so this is currently Kick's chat. What we need to figure... Hey, Dimitri. What we need to do is we need to figure out what data I can grab. So if we look at the... Now, I know we can grab this data. So I'm going to load up this page. Okay, so this is all the Kick data right here. Now, I believe what we need to be looking... Okay, there's the WebSocket right there. I think if I do this, we're going to get a WebSocket reply. So if I hit test, there it is right there. There it is. Okay. Right there. But it's not... Oh, it's XHR. Interesting. Where's the little window that usually pops up? Open in source panel. Error, false. Okay. Oh, wait. Is this it right here? Okay, hold on. Yeah, right here. Right here. I think this is it right here. Here, let me copy this. Let me copy this. We're going to bring this over to copy. All right. And then we are going to, let me make a new project. CD project. I don't know if this would fall under React or not. I'm going to put it in React. I think it'll be fine to do there. And then I'm just going to do mkdir test. And then we're going to go code. You have to click on the WS link. Okay. I'm going to make a new file. Info.json. Save. Okay, there's the data right there. Status, false, code 200, message okay. Data, there's the ID, chat room ID. Now, I don't know if this changes every time. I don't think it does. Sender, username, this is me. Slug, this is me. Identity. Badges, broadcaster. Okay, so this is the data we get back there. But there is supposedly an actual API. Give me a second. Let me go over to, let's go over to Kick really quickly. Let's see. Let's go to developers. Hey guys, I'm working on trying to make a bot so I can read my chat. Is there an API? I know there isn't OAuth just yet, but I heard there was another API. Hence the tools we have, such as Botrix, etc. to read chat. Go to pisocket.com WebSocket tester, and in the URL box put WS pusher protocol. What is API? Basically, Bruce, what that does, it allows you to get data from a source, but you can also send back to data. I think, hold on, let me see. API URL. Let's see if anyone's talked about it. Not sure if handling requests API class, evaluate, GitHub, API do I need to connect to? There should be. Someone sent this to me once when I was in Discord. Hold on, let me just seek a player. Mentions. Wait a minute. No, you can choose the built-in audio mixer. Yeah, there are people who want to publish your videos. You don't need voice center. Do it. Someone sent me a URL once. Hold on. Welcome to the pink group. Use Botrix. Live bot is only. It's called Botrix 3D. Oh no, I think that was sent to me in another chat. I don't think it was in here. Damn. Yeah, I think someone sent it to me in another chat. Ah, shit. Okay. Alright, so let's go back to API. API. My channels. API. How about channel API? Ah, right here. Yep. This is it right here. That's what I wanted. Sick. Sika player. Ah, shit. Wrong user. Sika player. There it is, guys. There's my channel data. This is it right here. This is the API. Let's copy this. Let's go over here. Let's do another one called channel.json. Save. This is all my data right here. Can you type a message in your Kick chat really quick? Yep, sure. Give me a second. Come on. I don't know. We'll have to look in a second. Test again. Okay, I just typed it. All right. Let's take a look. It says live stream chat. Or can I type in message? Message interval is 0. I don't know. This is a lot of fucking data. Let's see. At least, well, can host is true. Category. Gambling. We're not on gambling right now. Are we? This is software development. I don't know why we're on gambling. We're definitely not gambling. Games. Oh, no. These are different categories. Oh, these are past. Okay, that's why. These are past videos. Okay, I get it. Okay. What did you send me? You sent me a link. WebSocket tester. Okay. And then put WSS. Okay. Where do you put that at? Oh, right here in the web. Connect. I want. Oh, I see what you're saying. And then if I go test. Can I hit send? Message invalid. I didn't see test show up though. If I really want to learn how to code, which programming language do you recommend I learn first? Well, Bruce, it really depends on if you want to learn how to do web development or software development or game development. Yeah, you'd have to figure that part out first. I can't hear you. What? Dimitri, you can hear me, right? That's weird. Make sure the volume isn't muted on the player. By default, it mutes. Copy and paste that and press send. Okay, hold on, let me. Event. Oh, fuck. Okay. Send. Now you can hear me? Okay, yeah. I figured that's what it was. Try that one. Copy. Test. Data channel chat rooms. Now type a message. Where do I type it? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Test. Oh, yeah. There it is right there. Chat room test message created at. Okay, so they're using a WebSocket. Right? Okay. PySocket. Online WebSocket tester. You can test any WebSocket using this tool we have pre-built with our PySocket. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, because they're using PySocket, right? But what were you saying, Dimitri? Sorry, Bruce. So what I was asking you is, did you do you want to do web development, or do you want to do game development, or do you want to do like software development, or do you want to do apps? Like you said, you want to learn how to code, but like what exactly is it that you want to code? Do you have an interest in something? Like that's going to help, because there's a lot of ways for you to get started, but like it really depends on how you want to or what you want to code or what you want to do. You know what I mean? Software development. Okay, well, that kind of narrows it down a little bit. What do you want to build? I guess, like, what in software development? Are you interested in doing like, video games, or... Because there's so many routes you could go, man. There really is. There's not one correct answer when it comes... It really depends. I mean, you could start off with... Python probably wouldn't be a bad starter then. Yeah. You should learn Python first. Python's a really good language to get started with. It doesn't really require a lot of Okay, so see how like you see how you have these brackets right here and you got to wrap things in this stuff? Python doesn't require those. You just kind of it uses what's called indenting. It's a little bit of an easier language to learn. I think Python would be a good starter. Another good language to learn is C#. C# would be a good one. C++ would be a challenge, but that's something to learn too. And then Rust. Rust is very popular right now. The Rust language. I think... Would you guys say that Rust... I don't know anything about Rust. Would you guys say that Rust would be in par to something like Python? Would you guys say it's easy to learn Rust as Python? Because I'm wondering if that might be the route to go with. Going Python. Or going Rust. Again, it's very popular right now. Rust is not easy to learn. Oh, it's not? Okay. All right. Then I would stick with Python, dude. Don't learn Rust to start. Okay. Yeah, Bruce, I would say go with Python. Python's going to be really easy to learn. Super simple. In fact, here, I'm going to send you a resource. Let's see. You're going to want to learn Rust 3. So learn Rust 3. I think there's a really good course on... oh, shit. I didn't mean Rust. Python. Learn Python 3. Let's see. Is Codecademy charge for Python 3 still? Because if they
Hi, friends.
don't, then you should go that route. Give me a second. Learn Python 3. Hey, Dimitri, how do you like the title, by the way? You see the title of the stream? Just chatting with some coding. I figured you'd like that. Let's see. Deflux, how's it going? How's it going, dude? Cool. It suits the stream. I figured so. I think that's what I'm just gonna keep it on. Learn the basics of 3. Here's a resource for you, Bruce, right here. So there's Codecademy. I don't think you have to pay for that. I don't think so. Some of it might be a paywall, but I think they've made that one free. Then you should do Python 3 course. Where's free Codecamp? Hold on, I'm gonna find you another resource for free. Free Codecamp. Yep, there it is right there. All right, here is another free resource for you, Bruce. Check out free Codecamp. All right, those two right there should get you started, man. To join my Discord, I should have the command right there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. I don't know if Python's the right language for you, but I think that if you're just getting started, it probably wouldn't hurt, man. It probably wouldn't hurt to do that. Yeah, you should try that out, man. Try Python. See if you like it. It'll at least get your feet wet a little bit with some coding. Well, I thought about C# as well. No. That's the problem. There's so many ways you can go about doing software development. So, you know what I mean? So, yeah, dude, like, I really, there's so many choices. I think Python, well, Deflux, the reason I suggest Python first for him is because it doesn't really require any brackets or anything like that. It's more indenting, you know what I mean? And then later on, if he wants to go the route of C# and .NET, then he'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Now all I gotta do is figure out how to add in brackets and shit like that. Yeah, man, it really depends. I mean, do you want to? Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna say C#, whatever. Yeah. Well, okay, Bruce, let me ask you. Do you want to do? Are you more interested in like Windows development and stuff like that for creating software on Windows or Mac or? Yeah, I use it a lot in labs and science things. Yeah, because it really depends on what he wants to do. I don't know what he wants to do. He just said software development. You know what I mean? C# is more manufacturing for banking, business UI. You want to do Windows? Oh, shit, Bruce. Okay, if you want to do Windows shit, then, okay, forget about Python. Yeah, go C#. Okay, we're going to get you hooked up with C# stuff. Forget the Python stuff. Forget it. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Learn C#. I think Code Academy should have a course for free. Yep, they do. I think. Is it free? I think they do. Included with, wait a minute, sir. Yeah. So you can do this. You just won't get your certification of completion unless you pay for it, but who gives a shit? Yeah, okay, Bruce, check that out. And then what did Deflux? Okay. Yeah, this is a really good website to get started with as well, Bruce. Deflux over at Twitch just sent me this to give to you. There you go. There's that. And then Free Code Camp has one. Free Code Camp C#. New foundation. Full C# course for beginners. Yep. Here we go. All right. So here's another one. There's 3 resources for you to get started, man. And then they have one with the certification. Do you have to pay for it? Oh, no. This is the actual test. This course offers. Well, here, okay. So this one is Foundation C# with Microsoft certification. Okay, so this course was taught by Microsoft as well. Here's a 4th one for you. All right, Bruce, there you go. There's 4 resources for you, Bruce. Thank you, Deflux for that. Don, how's it going, dude? How goes it? Yeah, but I would say, Bruce, if you want to develop for Windows, then I would say get started with C#. You can learn the .NET framework. You'll be able to not only, okay, so here's the cool thing about C#. Not only will you learn how to create applications for like Windows, isn't C# cross-plat now? I'm pretty sure C# can create programs for Linux and Mac now. Hey, thank you for the follow, Bruce. Appreciate it. For sure is. There you go. There you go, Bruce. There you go. It's cross-plat now. So there you go. Well, I haven't fucked with C# in a while. I heard OCaml is a good line. I don't know anything about this OCaml. I fucking see it on Twitter all the time. All the dude, I feel so disconnected from tech Twitter. I am not in their world, but I watch their posts and I'm like, what are you all talking about? They're all fighting over what JavaScript to learn about, what's good, what's bad, this, that. And I'm just sitting there like scrolling. You know what I mean? I see the posts from all the tech Twitter people, but I know nothing of what they speak. So, but it's always fascinating to see the debates. Like, I see the word OCaml on there a lot. I just don't know what it is. I see people talking about HTMX. Yeah, can someone explain the OCaml? I really know nothing about it. I'm not joking. Like, I really don't. I know a little bit about HTMX, but I know nothing about OCaml. Is that like a new backend thing or something, or? Yeah, so that's another thing, Bruce, too, is not only can you use C# for Windows application, Linux, and Mac now, but you can also use it to build Android and iOS apps. You can also use it to build web development using, oh shit, what is it called? It's, damn it, it's called C#. It's like React. It's C#.NET. Blazor? Is it Blazor? Right? C#, Blazor? Yeah, Blazor. There you go, right there. Yeah, so here, I'm going to send you this link too. And this is going to be very overwhelming. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about the Blazer stuff just yet, Bruce. Focus on those 3 links, or those 4 links I sent you. Here's an extra one, though, for you. Don't worry about Blazer yet. In fact, you'll probably learn Blazer in one of those courses. That's for web development for C#. But yeah, you don't need to worry about that, yeah. Yeah, the guy on the Blazer homepage, he streams on Twitch. Oh, does he? Oh, CS Fritz. I know CS Fritz. He runs the Live Coders team that I'm on. Yeah, I know CS Fritz. Dude, the guy's so passionate about this shit. Dude, that is someone you want to watch, dude. If you guys want to watch a good streamer on Twitch, that's fucking genuine. Like, I'm not saying no one else is, but like Jeff Fritz, man, is the fucking like OG. Like, this guy has been around for a while. This guy is one of the most nicest people I've ever met. Dude, I've met this guy. I went to TwitchCon. Got to hang out with him, dude. Awesome, dude. Genuine, nice guy. I was literally on the team for like 2 months. And like he literally walks up to me. He goes, "Hey, Seek, you're brand new to the Live Coders team. I didn't get a chance to get you a backpack or a jersey because they were passing out jerseys when we showed up." He goes, "Unfortunately, I just didn't. I didn't get a chance to get you a jersey. I apologize, but here's a backpack. I got you this water bottle, a keyboard, and all kinds of shit." And I was literally on team for like less than 2 months, and I'm like, "Thank you." You know, and I was like, "Don't worry about the jersey." He goes, "Dude, we'll hook you up with the jersey as soon as we get back." So as soon as we got back, he literally messaged me and he's like, "What's your size? I'm going to get this sent out to you." And sure enough, it showed up in the mail. The guy is literally awesome. He talks at conferences. He's always out there advocating for .NET and stuff like that, or coding in general. But this guy is awesome. If you guys are into C# and stuff, please check out Jeff Fritz, man. This guy's awesome, dude. Let's see. I finally got on a team invite after 1+. Did you join, Don? Did you? I'll be very honest, and I feel like I haven't been in the Live Coders Discord in a very long time. I'm an active streamer on the team. I'm just not active in the Discord, you know. He's gonna be doing a talk at .NET conference as well. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, dude, Bruce, you should check out a streamer on Twitch called Jeff Fritz. I'm gonna send you over his Twitch. I don't think he's on. Yeah, I don't think he's on Kick. Jeff Fritz. Guy is legit, man. Here. I'm gonna send you this. Bruce. There you go. Check out that streamer. Let's see. He's gonna Kick Seek. Wait, what? When you gonna get you doing some Blazor dev and make an Android app? Oh God, using your CSS knowledge. People still use Android. Oh yeah, I thought Apple took over. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, so actually, since you're all here, this is good since y'all came in. So last night I did my first gym stream. No, well, I mean, okay. I did my first gym stream with the tablet. So I brought the tablet in with me. I open up all the web pages for Kick, Twitch, you know, because I'm on 5 platforms when I'm streaming. And I'm like, great. So I loaded up all the pages, and all of a sudden I go live and everything's working. I'm like, this is what I wanted. This is why I invested into a tablet and added it onto my data plan for T-Mobile. All of a sudden, I start switching tabs. All hell breaks loose on fucking Chrome on this app. The pages are refreshing every time. And because of that, all the videos are trying to load up and say it caused like this huge slowness to happen on the web browser. It was a nightmare. A nightmare. So finally, I thought, okay, I need to be able to read chat from all these sources. So I clicked on pop-out chat, and I all put them into little tabs. And I closed out all the dashboards. Sure enough, luckily, that worked. And the whole time, I was sitting there going, there's got to be a better way to do this. And I thought to myself, I know exactly how I want to do this. I want to build an app that gets chat from all the sources that I stream on. Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouTube, and LiveSpace, okay? So here's the theory. Let's do it. That's right. Here's what I want to do. I want an SPA. That's it. Very simple. It has the icons of all the sources, all 5 of them. And when I'm live, they light up on their color. And next to it has the display, if we can, of the viewers of the stream. So if the stream's live, how many viewers are watching, and below, the chat. And the chat is literally it's gonna pull in the chat from everywhere. And then I'm gonna have the icon right next to where it's coming from, okay? Then, here's where it's gonna get a little bit of a challenge. But we don't have to do this right now, we can do this later on. I just wanna get the chat part down. I don't need to send chat, so I don't need OAuth. I just need to pull the chat, okay? Then what I wanna do is I wanna hit a button. Do it live. That's right. I want to hit a button and I want it to drop down. And I want a video player to be there, okay? Now, I want the video player. I want these icons either on the side or below the video player or on the player itself. Whatever. Probably not on player itself, but on the below the icon. When I click on those icons, I want it to load up the current video player for that source. So if it's by default, it could be Twitch, Kick, whatever, I don't care. As soon as I click on the other icon, not only does it load up that video player, it unloads the previous player. That way we're not causing a memory fucking pull for all these video players, you know what I mean? So basically, if it loads up Twitch on default, as soon as I click on Kick, it unloads the Twitch shit and then loads up the Kick player. Makes sense. And then if I click on Rumble, it unloads the Kick shit and then now loads up the Rumble player. That's all I want to do. But first, I just want to get the chat. That's it. That's it. I just want to get the chat from all platforms and their icons. That's it. So that should be really easy to do. I hope. I can't see why it wouldn't be, right? There's Botrix that's doing it right now. There's even fucking Restream has a chat. They just don't get it from the other ones. Make an Android. Well, I don't have an Android, dude. So I can't do that. I have an iPad. So, no, it's an iPad. Yeah, Deflux, it's an iPad. So there's a few ways to do this, guys. We could do it with Create React app. Super easy. But, okay, so here, okay, so we'll hold on. There's more. If I go the web app route, I have to host it. And since we've lost our sponsorship from Linode, we don't have any servers. So unfortunately, Versal would be the best we're going to get. But they don't do back-end hosting. So we can't use WebSocket. It would like bun. So we could either we could use maybe Next 14, since it now does basically PHP in the front end. We don't need a back end because it basically does the back end and the front end now. Or we could use React Native. You could just use a cheap $5 DigitalOcean server. I could attempt to reach out to DigitalOcean. I could. And say, hey guys, listen, are you interested in some type of sponsorship? They might do it. I don't think so. Because the last time I asked them, granted, it was a long time ago. It was years ago when I reached out to DigitalOcean. I think I was only like 1,500 followers at the time. They basically was like, yeah, go away. You're just a small little shrimp streamer. You know what I mean? They had no interest. And then Linode was like, fuck yeah, let's work together. We've never done this with the streamer before. And I was like, really? Thank you. We could also look into maybe AWS free tier, although I think I've already used the free tier. I think I accidentally fucked around and used the free tier credits already. And I'd be really hesitant on starting up an EC2 server. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't want my credit card to get fucking... You could use Fly.io or Railway. I've never heard of that. What is that? Fly.io? What is that? Launch apps near users. Fly.io transforms containers into micro VMs. Okay. Plans. Let's see. Azure has a permanent free tier for web apps. Oh, really? Yeah, we could use Azure. All code is welcome. Lifecycle manage. Okay. These both have nice free tiers. Yeah, listen, it's just gonna be me using it. Now, we could go React Native as well, I think. Right? And then just do an iPad app. Just put it directly on the iPad. About C#? Oh my, I don't know C#, dude. It's got to be something I know enough of, and I think JavaScript's the way to go for this one. You will? I mean, I'm sure it would be easy to learn, but I don't have time to. I only. So okay, so Deflux. Let me clarify. I need to get this done fast. Like I don't have a lot of time. DreamHack is next month, so I don't have time to. You know what I mean? I just need something quick. You know what I mean? Yeah. You can do JS inside of a MAUI. What is an MAUI? C# is a music note, right? Yeah, that it is. It is, yeah. It's right above the C. It's the black key above the middle C. Well, I guess it wouldn't just be the middle C. How you doing, Karuk? Good to see some YouTube usage. See, like, I like Restream. It shows me the chat for 3 of the platforms. I just don't see it for... If I saw it for, like, Rumble and all that shit, that'd be great. But unfortunately, I don't. So that's the other question, too. Does Rumble chat change every time a live stream happens, too? I need... That's another question to look into. But they do have an API for their live stream stuff. I just don't know what it covers. Hey, I didn't choose the color. Actually, fun fact, the original pianos, well, harpsichords, the primary keys were black and the actual black keys were white keys. So they swapped it around, then when pianos happened, they swapped the key color. I've always wanted to, like, play on an actual harpsichord. They're fucking beautiful. All right, so I just pulled, this right here is the API data. I don't think they have V3. Do you think they have a V3? Nope, they don't. Okay, so they only have V2. This is Kick's API. You don't need OAuth to grab it. Yeah, so this is the current one. So let me just get the most current up-to-date data. Okay, so this is my current data on Kick. So we're able to get API data, and I'm pretty sure we can pull API data from any one of these chats. I'm sure if I sat here and grabbed up Rumbles as well, we could probably pull it. So if I go to network here and then I typed in, shit. Here, let me, how do you make the window smaller? Rumble has this weird thing where there's like 2 channels. It's so weird. Anyways, let's type in test. I don't know if that actually did anything. Test. Ah, there we go, right there. Ooh, did they use the same what? Oh, right there. Hey, did they use that WebSocket? They must have an API as well, I wonder. That's the post request? Oh, okay, gotcha. They must have an API for the channel, though, don't they? Verified. Automatic window. They might. There's vendors, style sheet, SVG. That's Grammarly. Maybe they don't. They must. I'm sure. Okay, let's just worry about one thing at a time. We'll worry about Rumble later. And LiveSpace later. What's this one? Okay, we don't need that anymore. I'm going to delete this. All right, so let me rename this Kick. All right, click on the WS tab. Oh, do they have one? Okay. Inspect. Where's WS? Is it a network? WS. Oh, right here. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in there. Hey Barney, how's it going? Wait, it's not still set to, okay. You might have to refresh. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the WS tab. River, high data. Oh. I had search up. Let me. Yeah, nothing's coming in. Yeah. Let me refresh this. Let me refresh that. Here's the JavaScript files. Here's fetch. There's data. That's the emoji. Should I go to the actual live stream? See, this is the actual live stream right here, but so the problem with Rumble is this changes every single time. It's not a static. You know what I mean? Hold on. What if I went to my channel? All right, so here's the actual channel itself. Let me inspect this. Let's see what we get for the actual channel. Maybe there's API data here. No, there isn't. Interesting. Right? I mean, there's stuff loading it. There's got to be data. You know what I mean? All right, well, we'll look more into that. They do have an API, though. So I'm sure if I needed something, I could get the API data. All right, so let's see. Then there's YouTube Live, which we could probably get the chat from that pretty easy. And then we have Live Space. Let's see. Oops. Let's see if they use WS. I don't know what they use for their chat. Yeah, they do right there. Okay, cool. So Live Space, it looks like does use WebSocket. So if I did, let me write test. I don't know if that did anything, but I assume this right here is what we would need. I sent you instructions on Discord for Kick. Okay. So WS public. Okay, so they're using Pusher as well. Okay, cool. So they use Pusher. Let me Rumble API. All right, so here's the Rumble API. Let's see. Should we look up chat? Home. Let's see for developers. Community key, instant advertising. Rumble upload. Player customization, player embedded options. There's Rumble Player API. Advertising, embedded videos. We need chats. There's search, uploading video, account types. They gotta have chats, right? Nice. There's authentication, but I don't want to run auth. Methods. Oh, here's methods. There's channel, user, player embedded options. Player embedded options. Where is that? All right, we'll worry about the Rumble stuff later. Let's stick with the Kick stuff first. I think Kick would be a good first starter because if we can get the Kick data to come in, that's a great first start. Oh God, what are you doing? All right. Let's see. All right, let me move this over here. Go to WebSocket in the URL, paste file. Once you've connected, you will see the connection establish. Then in the URL box, put in and hit send. Okay. I thought we already did this, didn't we? Connect. Okay, so it's connected to my event pusher, subscribe data channel, chat rooms v2. Send. Okay. Where do I type? Do I type in the message like here? Like, hello world? No, you can't. Oh, I can only read data, right? I think. You have to go to sleep. All right, Krug. Have a good night, man. You would need kick auth. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, so then let me go over to Kick. Let's see. Kick. Hey. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we're able... Oh, okay, so that's how we see the data. Chat rooms, broadcaster, text type, color badges, identify, seek a player, username, and then there's the message, right? Okay. All right, so I'm pretty sure... Okay, so since we don't need to post data or post chat to any of these platforms, we should be able to scrape the data from all. So let's what do we want to build this in then? Because that's for step number one. What are we building this in? I don't, maybe they will. I'm not too sure. I feel like we could get away with possibly not needing API since we're not doing anything to the channel. We're just pulling. You know what I mean? I don't think you can do this on Twitch. Yeah, you're right. We might need AI. And it might be the same for YouTube as well. You know what I mean? But we're not posting to the chat. You know what I mean? We're only... Well, let's find out. Okay, well, let's find out. Let's try it out. So I'm going to go here. In fact, what we'll do, we'll open up an incognito window just to test it out. You know what I mean? Twitch.tv/SeekaPlayer. .tv/SeekaPlayer. Well, at least I can hear what I sound like. All right, animated. All right, so I'm going to do inspect. And we'll go to network. And then, yeah, Dimitri, can you, or someone want to type something in? Let's just see. Thank you. All right, I'm not seeing anything. I did see that it showed up there. So there's nothing in WS all. I think status time. No, that's not it. Status 200. Well, we want 200, right? Can you... It's like this thing keeps refreshing. It's like something new shows up every 10 seconds. Twitch event, WebSocket event. Oh, they have WebSocket as well. Application connect, ID, create description, event WebSockets. Keep live message. Oh, right here. When you connect to Twitch replies with a message, the message type field, session welcome. The following example shows the text data frame to welcome message for description field, WebSocket reference. Session welcome, timestamps, status connected. Oh, okay, so this is just letting us know. Keep alive message. The keep alive message indicates the WebSocket connection is healthy. Dude, I don't know any of this stuff. Is this right here? All right, there we go. Provides internet. Supported. Nick send. Join, send. Right here, notice. Or ping pong. Private message, we don't need that. So we need this right here, right? Your bot receives this message from Twitch IRC server when your bot fails. Okay, so we don't need that. Specific messages, clear chat. We don't need to do any of that. I just need to read chat. Connecting to the server. There's this. WebSocket client require. So what? All right, so what does... Let me check something with Rumble. I'm just trying to see what the... This is good that we're looking this stuff over because this kind of gives an idea of what we need. So one thing I can say is Rumble does give us a static URL for our live. So if I get here, let me go in. Am I in this? Is this an incognito? No, it's not. This is. So we're gonna go right here. Okay, this should always be the live stream right here. Okay, so let me inspect. Let me go to network. I'm gonna refresh. That way we get all data. You can use, yeah, but what am I hosting that on? All right. Holy fuck. Although, is this getting Twitch too? It might be getting Twitch. I know they don't use AWS. Okay. There is collect. It says collect. Wait, was that it right down there? God. Is this it right here? Oh, shit. I feel like, hold on, let me try one more time. Is this it right here? How come there's no, oh, there we go. Do you see any kind of API URL? Chromium, Rumble, get, method get, scheme accept, document, navigate. No, we need JSON data, don't we? That's what we want. That's the document, but we want, do they use WS? Okay, they don't use WebSocket. Here's JS. There's 200. There's these lives. I don't know what the data is, though. Is this... Do you think this is it right here? Oh, no. Wait a minute. Application, JavaScript. Rumble uses event stream instead of WS. They have an event tab up here, or do they not do event up here? There's document, beacon, standalone, bridge. Oh, did you find it? Oh, sick. Oh, cool. Blocks. Oh, sick. Oh, man, okay. All right, so it's a stream, so it'll look like this. So it's a stream, so it will look like it's loading forever. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. So we need to... All right. All right, so let's think. What would it be? What could we use to put all these? And LiveSpace uses. So, well, okay, what does YouTube use? You know what I mean? That's going to be a good question right there. What does YouTube use? Yeah. Do you think they use WS? They must use WebSocket. Oh, we're about to find out. Test. Nope. Oh shit, they don't use WebSocket. Oh, of course. Oh wait, there's test. It just came through. But where'd it come through on? Oh. Status type. Is it this? Live chat right there. Yep. YouTube, JSON, then there's a key. I wonder if this is like random. You know what I mean? Looks like they might be polling. Let me copy that and put this here in the. When I try to do that, I get this. The request get is an inappropriate URL. Oh, wait, why does it say studio? Oh, because I'm logged in. That's why. Yeah, this is studio, but okay, let's try this a different way. Let's go new incognito window, right? YouTube.com. All right, so if you go to youtube.com/seekaplayer/live. Okay, .com. All right, so if you go, okay, this is my live chat right here in incognito. Sign in, but we should still be able to see the chat. So I'm gonna go to network. All right, and then I'm gonna do test. What? There's test. Test showed up, but all right, we need to look for something with the word chat in it. Chat. Okay, so here's all this stuff that has chat. See me. There we go. Bam. There it is right here. See? Message runs. Can I reveal? Services open. Cancel. Services. Let's see. Right here. See this? There it is. Is this the API right here? YouTube V1 live chat get. How do you copy this stuff? Or is there when I click over here load? Oh wait. Is that ever over here? Oh, there it is right down here. Get live. YouTube V1 live chat, get live chat. There must be a way to look at this. Pretty print is true. Okay. Interesting. Let's see. How to get YouTube live chat data. Turn on. Uh-oh. Hold on. Too many fucking things open. Oh shit, I got throwing data from Rumble. My bad. MySpace. Okay, I think we're good. I just had too many windows open. GitHub, YouTube chat. Why have ID here? But does this change every time? Or will this always be the same? Start fetch loop. Hey Matrix, how's it going? Nice title. I figured people would like it. Good to hear, good to hear. I mean, it's true, except that we're actually doing dev shit today for the first time. We're actually deving. We're just like researching. So doesn't Bun has WebSocket built into it, doesn't it? Right. Can we use Bun to do all this? You know what I mean? Can we use... I don't know if a web app would be the right way to go, though. So, what would be the advantage of, like, React Native? If we went Bun for what reason? Bun has WebSocket built into it, doesn't it? I mean... It could be a web app. It doesn't need... I don't know. I mean, I just need something on the iPad to load all the chat. So, Matrix, here's what I want to do. Because last night... So I went to the gym, right? And I finally got my iPad. I loaded up all the dashboards for chat, dude. Oh, my God, dude. It was a fucking nightmare, man. It, like, every time I would, like, move to a different tab to view the chat... Chrome on the tablet would like try to refresh the page when I went back, and then it would cause like this massive delay in loads. Dude, it was so bad. So what I did was I went to pop out chat to every one of them, and I popped out the chats, and then finally it worked. As soon as I got out of the video player shit, it all worked, and I was like, okay, there must be a better way to do this. What if I could just build my own app that pulls in the chat? Yeah, multi-chat. That's all I need. I just need a multi-chat that pulls in data from Kick, Twitch, YouTube Live, Rumble, and LiveSpace. That's it. It looks like two or three of them use WS. So doesn't Restream have a combined live chat? It only offers 3. That's it. So yeah, just build a server that connects to each serve via WebSocket. Right, exactly. That's exactly what I want to do. And then later on, Matrix, I want to make it a little bit more advanced but I also want to get more data, not just the chat data. I want to get like the channel data, like when it's live, you know what I mean? Simple one stream project. Right, exactly. But I don't know what to build it in. You know what I mean? Because I don't have hosting anymore. You know what I mean? So I was like, well, what if I just use Versal? Because can't you do backend calls now with Next 14? Didn't they add in that thing? Can make it entirely in JS vanilla. Oh god. I could, but Versal is short-term stuff. Oh, yeah, it's true. I guess it would be. You'd need a long-running server. I mean, $4 digital. I could, but didn't someone say there was a free tier with Microsoft's Azure or something like that? All right, so are we thinking Node then? I wouldn't fuck with that. It's a trick. Oh, really? to get you into paying. Okay. So should we just build the app first? Like AWS free tier? Then figure it out after that. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. All right. So we thinking Node then? Are we thinking we could just do it all in Node and call it a day? But what would we do the front end in? HTMX? Could we use HTMX for this or no? I mean, is HTMX made for this or no? I mean, if you have experience in JavaScript, so I would just do Node. You can run it on your PC at home. Just run some DDNS. Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about the server part. I'm sure we could find free hosting. Some people just link me to like 4 different services that can host it. But so you can connect something like home.ckplayer. Yeah, we could figure it out. Yeah. All right. So we're thinking Node, no matter what. Okay. And then your PC shuts down and you'll be like, yeah, that's the other thing too. I just want to get it hosted because I need this done by the time we go to Atlanta, which I don't. Well, you never know. The power goes out. All right. So we're cool with the Node thing. That's what we're going with, Node, not Bun. Because doesn't Bun have built-in WebSocket for this shit? You know what I mean? Yeah, they have built-in WebSockets right here. Yeah, but the problem is I could only get data for WebSocket. That'd be the issue. YouTube doesn't run on WebSocket. Twitch. Does Twitch do? Yeah, Twitch runs on WebSocket. Okay, Kick runs on WebSocket. Twitch, Kick, and LiveSpace. Those 3 run on WebSocket. YouTube and Rumble run on 2 different other things. Rumble. Well, what did you say Rumble used again, Dimitri? You said something. IRC. No, they don't use IRC. They use. What did you say they use? Dude, you just posted it, didn't you? Jabber? No, not Jabber. Where the fuck is it? You literally just posted it. Event Stream. Okay, so Rumble uses Event Stream. And YouTube, we're not 1000% sure. Hold on. What does YouTube Live use for their chat? Luckily, I don't need to post any of these. Okay, right here. Dismiss. A live message resource for a chat message YouTube Live. The resource contains details about several types of messages, including newly posted. Resource. It says JSON. Insert. No, I don't need a list. List live chat messages. Try now. Try it. YouTube Explorer. Oh. API Explorer documentation. Google. Credentials. Show code. Oh shit. API code samples, Python. Oh, there's curl. Seek, there's no way to just pay more for. No. They don't have that option. Yeah. No. They don't. Yeah, no. So the Rumble and LiveSpace, they don't have an actual connection. There's no connection. You know what I mean? Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, they can read chat. They just can't. The Rumble and LiveSpace are custom RTMPs, if that makes sense. So here, let me show you. I'll actually just show you what it looks like to me. All right, so right here is edit destination. So that's my API connection on here. That's why we can see view on Kick. Kick's a little different. So if I click right there, I'll go to the channel. Rumble, view on custom RTPM. Yeah, see? So that's custom. YouTube's right there. And then there's LiveSpace, which is custom. These two are custom. So I only get chat from YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. So like if you guys type right here, like test, see? It can get it right there. And then that shows me like where it's coming from and all that. That's why I can see the total numbers. And then if I want to respond, I can only read only with Kick because they don't have an auth API yet. So, but yeah, like if I wanted to reply, seek a player, but I'm already connected to OAuth for that. But yeah, trust me, Restream I'm sure would have no problem. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, if you go to like add destination, like Rumble isn't located in here yet, and LiveSpace isn't in here yet either. So the only option is Kick, Twitch, YouTube for the connections right now. But these other ones, unfortunately, they're not in there yet. So I had to use a custom RTPM. Someone needs to make a service for this then, because this seems no. Oh, I agree. I think I'm actually shocked that they don't actually have these in there yet. But I mean, I got a feeling. I think you're right. I think I'm gonna need to have an OAuth in order to. Yeah, but I wasn't logged in on. But I wasn't logged in when I saw the messages on. Method isn't. All right. We'll worry about YouTube later. The ones we know we can touch right now are Kick, Twitch, and LiveSpace. Those three use WebSocket. Easy. Perfect. All right. So, damn, sorry, my late. Should we use Bun to do this, or should we just go with Node? But with Node, we're gonna have to install. We're just gonna have to install the stuff ourselves, right? Whereas with Bun, it's gonna come built in. What do you guys think? Because once we get the data to show up in the console, the rest of it should be easy. I don't know, up to you. I don't know. You know what I mean? I know nothing of, There's Framework API. And the question is, can we build more than... Okay. Let me look at this really quickly. Bun serve fetch. Server return response. Fetch, upgrade logic, WebSocket message. Dream. Where's the URL that we need to put in? Send. We don't need to send, we just need to receive. String created at. But we know Twitch chat can be done with Node. Because you can make bots with Node. You know what I mean? Read Twitch chat with Bun. Alright, let's go with Node. I think Node would be the smartest way to go. You know what I mean? Alright. And then there's this option as well. I mean, I would just use existing packages to make my life easier. For example, tmi.js for Twitch. Is that only for Twitch though? Oh, is it? I mean, since we're only grabbing data, why not? Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? I think that's what it is. Does YouTube live chat use WebSocket? YouTube's live streaming features uses WebSockets. Oh, wait, it does? Hold on. Yeah, YouTube API is a polling API. Dude, what does that mean? Oh, we're hoping to have more to say about this in the future. Oh, excuse me. Twitch remove chat commands. Okay, I don't need that. All right, so I'm gonna. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. So let's get the packages. So, well, should we just try to do it in WebSocket? I'd rather not have to do like a bajillion different things. I mean, I know the package manager will make it easy, but if we can just do it in WebSocket, that should be fine. Because all we need to do is read. Since we're not actually like sending a message. All right, so let's do WebSocket. WebSocket. Okay, so is it WebSocket IO? Is that what it is, or WebSocket IO, or is it socket.io? Socket.io. Okay, thank you. Getting started. Tooling. Just normal WebSocket in your browser front end, or just normal webs. Yeah. So we would want to do syntax settings on legacy const. Okay, import common JS ES. So we'll be using ES modules, I assume. I was reading an article about doing WebSockets in PHP. Funny timing. Twitch doesn't offer a socket.io endpoint though. Oh, wait, I thought they did. Or do I need WebSocket? Okay, so WebSocket. Oh, WebSocket's JavaScript. You need to use regular WebSocket. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. All right, then. Socket. Oh, okay. I thought they were. My bad, my bad. Event target WebSocket. Okay. Want to do okay, so I need to separate these out. Do I need to install them? Does WebSocket work with Node or no? Or does it work with JavaScript? Oh, gotcha. Can we... WS is Node's version. NPM. Oh. NPM, WS. Oh, here we go. So they do have a package. Oh, perfect. Right here, right? WS is simple to use, blazing fast, or tested WebSocket client server implement. Passes installation, npm install, import WebSocket port 8080 chunks. I don't even know what half of this stuff means. User examples, WebSocket, new WebSocket host. Okay, so this would be the path to kick, right? Right. Oh, okay, this would be easy. Right here, right? Let's give it a try. All right, so let me install it. All right, so we should just be able to do... He's going to do a full duplex. Simple server. Port 80. I don't think we... Hey, thank you for the follow. Crazy. How's it going? Do we need to do the server, though? I don't think so. Do we? Yeah, well, we do. We need the server, definitely. No, we don't need that. Multiple servers sharing. Code is the best and good. I'm trying. Client auth. Oh, we can do auth in this one. Server broadcast. Isn't that what we want? A client broadcasting all connected WebSockets, including itself. Oh, we might not need that. Do you know how to code websites? A little bit, yeah. Right here. Use Node Streams API. Create stream encoding console duplex. On pipe process standout duplex. Other examples. All right, so let's just get this installed first. But it looks like there's different opt-in for performance. There are two potential modules that can be installed alongside web. These modules are binary add-ons to improve the performance of certain operations. Pre-built binaries buffer allows efficiency performance such as making and unmasking data payload. Do we need this stuff? You think, or should we just do the regular WS install? Regular. All right, so npm I WS. All right, cool. All right, so let's grab. All right, here we go. Import web socket from WS. Okay. Import WebSocket. Okay, I don't think we need all this. Import WebSocket, new socket, host path. Sending and receiving data. I just need to receive data, so I'm not worried about... Do we... Oh, yeah. Do we need Nodebin, or is there a better alternative for Nodebin? Or does it not matter? What do we use to run the server? Is it just Nodebin? Oh boy. Oh my god. Warning to load type module in the package. Gotta use require. Import. Oh, it's not import? Something like that. Or do you mean for WebSocket? Sending and receiving. Import WebSocket from WS. See, that works. Okay. Const WS or kick WS equals new web socket, and then we're gonna go I gotta find it. Okay, let me new file, test.json, save. There's chat room. I don't think that's what we were looking for. Okay, give me a second. Just get chat. Inspect. Network. Okay, and I need to go to WS, right? And then I type in test. That's weird. Where's the WebSocket? I thought there was a WebSocket in here. Or am I missing something? Fetch. Seek a player. How'd you find that WS thing? Or do I gotta refresh to see it? I might need a refresh. Oh, there we go. Finished. Do we do finished 101? Does not matter. Oh, that's what we need right here, right? Right here? Okay. That's what we want right there, the request URL, correct? So that would go here. Save. New WebSocket. I think if I'm host path, WS on, open, send something. WS on message function data. All right, so let's see. So if I go WS kick, no. Where do they get WS from? New WebSocket. Okay, so we kick WS. Kick WS dot on. And then I said send something. No, we want message. So I'm going to do message data. Console log data, right? Function data. received data. But I got a feeling this isn't... Yeah, see, I'm still having issues with node mon index. Why isn't it like that? What the fuck's the problem? Import WebSocket. It is like import. Warning, CSU module. Save. Do I gotta do that? Require. Oh, well, okay. How do I use the require though? Just put it above. Oh, I see. I see. Const web socket equals require. Like this. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Const. All right, awesome. Beautiful. All right, thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it. Okay, so let me type something in here. Test. I don't think that's the right. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Because we're not getting any data back. Unless this is incorrect. Sending. I don't want to send. I want to receive. Open. Do we need this on? Do we need open first? You're getting data to buffer. Do I need to do something like that and then do KS open? Shit the bucket on that one. W WebSocket. Something. No, that's sending, right? Console log open. Okay, that's not it. Holy fucking word. Do console log. I don't think that's the right URL. I think that's the problem. Come on. Why do I have so many of these damn pages open? I probably shouldn't have closed out of that. Maybe it's this one. Intercom. It says connection established. Publisher established. Data socket ID. Timeout activity. So, oh, okay, I get it. Okay. So that's good. Where? Which one? God damn, why is there like 700 fucking notifications for one channel? I guess I don't have much to say because use the protocol in the box, put WS. Okay, so I did that right up here, right? JavaScript. Okay, so that's that right there. And it says once you've connected, you will see publisher connection. Then in the URL box again, press send. Okay, that's if we do that. So event. You have to send data to the WebSocket now to connect to chat. Okay, so is that where that... I just clicked out of that fucking thing, didn't I? That page that had all the info on WebSocket, didn't I? I did. Web socket node. Is that where the send goes, or this open? Right here. Receives. Oh, my fucking leakages. Sending binary data. Console. Simple server. Message received. Connection. Function connection on error. Console error. Oh, so we can put everything in this one little connection something. Send something. Read file sync. Event. Publisher data. Auth channel. Chat room. V2. Where did you get that data, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where did the Oh, you meant the voice chat. Hey, what's up? Can you hear me okay? Alright, no worries. Take your time. Yeah, I'll probably use these that are trying to explain it over voice chat versus typing it out. Dude, if we get this to fucking work, that'd be great. Like, how cool would that be? Testing. Can you hear me okay?
Yo.
Hey, there we go. Oh, I gotta turn you up. You're so low.
Am I on the right mic? Hold on, give me a second.
Hold on. Let me mute the audio for my music. And then let me turn you up on Mac.
Yeah, I gotta mute your stream too. Oops. Input, yeah. Okay. I think I'm on the right. Does my mic sound okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, what are you trying to do now?
Oh, that's really weird.
What?
For some reason, you're coming over on USB 1. I don't know why. That's strange.
Yeah, I hacked your USB 1. I'm in.
Huh.
Just kidding.
That's weird. Oh, you know what I wonder? I think I know why. Give me a second. Voice and video. Roadcaster. Oh, you're coming through my Elgato. That's why. Try saying something now. Oh boy. Did I break it? Hello? Oh no. Okay, hold on. I broke it. Wait. I thought you could get audio through there. All right, give me a second. Voice and video. That is default. Secondary. Well, the mic works fine. All right, how about now? Oh shit, now I can't talk. Oh man, I fucked up. Hold up. Hello, testing. Oh, great. Can you talk? Oh, wait. Are we good?
Hello?
Hey, there we go. Okay, keep talking.
Test.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I got you on the right
1, 2, 3.
channel.
Kappa 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we're
Kappa
good.
1, 2, 3 in chat.
Awesome. Okay, cool. All right. WebSockets.
All right. So what are you struggling with? Okay, so we've got the web.
I don't know what I'm
right?
doing. That's what I'm struggling with.
So okay, you've connected to the main WebSocket now.
Yep.
So we need to connect first to this URL, the pusher.com /app. This connects to their service essentially. I mean, it's through Pusher, but it's see it says app /EB1D5F. That's like their client ID. So we're connecting to Kik essentially. That's what that is doing. We have to connect that first. So once we connect, which you saw in the console, it said connection established, right? We have to actually parse that data. So open up your console.
Yep.
Oh, it's okay. So it says event, right? So you have to parse this event, right? So we have to wait until we get this message that says, or this event that says push your connection established.
Okay.
Right? So where you have like console.log, we have to parse this. I think it's just JSON.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be data dot.
We'll get rid of the console log. You don't need that.
Oh, okay.
So do like const JSON or do const event equals.
Oh, right there. Parse data.
Yeah, JSON.parse. Will that or console that out? Will that work? I don't know if you need that might work, but I don't know if you need the toString. Just console log event. What that is. This is why I just use fucking TMI.js because it's just so much easier. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now we have this event. Okay, so below the console.log.
Mm-hmm.
So do like if we can just start with a basic if you know event dot
connection or
I forgot what it was. What was it? It was a data.
Event.
Just do change event to data. Just do const data equals JSON.parse. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So now just do if like data dot event.
Data dot event. Yep. And then
equals right?
Oh, equals. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So now we are connected. So now we can just basically. So we have to do it. There's a 2-part basically, right? So when I sent you that message on Discord.
Yeah, I see it. And then
so,
you send back.
So once we're connected, now we have to send this other. I don't even know. I think you'll have to look up. How do you actually send it with WebSockets?
WS.
So client. Yeah, it looks like we have to grab the client and
client.
then
You see client or sorry.
Yeah, I think it's just like client.send or something. Yeah. Oh, WS. Okay, so it's just WebSocket.send.
Yeah, in my case, it would be WS or kickws.send. Yep, and then something. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So kickws.send, and then I actually put in
what I sent you.
Okay.
That event. Yes, we might have to stringify it, JSON stringify it, but just see what that does. See what this does.
It crashed. I didn't like it. Data parse.
Data has already been
declared.
Oh, you already have a data somewhere?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, you do. Okay, yeah. Just do like JSON. Just
try to
change it to
request.
There you go. You can. I mean, that's fine. Well, you have to change the top in the. So look, you have kick ws.on message and then data there. You have to change one of those. See below it, there's const data. You have to change one of those.
I do. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this should be request right up there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
Because that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a request, and then.
Okay, so what? Yeah, we can't send it. I don't think we can send it as the JSON. So I think what you have to do is you have to do
invalid argument
JSON.
type.
Yeah. So cancel that. Do JSON.stringify and then wrap the event thing. No. The whole thing.
Do you mean even the kick send?
No. Just inside the kick send. Wrap that with JSON.stringify.
Oh, okay. Like JSON dot.
No. Outside. No. Outside of the. So whatever I sent you in Discord, just wrap that with JSON.stringify, like the method. Here,
like this.
JSON.stringify, like that. I think you can only send it as a.
Like that. JSON stringify data.
No. Look at what I sent you in.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so
You already had that. I told you no. Why would you
Yeah,
try to do it again?
sorry. All right, so the event's okay though, the way it is, or would we even remove that?
Okay. Get rid of what you have inside the kick ws dot
Okay,
send
cool.
inside the
Yep.
even
Okay, I
the
see.
even the brackets.
Okay, we don't
Nope,
want the brackets.
even the brackets.
Okay.
Even the brackets.
Is
Okay,
it
get rid of. Okay, now
Okay.
copy what I sent you in Discord.
all right?
And literally just send. Yeah.
Copy, save. Okay, there we go.
Yes. There you
Gotcha.
go.
Okay, that makes sense.
Let's see what this does.
All right, that's good. It didn't send back any weird.
Okay, so that's just a buffer. Okay, so it's fine. Because you got rid of the 2-string. So
Oh,
put
there it is.
the-
There's test. I just typed in
Okay.
test and it came back with a buffer.
Okay, add the 2-string so we can actually see what the console.log rec.2string. Remember you had the 2-string
Up here.
line 9.
Yep.
Add the 2-string, the method, so we can actually see
Ah, there we go.
this.
And then,
Yeah, so there you go. So now type in a message. You should see.
Yep, there we go. Channel chat.
There you
Well,
go.
badge type, text, chat room, broadcast.
You'll have to parse.
Oh, here
in
it
this
is, right
case,
here.
Data is stringifying. Yeah, the message should be there, right? Contact test.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so that's there.
So the only thing that I don't know is I don't know if you have to send a what's it called, a heartbeat to this endpoint. I'm not sure if it'll I think Pusher auto disconnects you after, I want to say, like 120 seconds or 200 seconds or something. So I don't know. You'll have to check that because I think it might auto disconnect if you don't send any heartbeat messages. But I could be wrong. But I don't know.
let me check.
You'll have to check.
Let's see. Oh, someone just sent me something on. It says
I'm
that's the only channel endpoint. To read chat, you need to use Pusher's WebSocket and subscribe to
what
the
we're doing.
channel. I would recommend looking at kick.pys, Python API wrapper, source code for endpoint.
Python can go fuck itself. So yeah, that's basically what we did. Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see if there's anything about a heartbeat. Maybe we can read something in the API data about a heartbeat or anything like that. Emotes, videos. Oh, so this is for everything.
Yeah, basically, I think this just literally just connects and then basically parses all the events. That's probably what it does.
Random ready. Fetch user.
Yeah, so what you're going to have to do is, so you're going to have to maybe use the API to get that. You know that in that URL, the Pusher, the chatrooms.124558, I think you're going to have to figure out what that one right there. You're going to have to figure out, I think maybe check on the API page that you had for Kick and see if that's listed on that page. You know the API endpoint that you have?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, that number?
Yeah, search for it on this page.
Hold on, let me-
Because you might be able to just use this page to get the ID.
Yep, right down here.
Okay.
Chat room.
Yep. Okay, so so what you'll have to do, so when you want to go to you're only using this for yourself.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no one else is. Yeah.
But if you wanted to build something that, for others, you just have to get that ID and then connect to that. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that wouldn't be too hard. Be like, enter your Kick username, and then as soon as you did, you would just call this endpoint right here with the username.
I'm surprised I'm surprised this is public. Like usually with Pusher, you could have a private channel where you have to authenticate because they're paying for all of this usage. Maybe they'll lock it down in the future, but this is public. So I'm surprised.
Well, their public APIs, their auth is coming out supposedly in like a month or so. But
because somebody could just flood this WebSocket with like tons of traffic, and they would have to pay for it all. So I don't know.
So okay, so this up here where we're doing const data, should that go below the if statement? Or no, we want that, right?
Well, it has to go above it because data is defined.
Oh
at the
yeah,
top.
sorry. Duh. Okay.
Go to the console again.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like it's disconnecting me.
You're gonna have to. Okay, so you see how it says event, app events, chat message. You can also do something similar for like you can also do an if statement check for that. You know what I mean? So you have if data.event equals app events chat message event, right?
Okay.
And then inside that you can parse. You'll have to parse
The message.
data. I guess in this case it'll be data.data.
Okay. So what I. Okay.
So add a. No, you just add another if statement below the other one you have.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. So if, and then we're doing data dot event equals, and then it's
Just copy it from the console. I mean, this is obviously very basic. Obviously, this is just getting you started. The app events chat message.
oh right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Although are these backticks gonna be an issue?
That's a good question.
Should I use tildes instead? I don't know if that makes a difference. Nope.
Might have to escape it. I don't know. Just try it out and see what happens. I don't know. You might have to escape them.
And then console log data dot toString.
No, you don't have to. It's not gonna be a buffer. We already have. You don't need the toString.
Oh, okay.
But we will have to parse data. Yeah, so send like a message or something.
Oh, whoops. Oh my goodness. Test. Yeah, there it is right there. See? Event data. Okay, yeah, and then we want so we just need to kind of, is it already being parsed though?
Yeah, do data. So data.data is what you obviously want.
Okay, and then do data, and then if I wanted the message, would I just do message like that?
Riot.
Undefined. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, so we have to. I think it's stringified. So do up top above the console.log.
Yep. Yep.
Nope. Line 20.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Who just joined?
Someone just joined.
I think so.
Oh, Raven Star Games. I don't know who that is.
Oh, hey Raven.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, just doing some coding. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Oh, I'm
Are you streaming now?
yeah. I'm just doing some code stuff on stream. What are you up to?
What you?
Nah, I'm trying to work on a custom chat widget thing. Okay, so let me guess. I think it would be JSON dot stringify, right?
Well,
And-
you'll have to reinitial. You'll have to const some. You'll have to put it in something. You can't just say JSON as stringify. You have to like call it something, right? So we have to store it in like a const.
Oh, okay. So const
We already use data, so
how about data res
message data.
or
Message
yeah
data.
MSG data
There you go.
equals JSON. Okay, then it's JSON dot
JSON.parse.
parse is data.
Yeah, it should be data.
Okay, and then in console log we're gonna do message data, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then we're gonna go test. Yep, there it is right there. Perfect. Okay. Nice. This is good. Okay, so I should be able to go. Then there's sender. Do I gotta parse that as well or no? So would it be message data.sender username and then bracket username? Like username. Let me try that. See if that gives me any data. Does this work?
You can also just do sender.username, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Is that? I mean, if that's the correct way to do it, then we'll do it.
No, it doesn't.
Username. All right, save.
You can do either or.
All right. So then so we should see Sika player as soon as I go test. Yep, there it is right there. Sika player. Perfect. Okay. So then I say Sika player, and then I could do a plus and then message dot. Would it be message or would it be?
I don't know. What is it?
Slug, chat room, ID, content. It's content, not
content.
message. Okay, so content. Save. Okay. So then if I say testing, we should see Sika player testing. Yep, right. Oh, yeah, there we go, right there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, this is good. What is all this extra stuff up here, though? Is there a way to get rid of all this stuff we don't need? Is
Well,
that
your
coming
console
from? Is it coming
your
from this
console
top
login.
one?
Yeah. Just
Alright.
get rid of the console log.
The one at the top?
You'll probably want to add like a console log to like say, connected or something. You know what I mean? So you know.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah. So, but that would be in the first one, right?
It would be underneath in the connection established block there. No. It would be
Oh, you mean this
in the
one?
connection established. No, up top. The one above it.
Sorry.
Pusher connection established. See the if data equals pusher established, then you know you're connected. So inside the if statement,
Oh,
the
okay. Yeah, gotcha.
right above the kick ws.send.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Console.log. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And then say connection established. Okay, yep.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. Save. Okay, yeah. And then I can get rid of this top one, right? I don't need this rec to string.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's good for while you're debugging to have it because, like, you might get a certain event, like a debug event or something like that.
That's
I don't
fair.
know.
Okay. All right. So let me. All right. Perfect. So let's see what else we can get. I don't think we need the color. I mean, we could grab the color. So should I store these testing random emote? Yeah, I wonder how the emote works. Oh yeah. There's the emotes right there. Yeah, that's true. I want emotes too. So
Those are like the icons.
yeah,
That's the name?
yeah. He just used an emote.
Oh, an emote. Okay.
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah.
Because those are gonna. I wonder how that's gonna work. Badge. Chat room.
Well, that's why you want the console.log too, because yeah.
Right. That's true.
Where's the emote? Where does it say?
Looks like it's badges.
Testing random emote. What emote did he use?
He used one called random ZFX snug.
Oh, it's right there. It says emo 156154 random. Go up in the middle, kind of in the
Testing
middle.
random emote. Okay, yeah.
So it just
Content remote. Oh, I see it right here. Emote. Yep.
So it's wrapped in like brackets. It looks
Yeah.
like. So you'll have to parse that, but
Yeah.
actually no, not really. I mean, you won't be able to see it, but
Yeah. Do we need to parse the data over here? Should we do that on the front end?
no, you want to parse it on the back end, yeah.
Oh, okay. You will want to parse. Okay. And then from there, we send it to the front end for all the visuals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so what you'll do on the front end is you'll
Yeah.
have. So this is like the WebSocket server. Yeah, you'll
Yeah.
have the front end connect to the back end. Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, let me just see here.
Actually, you'll have to have two WebSocket, you'll have to have multiple WebSocket connections. You'll have to have one for each
Correct.
platform, and then you'll have to also create another one for your back end, so
Yeah.
you can have it so it connects to your front end. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I was thinking. So the great part about the three of them is at least three of them use WebSocket. So little I can copy. Well, I mean so like that's why I did Kick WS, but then for Twitch I can do Twitch WS. You know what I mean? And then that will have its own separate set of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Is this for something specific, or is this just to learn?
Yeah, I've been doing IRL streams, and I've been trying to get my live chat on my tablet, and it's been kind of a nightmare. So, we're building a custom chat app that pulls data from my live streams.
Oh, this sounds like shit that I do for work.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I deal with a lot of web APIs, calling, transforming data, usually get data back from JSON, and then have to send JSON back out. So yeah, this looks like a lot of what I do for work.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Now you have somebody else to
Yeah, right.
assist you.
So, okay, so we can get rid of the... Should we store, Okay, so let's look over that parse data and see what we're getting. Let's see, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I know emotes are important. Obviously, I'm going to need to see. You can always do an if statement, kick through, then use kick WS statements, else Twitch true, then use Twitch W. That way you can select menu where you can enable Twitch, whichever. So I want them all to be in one chat window, random. Yeah, I don't want them separated. I just want them all in one window. And I don't need to respond to them. I just need to view the chat, luckily. If we were doing response, it would kick. You can't even do that because there's no API auth. But, okay, so let's see. You can always do an if statement. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I'm seeing his messages in the console log. That's awesome. Let's see. Event. How come that parse isn't showing up anymore? Okay, here it is. But the emote didn't show up in the parse. Oh, yeah, but if you want to disable one of the options, you can. I don't want. I'll never need to disable them. Well, maybe I will. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Those Rumble
Huh?
people. I said, fuck those Rumble people. Disable it.
Disable it, right? Yeah, we don't need the Rumble chat.
Or the Trovo, right? You don't have.
Yeah,
Trovo,
no,
right?
we're not. Yeah, we're not fucking with Trovo. Trovo, yeah, Trovo's dead. Like, literally, they signed somebody, and I went over to a stream. He had like 15 people there, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, I guess, for Trovo. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, Trovo's dead.
Yeah. Luckily, you're doing this in Node. For my job, I have to do this all in Java, which sucks.
Ew, Java.
Yeah.
I've never messed with Java.
So,
I had to learn Java in college. That sucked.
well, no, especially like dealing with anything web related sucks in Java.
All right, let's see. So kick send JSON file. Okay, so how come his emotes didn't show up in this thing up here?
What are you talking about?
How come no emotes came up here in the...
Well, that says test. The message is test, so that's a test message.
Oh, but it's not
So
parsing.
it must be in a different message. It must be in a different. Here, just get rid of the console log for right now, just so because I can't.
Oh, yeah,
see anything.
yeah.
Get rid of that. Yeah, that way we can see and then put it in emote and see what it. You could have just commented it out. But,
Oh,
yeah.
whoops. All right, let's try this again. Okay, can you do another emote, random?
I think it should just show up in the same block or in the same content thing. I think it just has like a block or it has brackets around it or whatever.
Right.
An opening,
there we go.
closing bracket.
Connection.
Yeah,
Okay, there's
that.
a connection established. Okay, so he just did emote. Okay, so
I mean, I don't know how you're gonna like view those yourself.
I don't
but
know. I'm trying to think of that too. Test.
Maybe check to see what the URL is on the see if copy the URL for the.
Well, there we go. It actually showed up in the.
Well, yeah, but that's just that's a normal emoji. That's just built
Oh,
in.
that's true. Yeah. Test. Let's do something custom.
Here, I'll go to your stream. Let me see if it's just like a normal.
There we
URL.
go. There's an emote sussy. You'll have to parse it and then make a dictionary. Oh, Jesus.
Well, hold on. Let's see.
With Discord.
Yeah, I mean, you won't.
We're in here.
Kick.com slash.
Oh, found you guys.
Hey, what up,
Here's-
Brandon?
So essentially, what you'll have to do is you'll have to, not really a dictionary, just more like a list, which will essentially say if it has the ID, for example, 1730759, which is the cool emoji.
Mhm.
It'll, instead of showing that, it'll show the
No, I got
like
it.
regular glasses, you know.
It's literally just the URL. You just get that, parse the ID from that, and just replace it in this URL, and then you'll just show that on the front end.
Oh.
Very simple.
Okay.
Yeah, it says emote and then the ID there.
Oh,
So
okay. Yeah.
you'll parse that ID, and then
Gotcha.
replace it in the URL, and then you'll show this URL on the front end. You won't you'll have to send this to the front end. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you don't do that in the back end?
Well, you'll recognize it as an emote, right? And then you'll
Yeah.
send you'll format it somehow, and then you'll send that data to the front end, and then on the front end you'll say, "Hey, oh, that's an emote. Show that URL or that image."
Gotcha.
It's just an image.
Okay, so I think all right, so let's think of here, I'm just gonna do some comments up at the top here so I know what I need to get so we can kind of parse through and get rid of stuff we don't need. So we obviously want username. We want timestamp. That's very important.
Where the hell is the Kick API?
Yeah, here, I'll send it to you.
I just need the link.
I can send you my channel, but you should be able to use your channel.
Yeah, I know how to get mine. I just forgot the link to actually use it.
Right there. Okay, so we'll want username, timestamp, and then we'll want like mod icons, right? So I can see so what would it be like? What would they be called? Not like icons. So they're just like icons, like if you're a subscriber or if you're a mod, you know what I mean? So have the icons. So it'd be like timestamp, icons, username. Okay, so username would come after icons, and then after that,
My guess is that it works the similar way, where it's just going to show an ID, and then you just
emojis, and then
URL maybe.
would that be it right there? Just so time, not timestamp. So just time. So yeah, these are the four things that I want to pull from the entire data, and then I parse.
Yeah, I mean, parse whatever you want. I mean,
And
it's up to you.
that should, because let's see, Rumble. Yeah, because they all use. That's really all we need. I mean, in theory, I could just do username and message, but it's good, obviously. Oh yeah, and then I need to see source icon. So source icon. Okay, so I want to create a source icon. That way, if it's from Kick, it shows a little Kick logo, and then if it's from, you know what I mean, Rumble, it shows the little Rumble. You know what I mean? That way, I know who's talking from where. They actually do a really good job. So if we actually go to something, let's see, Kick. Have you seen the Kick tools yet? Kick tool. This guy's like built all. Yeah, right here. So this guy's built everything out of JavaScript. This whole thing. So they have Fusion Chat right here. So it says Kick username, Twitch username. You see, he does a 3.
Oh, Babs.
Yeah.
I know Babs.
Yeah, dude, he's built this whole system. See, he does YouTube username. Oh, coming soon. Okay, so I wonder how he's gonna pull the username from YouTube. I wonder how he's gonna grab that data. Because right now you just enter in your.
YouTube, I'm pretty sure they have a pretty extensive API, which will allow you to grab someone's username.
Yeah, so essentially, I want it to look like this. See how it has the social? It has the icon of the social network, any kind of badges, text.
Wait, why don't you just use this?
Well, it's only limited to these two things right now.
Oh,
If I was going to do that, I might as well just keep using the Restream chat. You know what I mean? Yeah, the problem is things like Rumble and LiveSpace are so new that no one's built anything for them yet.
I'm pretty sure Babs has everything open source.
Does he?
Let me check.
Oh.
Because he does this shit for free, so. Sorry, I'm cursing a little too much. Am I like?
Yeah, watch your
Is this-
language.
Yeah, watch your fucking language in my chat. No, dude, you talk. It's fine, dude. I use fuck as a comma. Seriously,
He says fuck about every 2 minutes.
I do. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, hang around long enough and it becomes a norm.
Sorry, stop.
I remember.
fucking-
I remember when he started making kick tools.
Yeah, he's done
It was
like an
like-
excellent job, especially that subtrain shit, dude. That thing's exploded. The hype train, yeah, that hype train is nasty. It's not that. I think you can only use it for kick right now, right?
So what he does is anything that he may need, he makes. So he doesn't really make things for other people, if that makes sense, you know?
Sure. So he makes it for himself and then puts it out there for
He
others.
just puts
to
it
use.
out. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. But the reason I wanted to do this too is like this is a great opportunity to code. You know what I mean? To do a coding project. So yeah, I'm sure like there's packages out there we could use for like Twitch, but why not just code our own shit? You know. All right, so we need time. So basically, we just look at what he's done: time, icons, name, and the message, and then if there's an emoji in there, that's where it's gonna get a little difficult. Well, no, the emoji might not be that. How do we check if there's an emoji in the message, and then parse that
It
emoji?
has that in the data, I think. There's an emojis section or
Gotcha.
look at the data. You should see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have somebody type who has an emoji. It
Yeah.
should show an emoji for you, right? Because you're the
Yeah.
broadcaster, right? Does it show?
Yes. Well,
Are you talking about the little icons in the
Yeah.
at the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I think there's a section.
No, here's a quick question. Now, you know how like Twitch has like custom emojis and stuff? Like
Mhm.
how are you gonna do those?
So it should be close to the same way we just did the kick ones. We just got to find the how they're.
Yeah, I don't know how Twitch does it. but-
Yeah, we just got to figure out how they're displaying them. Once you figure out how data is being displayed, we should be able to do some little fun workarounds. And let's see. Test. Okay, that didn't work. What happened to all that? I thought we removed the console log, didn't we? Okay, so console.log, and then it's data.data, data.data, toString, like that.
I wasn't paying attention. What?
Oh, so data to data dot string, right? Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. So here's all the information. ID. Okay, let me do test. And then
it's called badges, not emotes.
badges. Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, and then let me post this message. Okay, so we have ID, chat room ID, content, test. There's the emote that I used. Sender. Okay, then there's the sender data. Slug, identity, badges. Okay, cool. There we go. And then there's a Kappa emote right there.
Was it 305040? Yeah.
Yep, for Kappa.
Yeah.
And
Here, I'm
then
gonna send you this link.
okay.
That way, when you're like, how do I get the? Yeah. That was just an example one. Oh shit. Let me do
Yeah.
this.
Okay, I see what you mean.
I'm gonna leave you to that because this seems like too much like work. So
It's definitely gonna be a lot of work for sure. Okay, I see. Then the emoji is right there. That's perfect.
like I said, this is literally what I do for work. Literally data manipulation and APIs and shit. So it's just like,
Very
Alright.
boring.
So,
It's a whole new world for me.
all right. Well,
I've
what's
never
your-
worked with WebSockets, so
Yeah, I haven't
What?
either. Yeah, I haven't worked with WebSockets either. So this is It's a shame none of this worked with Socket.io. But I think I'm mixing WebSocket and Socket.io up. I think Socket.io is like if I wanted to build like a chat app or something and I wanted to send and receive data, right?
Socket.io is like its own it's like its own format and everything. It has its own like system entirely. I think it's still built on WebSockets, but it's
Yeah.
like it has its own like way of doing things. Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay,
can't just,
gotcha.
like, say I want to use Socket.io. I
Mhm.
think you have to like that. So if Twitch used Socket.io,
Yeah.
you could use it, but I don't think they are.
No, they use that WebSocket. Okay, so what I would want to do right now is I know the 4 things that sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I know the 5 things that I want, so I should make variables for those, right? To then I can store each of them in their own thing, and then with a message post, I can display it just like this with the variables, right?
I mean, you could just destructure everything out. I mean, you know how to destructure?
No.
Like, dude, see. I'll just send you an example. So there equals JSON.
Do we need the data right here anymore? Or is that what this is right here?
Talk about like that.
Oh, yeah, no, I've never seen that before. Const sender data. Oh, and then that turns sender into its own thing.
Yeah, you can. It's just readability. It just makes
Okay.
kind of better.
But okay, so I'm gonna delete
You don't
these
have
two
to, do whatever you
things.
want.
All right, so the
Do whatever you're comfortable with.
no, I get what you're saying. All right, I'm just trying to make sense of this because there's a lot of console logs going on here. Okay, so this is the original stuff that I sent out. Okay, so and the reason we're getting that is, are we getting it from the top? So we're getting it from this top data equals JSON parse, right? That's where we're seeing this.
Mhm.
Okay, right, because it says connection established, which is right here. And then, shouldn't connection established be below the message though? Because isn't the console log for
Doesn't
the?
matter.
Oh, it doesn't.
Nope.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me make some space there, and then okay. So this right here checks to see if there's a
You can also
connection.
do a switch, but we can keep it if doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. So down here is where we actually pull the data.event. So I would go, now you said doing the destructuring. So if I do the sender, that means it goes right to the,
Just do it how you think. And then
Okay.
if you have an issue, I'll help because I don't want
Okay.
to
so MSG time equals, and then we just need the text from that. So it would be, data. Oh, it's data.event. So it'd be data, I think. Oh no, I need to look at the ID, which is data, right? That's what we're console logging. Data, right? Yeah, data.data to string. Okay, I see what it is. So it's data.data dot, and then it would be I gotta find times.
created at, I think. Created at.
Yeah, created at. Yep. Okay, but then we would need to convert that to see that this format right here. So we need to convert that to time. Let's see. So I would go JavaScript convert to time.
Oh, you just want the time.
Yeah, like 9:59. So yeah, so I got to figure out how to turn that into. let's see. So it would be JavaScript date for time date or date time format to string. Let's see. YY. So we don't need the year. Let's see. I'm trying to parse. It'd be date.parse, right? Okay, so it'd be created at .parse, right? And then it would be let's see. Timestamp is alert. I think we just want the what is H? That's hour, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be I for minutes? HIS, right? H is for hours, I is for minutes, and S is for seconds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then to test this, I would just go console.log and then MSG time, right? And then if I...
No, there's an issue, but I won't.
Okay.
I'm going to try to let you figure it out.
I like that. Thank you. I always hate when someone just goes, no, here's why. And I'm like, wait a minute. I have to... Oh, okay. So it doesn't like that. Dot parse I. Okay, so it doesn't like the parse. Oh, because you have to put it in date format, the actual date itself, right? Okay, I see. So we get the date from there. I think actually just let me see what I get back from this by itself without parsing anything. Let me see what the format looks like, because I don't think it's going to be the date itself, because date itself. Here, let me just test it. That's how we learn, right? Test. Okay, there we go. Oh, that got all of it still, didn't it? Oh no, it says undefined. Interesting. Why did that say undefined? Data.data. Created _at. But it says it's undefined. Well, what if I just put data? Oh, wait a minute. I need to tell it what to string, right? I think.
So you're missing something that you had before. I don't know why it got removed.
Because I probably deleted it. If data.event equals chat message, okay. Const data. So do we not need the data? Maybe.
So
Okay.
we were parsing data before.
Mhm.
It was like message data, but now it's gone. I don't know why. I think maybe you removed it on accident.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so JSON.parse. And then we wrap it around all this.
Yeah, but do it above. Do it. Don't do it in that one. Yeah.
Oh. Do it above.
Do all the messages have data though? Is that a thing? Data. They all have data in it, right?
I assume so.
Data.
Yeah, I could just go, what the fuck? Here, let me just...
I think they do. Okay, it's fine. So underneath the console log, we have to parse data.data. We have to do JSON.parse because it's stringified. So do like const message data equals.
You mean below this console log?
Uh-huh.
And we're doing const.
Uh-huh.
Data equals, and then.
Well, you can't have data twice. We got to do message data.
Equals. Okay, yeah. Well, we already did that. You said we need a...
Actually, let's copy that line 17. Copy that whole line 17.
Yep.
Put it in the chat message event block. The if block.
Save. Yep.
Okay, now we should be able to read.
All right.
Wait, no. Hold on. You don't need the 2-string. Get rid of the 2-string.
Hey, thank you for the follow, i7. So data.data.
Yes.
And then console.log. MS,
See what it gives you.
MSG data. Save. Okay. All right, and then go. Yep, there we go. Perfect.
Okay, now do whatever you were doing before.
Okay, here we go. So created at. So that's the first thing that we want. So then I come down here and I'm going to say const MSG time equals. And then would that be it right there? MSG data created at to local time string.
Right?
I've never seen that before, but it says new date. So that might be it. And then if we do console dot MSG time, let's see what it happens. Yeah, there we go. There's the time right there. See? All right. Well, that works. Yeah, there we go. 11:44:05 p.m. I guess that's fine to have in there, right? To send to the front end because we can always get rid of the PM, right?
I think PM is always good, but I mean, it's up to you.
No, that's yeah, you're right. So that's fine. Okay, cool. There we go. So we have that data. Perfect. Okay, so there's message. Then we want const, and then what I say emote, source icon. So would that be where would I create those below like all or where would I put the source icons for each of the sockets? Probably like right under here. So we go const Twitch WS and then that would just be that for now. Or I can't do that. Here, I'll just put some dud stuff on there. And then down here will be Rumble. And then down here will be, well, I'll do live space since I use this WebSocket as well. Live space, and then YouTube. Okay, so these are where the connections are going to hold up here for that. And in fact, I'll just do Twitch. Okay, Twitch. And then up here, I'll write, this would be kick. Okay, cool. So kick WS. All right, perfect. Hey, thank you for the follow again, Bruce. Appreciate it. Oh, wow, those are like super delayed. Why doesn't it work for me? What were you trying to do? Those are like super delayed. I don't. He said, "Why doesn't it work for me?" What do you mean? Strange. Okay. So we have kicks. All right, and then down here I'll say. Well, actually, what I'll do is let me copy all this right here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, well.
What are you doing?
Bear with me, dude. Okay. Cut that. And then come up here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so this is all of kick. All right, and then above that, I need to do... I just need something to indicate that it's kick, to bring the kick icon, and to tell it what source. So, can I do it's not constant, let source, chat source equal, and then just have a blank for right now. And then, let's see, connection established, event. Okay, and then in here, I'm going to go const, or I'm going to go, I'm going to go let, what I call it again? I call it chat source. Let chat source equal, and then it'll be kick. like, or I'll just do kick for that. That way, I can send that over. Well, how do I turn that into JSON? It would be JSON.stringify.
Where are you trying to send it?
So what I want to do is when we go to the front end, I want it to check what source it is. And if it's kick, it'll show the little kick icon. You know what I mean? You declare another chat source, not mutate the original one.
Yeah, he's saying you can't just do let. You'd have to get rid of the let.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But you probably wouldn't want to do it that way anyways. I mean,
Is there a better way to do it?
I would just do it, man. Like I would just, when you're sending the data inside like the JSON or whatever.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Just do a little thing called source and then call it. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's fair. All right. Okay, so we did that. So we have message time, and then the next thing we're gonna want is badges. So MSG badges, or should I just say badge?
Badges, because I think there can be multiple.
Equals, and then we said it was called badges, right? I think.
I think
ID, username, identity.
badges, yeah.
Yeah, badges right there. And then that is it looks like badges is a type of array. Okay. So is that going to be fine the way it is right here?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, all right, so we have the time, the badges, and then can I just so I can do that source right here then. I can go const source equals, could I grab the kick icon? Like the URL for the kick icon, I wonder?
For the kick. Oh, I tried that. I don't know if you can.
Like the, not the, fuck what I'm thinking.
The badge?
Yeah, but the, favicon. That's what I meant. Is there a way to get that? Because I can get the favicon from
Probably just it's just favicon .ico. Like you want to download it, or you just want to use that as a
so say like when Twitch, hey Indifferent, how's it going?
The Twitch one or the Kick one. That's what it redirects to.
Okay. So I would put that right here in the source. And that would be the actual image.
Yeah,
Saved.
I mean, you could use that, yeah.
Yep. Or I could just say icon. Well, no, because that's going to mash up with the... no, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Icon. Okay, cool. There we go. Perfect. All right, and then let's see. So we have time, badges, okay, and then username, which should be easy to get. See, it already knows what I want. And then content, but this is going to be called content. And then I shouldn't have to put anything for emoji, right? Because it's going to be inside of the content, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You're going to have to parse it out. You're going to have to figure out how to parse it.
You mean the message or the content or the...
I mean, yeah, you're going to have to parse that block, that emoji block out of the message.
Yeah, that's going to be the hard part. But, okay.
So have to use regex or something. Good old regex.
Regex. I've never used regex before.
Really?
Yeah, no, never. So what should the front end run on? Just if we wanted to run a quick test?
Honestly, you could just do a basic HTML page.
Oh shit, really?
No, I mean, if you want something simple.
I mean, I just need to load up on the iPad, so I mean, yeah.
I mean, you literally just want a page that just lists messages, right?
Well, I mean, I want to do some other stuff too, so it'd have to have state management.
It's up to you what you want to do.
Should we just do
I mean, you could use HTML and jQuery, but you can also use React. I mean, there's
That might be
you could do
easier.
anything.
We could use do we do like a svelte or not svelte? Shit. What am I thinking? You know, I'm thinking Vite. There we go. Should I use Vite or just create React app? NPX create React app.
I don't know. I don't really have experience with either of those.
Oh, what do you usually use?
Next,
Oh, well, should we use Next?
I mean, do whatever.
Or is that overkill?
It might be overkill.
It might be a little overkill. Yeah. Well, doesn't Next the front end do this stuff? Or no, it doesn't.
Yeah, it can do all this. Or, yeah, no. Well, yeah, no, it could.
Yeah.
But you need to deploy it to like I said, like a long running server.
Mm-hmm.
Because Vercel, it won't. Vercel's like only like serverless function stuff.
Okay, gotcha. Matrix.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
maybe.
I had to think about that one for a second.
Yeah. Oh, don't you know? Maybe there.
I love how you call him Matrix, but like his name is Metrix.
I thought it was Matrix.
I mean, it looks like Metrix.
How do you pronounce your
I
name?
could be wrong.
Is it Metrix or Matrix? I've always called him Matrix.
I know.
It's neither.
Oh, okay. Classic Metrix, just telling us to fuck off.
Right. What if it's actually Matry, but the X's are there? You know how we used to do those cool usernames back in the day, like X Apex Preb. What was my TCA? Yeah, it was like TCA _ Apex or something like that. X. You know what I mean? But it was like a large X mixed with a tiny. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Steve, can you do me a favor? Can you just right click his name, or click on his name, and
Yep.
there should be a button that says ban.
My name is Dimitri. That's what I wait. Oh, maybe it is Metri. What if that is his name?
It's not his name.
Oh, it could be. It's his new name. Maybe it's his new name. Maybe it's whatever I call him. I'm just gonna call him X. Hey X, how's it going? Actually,
That would be funny then.
how is his name pronounced?
X metrics.
Yeah, so I was right. Oh no, I wasn't. It's Metrix.
It is Metrix.
It is. So it's X next. Do they call you that all the time?
X metrics.
Yeah, but then-
Okay, that makes sense now. X metrics. I'm just gonna call him metrics then. I thought it was
No, you should
Matrix.
just, no. You should definitely just keep calling him Matrix.
Matrix. But I think I've been calling him that for like years now. The wrong name for like 3-4 years. I don't even know when he followed, but I'm pretty sure it's been a while.
Yeah, but let's be honest. You like will just look at a word and you'll just completely say like a completely different word, and I'll be like, "How the fuck did you just say that other word?"
Dude, it is a it
And I'll be
is-
like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, you know, that is very true. That is very true.
What does?
Hey, Ilios, how's it going? Latin for troll. Is it really? Hey, Seek, what does Metri stand for? That's a good question. Oh, it's Latin for troll.
Yeah, maybe it is just Metri.
What if it really is? What if his whole name is based on a troll? It would make sense though, wouldn't it? It really would. I bet it is. Troll. All right, show me Latin. Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, I can't read that username. 7Dota73. Thank you. Where's Latin on here? Oh God, we're going off the fucking rails again. I was on course, and then now I'm sitting here looking
here we
up
go.
Latin. God damn it.
We're gonna do a 2-hour Latin course.
Right? Let's learn Latin today. No, it's
Trogloditam.
Trogloditum.
Trogloditam.
I think he was joking.
Duolingo, let's go. Intro to Latin, I'm down. Let's go. Troll. Wait, so troll is really trollidum? That sounded Russian. It didn't even sound like Latin.
Trogloditam.
You know what? We should just.
Trogloditum.
We're definitely doing it. You should definitely do this on React just to piss metrics off.
We should. Oh yeah, let's do it. Like in Next.
Oh yeah, we should definitely do next, dude. Just,
Yeah. Oh, he hates Next. No, dude, let's fucking do it in Rust. Oh, he fucking hates Rust, dude. He hates Rust more than React. Oh, dude, yeah, with TypeScript. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know, man. You're pushing it with the TypeScript, bro.
Bro, you know how long it would take you to build this app in Rust?
I don't know. I've never used
Let's
Rust.
be honest. It would take you like a year.
Probably. But you got to use a split keyboard, bro. Dude, you just wait until you wait. I'm going to get me a fucking split keyboard someday, and I'm going to use it. I just don't know when. It'll probably be an April Fool's stream. April 1st, 2024. Rust
I bet
stream.
Metrics watches Primogen.
Huh?
I bet Metrics watches Primogen.
Oh, number one fan, bro.
Primogen.
Number one fan, dude.
100%.
He's got like a fucking shrine in his closet. Oh, man.
You hate everything, Metrics.
He does. That's true. Oh, my God. Oh, man. All right. Let's see.
Damn.
We hate types as JavaScript developers. We are back, Apex. I can't like bitch about the Apex game because Apex is actually kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, Matrix.
All right, Matrix. We'll see you later. I mean, all right, Trollagatum. We'll see you later. There's no way I'm gonna memorize Trollagatum. I can't even pronounce it. Fucking Latin, man. I thought Latin was easy. What's computer in Latin?
Computatrum.
Who wrote this fucking language? All right. All right, cool. So we have the content. So Romans by the way of the Greeks. Oh, is that where Latin came from? I didn't know. Was Latin the first language? Wasn't it?
I'm sure there were like other forms of languages, not like official languages, maybe.
Right,
but-
that's true, yeah. No, I don't know what the first language is. I bet it was English.
Doubt it. No.
No, I know. I'm just, of course. Yeah, I heard the original English is like very different from our English. True American English is the first language. That is very true. You learn that early on when you're American. Thank you, Seek.
English number one.
English number one. I think, see, English is interesting, but I love like other languages. They sound better. Like Spanish sounds really good. French is beautiful. So is Italian. But they're just so complicated. Especially like Japanese sounds really cool too, or like Korean. But good luck figuring out the symbols, and then you got to figure out what they sound. That's the thing too. Like when you get into like the Asian languages, you got to actually figure out symbols on top of the language and what it sounds like. You know what I mean?
Metrics died on spawn.
Oh, he died. Yeah, he probably fucking. He probably died on land. He just fucking landed and died insta death. Oh man.
He didn't even make it out of the lobby, dude. Just
he died on startup. German actually is not that bad. It's the same word as English. Really? I didn't know that. Now my teammates insta DC'd after getting knocked. Oh, really? What about Russian? It's so easy to learn and read. Russian? Really? I get back to coding, dude. Don't fucking start talking about languages. Come on, dude. Oh my god. All right, give me a second. Yeah, a lot of English is based on German. I didn't know that. I thought it was based on I thought English was based on Latin. A lot of Latin though. My bad, Seek. I get fixated on languages. I love reading about language. Dude, I love languages too. I'm just not very... Remember when we used to do Duolingo streams? Those are fun. Sitting here watching me try to figure out Spanish. That was a blast.
should learn Chinese or something.
Yeah. Ni hao me.
Korean.
Yeah. I used to, back in the day when Stick'em, do you remember Stickcam? Or was it Stick'em? Yeah, I remember Stick'em, the cam site where you could like video chat with people around the world. Dude, I used to talk to tons of people from Taiwan. Dude, it was so awesome. Dude, they had like these groups of people. Dude, it was so fun back in the day. You were like internationally connected to people. It was really cool. Wonder why they shut that site down. That was a really popular site back then. It was like the first like video social networking site. It came with profiles. It came with chat room or video chat rooms. Actually, you could do both chat and video. So you'd have the chat room, and then you could ask to be invited onto the video stage with the rest of the people. It was really cool. All right. So we have messages, badges, username, content. But you said with the content, we're gonna have to find a way to break it up.
If it has an emoji. Yeah.
All right. If it has an emoji. And that's where you said regex would come in?
I would think that's probably the simplest thing.
Metrics. How fuck. How would you I'll forget about that in a day, I assure you. Do I have something with the badge? Okay. How do I No, I need the emoji. Where's the emoji at?
The text comes in the same message, right? So it's like it can have a text and emoji, right? Or does the emoji come in separately?
I think it comes inside of the text. That's the problem. Yeah, they can't make it easy. They have to make it difficult. So yeah, if I go test. You declared another chat source. Oh, sorry, I already read that.
You could ask ChatGPT.
I'm still working with number 3 now. I've lost my Uh-oh.
You could get something. You could get.
I broke it.
User.username.
Username. Isn't that what it is, though? Username. Yeah, it's username. Oh, it's sender. Whoops. User.sender.username. Save. Let's try that again. Oh, wait. Did that work? Yeah, there it is right there. So it says content, test. But if I want like... Here, let me put an emote in there. Save. Send. Wait, why does it keep crashing? It doesn't like this. Const username message data user.sender. But that's what it is, right?
Is it? I don't know. User. No.
Yes.
Where's user?
Yeah, username.
User.
Oh, I don't know.
User. I don't know. You're the one who put it there.
Wait. I didn't do that right, did I? No, I didn't. Sassy. Kappa. Okay, there we go. So yeah, unfortunately it does show up. Actually, I just use regex to look for these brackets, right?
Yeah, you would have to have like a regex format.
Or regex, yeah. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Regular expressions. Oh, here we go. Oh, baby. Yo, Random, what's up, man?
What's good?
What are you a web dev or what?
I use Lua.
Oh, Lua. You into like GTA? RP modding and stuff.
Yeah.
What else is Lua? Lua is like Minecraft mods, right? Is Minecraft mods?
No, Roblox uses Lua, but I don't really do any Roblox or anything.
Roblox. Nice.
I might as well learn fucking Python, so many of you guys are doing it.
Yeah, I don't know Python. I think Seek's done Python a couple times, maybe. I don't know. Doesn't really interest me though.
I could probably easily learn it if I just knew what the imports were for the project. But right now, I don't even know what import to use for the WebSocket or anything for the API.
Metrics, I swear to God. I like Go. Go's kind of cool. I swear all these languages you just named off is like everything that the Python like, recommends.
What imports are you using for Python, for your Python project?
This isn't Python.
Yeah, it's Node.
Oh, he's using JavaScript.
Yeah, this is JavaScript, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What?
I haven't used JavaScript in a long fucking time.
Hi, Twitch people. What are y'all talking about?
JavaScript. I was just asking him what
Russ
languages
is mad.
or what he codes with or whatever. He says he uses the Lua.
Lua. Wait, who does Lua?
Me.
Oh, do you do mods and stuff for games?
That's what I said.
Yeah, for FevM.
Yeah, it's weird. Isn't Lua like literally used in like Gary's mod uses Lua? Fucking
a lot of stuff.
TF2.
Yeah, TF2, Red Dead Redemption, GTA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, GTA is a big one.
No. Damn. All right.
I was thinking about doing GTA RP mods, but I don't think I could make like a full-time like living off of it.
I mean, people pay some big bucks for some of those plugins, dude.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, I really haven't never looked at a marketplace.
Yeah, there's
for
people who
it.
pay money, but it's
There's
not
so many
worth
people,
it.
like building plugins, so it's like you build the plugin and then like 2 weeks later, like somebody else has built one that's better than yours, and like I don't know.
I don't even know.
Exactly.
Dude, like
I feel
someone
it's
was
very
saying,
competitive.
I was watching a video from one of the people that run like one of those big RP servers. He says his total cost per year is around $38,000 a year for his server. I'm like, holy shit. 5M close. Well, this is 5M stuff. I don't know if that's shop. And they got Red Dead Redemption tools, scripts.
What framework do you use, Random? Do you use there's like two of them, right? There's like
ESX and QB Core. There's a lot of them. I'm trying to work on my own.
yeah, I was looking into QB Core. I feel like a lot of people recommended it over ESX. Apparently, it's more stable. But I don't know.
All right, let's see. Okay, so there's the data right there that we need, and that fixes the whole username issue. So there's the content. So I just gotta figure out how to get. Okay, so let me ask ChatGPT.
Oh, I sent you something too.
Oh, you did?
By the way, for the regex.
Oh, thank you. Cool. Where the hell am I getting another message? It's probably the most active my Discord chat's ever been since I got my server. But you know, to be fair, I kind of lack in Discord activity on here too, on my own server. It's so bad. function extract emotes text. This regex will match patterns like emote kappa. Oh, cool.
I don't know. I just chat you. You can chat GPT it. I guess that's the first thing I fucking came across.
I mean, we could.
But the thing is, on the front end, you're gonna have to like reverse it. You're gonna have to like put the text right, and then you're gonna have to like insert the images. I don't know how the fuck you're gonna do it.
Well, wait, are emotes in images?
Yeah.
Are they? Oh, you're right. They
Yeah.
are. Yeah, save
Link,
images.
remember?
Save
Yeah.
images. Where's this image URL?
That's the files.kick thing that I sent you.
Oh, you're right. Son of a bitch. Copy image address. Yep, you're right. You're right.
Oh, I know what you can do.
Mm-hmm.
What you can do is have the full message
Yep.
and then replace that block, the emote block with the two brackets,
Yep.
with a link, right? With the files.kick.com/emotes/id /full size. So replace that in the full message.
With an actual
Pass
image tag.
No, don't.
You know what I mean? So convert it from the brackets to an actual, like, it'll replace brackets with image and then take that data and the...
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can wrap it or something. Oh, you're right. Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
okay. Yeah. Okay, that's yeah. So replace that. Yeah, replace that.
Yep.
In the message, and then just send that to the front end. Yeah,
So should we do that in the back end or the front end?
I would do it in the back end.
Okay.
Actually,
Wouldn't it make sense to I can't talk. Reged's in the front end?
yeah, that's probably You're probably
Then
right.
because, right?
I mean, it doesn't matter, but I mean,
Whatever is easiest. No, I think I get what you're saying. So we take that. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we convert it in the back end from the brackets to an actual URL.
yeah, and then send that to.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. We extract the numbers. Because that's all we need, right? Is the number, or actually, no. Doesn't it come with a name?
No, you just need the number.
I thought it was the name. Doesn't it come with a name?
What do you need the name for?
Yeah, see, Kappa.
What do you need the name for?
I'm an idiot. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Okay. Don't listen to me. Okay. All right. So we go.
I don't know, there's multiple ways you could do it.
So I'm trying to think. Should we have something called like const emote? No, we wouldn't do. No, we would. So we could do const emoji and then write the regex code to grab that number, and then write an if statement to go through the content. But how would we do that? Oh, we could do emoji check, or we could do content, and then we could. Okay, so see how we have content. We could go if, and then we would say
I mean, yeah, you can extract the number, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. Like, well,
And then So would you want to do like, okay, so if someone sends like text, and then would you just literally send like this? No, hold on.
extract the number from the name using split. Can we do that?
Question is, how do you like want to send it to the front end? That's the real.
I'm not too sure. Well, don't we send everything via JSON and then we convert over there? I think. Like the badges. Well, yeah, that's a good question too. Like the badges is another one. Because the badges is, how's that look? You know what I mean? Because we didn't even look at the badges. Let's see. Chat room, content message. Where's the badge at? Sender, ID, username, slug, identity, color, badges, type, broadcaster, text, broadcaster. But, hold on. Let me look at the... When I inspect the badge, it's an SVG. You know what I mean? Badge, and then it's a G-ID. And then in there is the linear gradient. But I mean, we really wouldn't.
I think just sending the original message to the front end is the easiest, and then just on the front end replace that little bracket, that little section with the actual image link right on the front end.
Yeah, do it all. I think you're right. I think so. Should we just send all of it over and not even worry about doing these cons?
Yeah.
Okay, I agree with you. I think that makes sense. The only thing I would care about is the icon. That I would probably want just back here. So I'll send two things over. I'll send the source. Okay, so we'll send source and then we'll send the icon. So I'll go. So if we get data, then okay. So we need to send it to the front, which would be a. Is it JSON.send? I think.
Ooh.
Check the request chat.
Oh, look at this. This is what you can do on the front end.
Okay.
Yes.
We haven't even figured out our front end yet.
Look at that.
Function replace with images text.
So look, example usage. So it takes the message, right?
Replace.
This would be on the front end.
Yep.
And then it replaces that block. Look above, replace emotes with images, the function.
Let's see.
At the top of the...
Right here. Oh, yeah. Function replace images. And then it looks for text. Yep.
Yeah, and then it just replaces it with the image tag thing that you were talking about.
Return text dot replace regex match ID name. Replace with an image tag or other replacement logic. Okay, path to images. Right. And then the ID.png. But it wouldn't be that. It would just be...
You would do the files.kick.
Right. Yep.
/emotes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then, it just returns the original message back with the image.
Yep. There's a function right there.
But hold on, you gotta be careful because you gotta be careful for XSS and stuff. So you gotta make sure people aren't sending. You don't want to render data. You want to make sure data is getting outputted to the screen and not executed.
Gotcha. Okay, so in that case, should we just be sending... So we're just sending message data to the front end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what we need to do... Okay, so I need to send that to front. Send MSG data to front end. Front end. No?
Well, no. I would create a new object. Create a new object, and then that's what we'll send. So put whatever you need from...
Okay,
so put whatever you need in it, and then we can send. Then you can send that JSON through the WebSocket. Because you don't want to send all of the data from the WebSocket.
Oh,
you don't need all the data.
Well, we just need the message.
We don't need everything from it. So we'll just build a new object.
So we'll do. You can return object directly.
You don't want to send data that you don't need through the WebSocket. Only send.
Right. Oh, so just do a return, right? No, not return. Oh, fuck. Is it JSON?
It's got to be WebSocket.send, right? Well, no, we have to set up. No, we have to set up a new socket.
Oh, we do?
You can't send it through the kick socket.
Oh, we can't?
What do you mean you can't? No, you have to.
Okay.
We can't send data through pusher.
Oh, okay. That's what this is right up here. This if data. Well,
yeah, that data is coming from pusher or not pusher or pusher from kick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
we can't send data back through it because we're not.
Right. No. So we want to send it to the front end, but we want to put the code to send it if it actually got data back.
Yes, but we have to create a new local WebSocket that will run, that we can use to send data from the front end to the back end.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so right at the bottom here. So we'll call it like local WebSocket, like that.
I would probably put it at the top, but
Okay, can do that.
I
Okay.
have to look at the WebSocket the WS package.
Local WS equals, and then localhost 3000, because that's what this would be, right?
So it looks like it's new WebSocket, and then you specify the port. So go to the documentation, yeah. Go to the
Right here.
yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, so you'll see, scroll down.
Simple server.
Yeah, simple server, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. New WebSocket. So local WS, and then we'll do.
Get rid of the local. We're not connecting. We're creating one. So get rid of the WS localhost stuff. Just do what it has on the example.
Okay. Const WSS. Yep.
Yeah, whatever.
Equals new web socket server.
You're gonna have to import it as well.
Oh. Would that be a require?
Actually, is it? Can you just do WebSocket dot WebSockets?
I'm not too sure. Can I console log WebSocket and see what I get back?
No.
No.
I mean, you can, but I don't. That's not.
Okay, there we go. Connecting 0, open 1, close, credit server.
Okay, you can do it. Okay, you can. So it's just do WebSocket dot.
Yep.
Uh,
All right, so const WSS equals new, and then it's WebSocket dot
WebSocket.
server, right?
WebSocket. Yep. Nope. WebSocket server.
Yep.
You have just server.
Is-
No. Get rid of server. Dot server.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I
Yeah.
see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Yep. And then do the
Dot.
port.
Nope.
Dot.
New WebSocket.
Yep. Web server.
New WebSocket. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yep.
New WebSocket.
Yep.
You have. That's not what you have. You have
Oh.
new WebSocket server.
Okay. Web.
New web. Listen to what I'm
Socket.
saying. New
Yep.
WebSocket.
Yep.
Dot
Dot.
WebSocket server.
Web. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Gotcha. Okay,
Hey.
cool.
Hey,
Nice. Okay, there we go. Now it makes sense. Port
I think that's
8080. Okay, and then we do WSS dot on, and then we're saying let's see, connection function. Actually, I won't need to type that in. I can do shorthand. And then we're doing WS. And then we're doing this. Shit, look at that. I still remember how to do some of this. And then we're going to do WS dot on. And then we're going to do air.
okay. It is dot server. So get rid of dot WebSocket server.
Oh, it is just dot server? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. And then we'll do air.
Upper-
And then we're going to go console dot air. Okay. And then I'm going to go. What is it?
Uppercase server.
There we go. Okay. And then we're going to go WS dot on. And then we're going to say message, right? So message. And then we're going to do message. And then we're going to do the function of. Can I use data? Yeah, I can because data is new, right?
Yep.
Okay, data. And then we're going to do a short bracket. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to go console.log, and then we're going to say received.
We are setting up the local WebSocket server so we can send data from the server to the front end.
Yeah. Data. Save. Okay. Yep. And then we do WS send, which should actually do it, right? But it wouldn't be hello world. Wouldn't it be data? I think.
Wait, what?
Or this WSend actually sends it to the front end, right?
Yeah, so we're gonna have to like wrap. For this, we'll just do it basic. Yeah, so we'll have to wrap everything in the WSS.on connection. So the kick stuff we'll have to put inside the local. Does that make sense? So we can access.
Okay, so do we do it? Do we put it underneath the message, like right here?
Actually, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
It's a socket inside of a socket.
Wait, no, never mind. Data WSocket.
Dude, it's all new to me, man.
Yeah, I haven't used WebSocket. Well, I haven't. I used Pusher, but I haven't actually done like.
Wait, should I use Pusher?
No, not
okay.
for this. That's overkill.
Okay.
You're
like, what are you trying to code the next kick?
Yeah, for now, we can just put so get all that kick shit. Is there an event that we can use? Let's see on.
Well, we have data.event, and then message data has all these stuff in it. Wouldn't MSG data go into the send right here?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's an event that. So open. It looks like there's an open event. I want to make sure that the connection is actually open before we connect to Kick.
Oh, right here. Yeah. Open. Oh, so we would do like if.
No. So hold on.
Okay. I just realized something. How are we gonna tell it when? Oh shit! We might have to use a switch. You know that? Hold on. Create a function that is called sent message that takes WS as a parameter, and you can use this function inside the connection of your local WS. Also, your kick logic should be in a function to use to get data from inside send message function. I think I get what he's saying. Do you get what he's saying? Create a function that is called send message that takes WS as a parameter. Oh, okay. And then you can use this function inside of the connection. Oh, I see. Yeah. That makes sense. So I get what he's saying. So that way, when we send a kick message, it runs that WS localhost stuff. You know what I mean? And then when we use a Twitch one, it'll be the same thing. So it'll be WS kick, and then Twitch. So it'll be one function that sends, but it's based on. But we change the parameters based on what these sockets are. I think is that what you're saying? So like, so we would have something called const, and then it would be like send message send message, and then in here would be source and then data, sorry, shit, I'm having a fucking brain fart. Send message will send an event with data to the front end, right? So it would be I'm gonna call it source, and then it'll also accept WS WebSocket. Yeah, okay. And then let's see. Well, we wouldn't need it twice, though. That's the thing. Oh, okay. So I think this stuff in here. No. We wouldn't need WS. We would just need source. And then I think we would move this stuff inside of that function. You know what I mean? I think so, like that, right? And then source is what we add to this. You know what I mean? So it would be send, and then it'd be like source. Like that. And then, like, for instance, down here, we would do send message done. Or it would just be my data saved. Would that work?
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about.
How's that look?
Something like that.
Does that make sense? I think that makes sense, doesn't it? And then here, let me get rid of this shit so it kind of aligns. And then, yeah, you have source. So that's going to grab the data. Or hell, we could even call it data at this point. Or, yeah, probably not a good idea since there's already stuff called data. Yeah, and then we just send the source. And then that way, when we do Twitch, it'll be the same thing. We'll just put send message, MSG data. And then it heads in there.
Inside your send data, though, you're initializing a new WebSocket server time. You wouldn't want to do it inside the function, though. Because every time you call send message, you're running new WebSocket.server.
Oh, really?
But, I mean, you could put it outside of the function.
Should we put it in its own little... Right, I think I get what you're saying. Const WS. Okay, so we should move this on the outside then. Okay, so let's do that. We'll move it up top. Okay. And then we'll pass it in here, right? WS. WebSocket. Okay, and then inside of here, we would do...
What is source?
Source would be this. Or should I just call it data? Here, I'll just call it data. Does that make sense? Or
oh, that's like the message data.
How about this? Message data. There we go. So we just call it message data. Hey Java. All right. So we have this function. It takes two parameters. It takes WS for WebSocket, and then we have MSG data. Thanks for live coding. This is my jam. Hell yeah. What do you what kind of coding do you do? We're trying, man. I'm trying to get this kick data. Well, not this kick data, but some kick data over to the we're working on a chat app. One guess. Java? I almost said script, but I stopped myself. I just said JavaScript. Java. Okay, so MSG data W. I'm trying to think of how this would work though, but where's that function for? Wouldn't we need to call it here? Wouldn't we need to call it down here too? You know what I mean? Like we got to send this socket data inside. How are we gonna do that?
No, you don't need to send the socket. You already have access to WSS. You don't need.
Oh, so we don't need a perimeter?
It's already globally defined. You don't need to
Oh, you're right. Good thinking. Okay, so what about this WSend? Do we not put that? Oh, no, we don't put that there. We put it inside of the function. I see what you're saying, right?
Yeah. Get rid of the ws.send. Yeah.
And then it would go here. And then this would be MSG data.
Right.
There we go. Okay, that makes sense. Well, look at that. Hell yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Actually, no.
No? Hey, thank you for the follow, Java Grunt. Appreciate it. I'm trying to grow the dev community over here on Kick.
Yeah, the only thing is we don't have access to
WS. Well, I thought it was
connection.
I thought it was globally assessed though. Isn't it?
No, that's WSS. We need access to WS, which we get from once we connect.
Oh shit!
On connection WS.
So we will need a connection for every time we run a message. I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it?
Actually, you know what we can do? We can do. So, WSS.clients.
Is this supposed to be WSS?
We can access the client from WSS.
I think so. Did I code that right? It's WSS, right? And then WS. Where does? Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, should that? Hey, thank you for the follow, Stalking Industries. Did I say that? Right? I hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow. Wait, where the fuck did that come from?
So apparently, we can
that came
access
from
the
Kick.
clients from WSS.
Oh, we can. External, multiple servers sharing.
Do this.
Oh, right there, client authentic. There's client authentication. Authenticate.
Put that bitch in send. In that function.
Copy. You mean right here? Oh, okay.
In send message. Yeah, get rid of the WS
Save.
send at the bottom.
And then put this in here right there.
No, don't. Yes.
Okay. I was like, well, all right.
You might have to stringify that. I'm not sure. I think might error at you. You might have to stringify message data.
Message data.
I would just do it. Just stringify it. Just put JSON to stringify it. Just wrap it with JSON to stringify it. Typically, when you're sending data like between things, you wanna just stringify it.
There.
Okay. So now there we go.
All right.
Now we should be able to just call send message with the message data. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm having a brain fart. My bad. Give me a second. Holy shit, I like blanked out there. Bear with me. All right, so let me get this up, and I'm gonna go test.
Well, I mean, it's not gonna do anything. We haven't. Oh wait, no, it will. It'll print it, right?
I don't know. Yeah, what? Where does it go? Or do I have to actually go to the web page, right?
No. Go to your code. Go up.
Uh-huh.
Go up.
I'm at
So you have on message right there. So it says received, and then it should print. So go ahead.
received.
Do your yeah, right there. Line 12.
Yep.
I mean, you spelled it wrong, but yeah. So type in whatever.
I did.
What'd you type in?
I just typed in a test. See? Right here.
On Kick?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Scroll down.
Yeah. There's the...
Go to...
Here, let me get rid of all these consoles. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. I think that's what's kind of confusing us. Okay. Okay, so here's the new activity. Connection established. Okay. And then if I type in this, there's the original data, socket ID, activity timeout 120. Oh, so it does have an activity timeout, see?
Yes. So you might have to heartbeat that pusher, but it's whatever for now.
Okay.
Um,
Client.send. It says client.ready state equals WebSocket. Would it be WebSocket.open? Client.
just console.log. So on line
18.
16, add a new line
Yep.
above the if statement.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay. Console.log. Yep.
Just console.log client. I want to see what client has.
Client. Save. Okay.
I just want to see if it's connected or not, or what.
Blah. I don't think so. I'm not seeing anything.
Scroll down to your
Activity
code.
timeout.
In your code.
That's the first time it said activity timeout. Is it not calling this?
Oh, it's because you're not. I'm stupid. Yeah, it's because we're not fucking connected to the client. Yeah, we have to connect first.
Oh. We have to
I think.
Bro, the flow will be like kick WS equals message event Make a new event in your local WS with data from Kick. Blah. Oh yeah, that was me. I was like, what?
You're reading your own message.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking about doing. But I don't think I did it right.
Okay, so we created the server, but we don't have any clients connected to it. That's why we're not seeing anything. Actually, no, we should see something come in from message, shouldn't we? Scroll up to the top again.
Yeah. Console log. We should see it right here. Client.
Connection sent. Oh no, we won't see anything. Never mind.
So we haven't called the so we got to call the client. Oh, we got to create a client, you mean, right?
No, this doesn't seem like it's the proper way to do this.
Okay.
Actually.
This is the same way you handle the flow will be like that. Kick WS equals message sent. Make a new event in your local WS with data from Kick. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We got the Kick data right here. And then this right here should call that function, right?
Oh, move. Okay, do this. Do this. Hold on. Do this. Oh, okay. I fucked up. Yeah. Okay, do this. Don't just copy. Well, you can copy paste, but you'll probably know what I mean. Yeah, we have to move the. Yeah. Yeah, we fucked up.
Oh, we did.
We fucked up.
Mm,
Yeah, we fucked up. Okay.
What is that? On message function is binary. Do I gotta add this somewhere? Oh, this is a part of the message up here. Right?
Hold on. I'm reading. Hold on. Wait a second. Message.
Are we on the right track, Java? Or iDota? You can find there's a quest called live stream, which contains all live stream informations will be null if the streamer is offline. Yeah, we gotta figure that out too. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, move the wss.clients.for each stuff into ws.onMessage. So copy that right there.
Okay.
So copy that whole
Oh
block.
shit. Okay.
Nope,
Yep.
Copy the whole block. You
Yep.
can copy the whole thing. Okay, there you go.
Save.
Now move that under. Yeah, move that. Yep, right in there.
Do I move this send function underneath there in here?
Just keep that for right now.
Okay.
We gotta figure out how to.
Get message data in here. Can we call the function in here? It's Dimitri. We're in the Discord.
What? Who said that?
Java Grunt over at Kick.
Oh, what's up, Java? I'm just going off the document. I'm literally on the WS.
I'll be back in
document.
10 minutes. All right, we'll probably be here. I think. Oh my God, it's almost 1. What the fuck, man? How long's it been? Hey, it's Davis. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. It's a cool name, Davis. How long have I been live? 3 hours? God damn, that went by quick. Oh man. Shit. Thank God I don't gotta get up in the morning. Well, I mean, I do, but not like super early. Damn, time flies when you're coding. Let's not crush your fucking finger into the... Dude, we need to grow the Kick software development category on KickUp. How many people are live there right now? Is it just me? Oh, there's probably like a bot channel. I think there's usually. Yeah, there's literally me and 2 bot channels. You know what I mean? Like that's it. This is it, guys. We gotta pump up the numbers over here, guys. You know what I mean? Like these are bots, and then there's just me. But it's got a huge following, right? Where's all these people at? We gotta wake their ass up. Let's go. Wait, 47. Where's this number coming from? 47.
Yeah, Kick's section is kind of bad.
Yeah. Oh, Don's streaming. Hell yeah. We're gonna go raid him after. I've streamed on Kick 5 days in a row just earlier. Oh, have you? Oh, have you? Shit. Well, in that case, man, I'm sorry. And you follow. There you go. Well, there. Now when you go live, I'll get notified. I'm gonna come annoy the shit out of you. All right. Gave you a follow. All right, cool. Dude, I don't know. See, what boggles my mind, I do morning stand-up. Okay, cool. You know what I don't understand? So we have... Twitch has now allowed everyone to multi-stream. I'm shocked that we can't get the game devs and software devs over at Twitch to multi-stream. You know what I mean? That would rock. Because then they could still do the stuff on Kick or Twitch. And then they could now have a Kick community built over here, you know? So... Did you guys see, I don't know if you guys saw it, but I got added to the stream. So we got, unfortunately, bot rated in October. And it put me on the top streamers of October on stream charts. And I was like, I got a tweet notification about it last night. And I was like, why is stream charts tagging me in their stuff? And yeah, here's the post right here. So there's good old Sika player right here. Unfortunately, this is unfortunately, as much as I would love to accept this, it's not real. It's because I got bot rated, which sucks. But they actually wrote a cool little thing on me.
Wait, you were in the article?
Yeah. They go moving to the unfortunately, this was due to like bot rating, unfortunately, which sucks. But it was cool that they wrote about me. They go, moving to the most popular internet stars, there are a few names above the table who find mentions here as well. The first entry is Sika Player, who is one unique broadcaster in most of his content deals with software development genre, which should be a beacon of those looking to clear their doubts online. I don't know what that means, but it was really nice. Like, I was like, oh, that's so nice. And then, yeah, like that was nice of them to write. But, and then I guess I got tagged somewhere. Yeah, so there was only that one article, but I thought it was nice of them, but I did write underneath. I was like, hey guys, unfortunately, it's not real. So, but yeah, basically what happened is we were streaming one day. And all of a sudden, I looked over at my viewers and it said 44,000 viewers. It's just when someone pays for a stupid bot view. It basically bot views. Viewer bots. That's what it is. So it sucks. People do it over at Twitch too, obviously. So, but like Stream Charge doesn't know that. So when they did their analytics, they were like, oh, wow, this new streamer came out of nowhere with like 97,000 views, you know what I mean? So unfortunately, no, I didn't make it there naturally. So, but like I said, I did comment under to let them know that unfortunately it's not me. I haven't earned it yet. So I said we're gonna keep it grinding. So, but yeah, like I said, man, if we can get this growing, that'd be great. I think we can get there. Okay, I feel like I've been useless here. I apologize, dude. Oh, I see what you're saying. Server broadcast. A client server WebSocket broadcasting to all connected WebSocket clients, including itself. Okay, so WS on connection. Okay, we have that. W message. Yeah, I see what you're saying right here. Client.send data, comma, binary is binary. But a client WebSocket broadcasting to every other connected web
That's
server.
fine. I'm gonna send you a thing.
Okay.
Here, try this. In our little send thing,
Yeah.
put that.
Function message data.
Apparently, you can just do w.send. I don't know.
Oh,
But- oh wait, no, ws. Wait. No. Hold on. Don't do that.
don't do that.
Oh, do wss.send.
WSS.
Yeah, change those to WSSs.
Okay. So
WSS.
So we can get rid of this. And then we're gonna go up here to message, right?
Here, do you want me to just change it for you in case you fuck it up?
No, it should be good. I'm okay. Do I do it inside of message? WS on?
No, outside.
Oh, okay. So just delete this.
No, don't delete that. No, keep that underneath.
Oh, underneath the WS on.
No, outside of it. Right above the kick WS. Add the function. You had it before, but then you just deleted it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. I get what you're saying. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
been a
Replace the
long day.
WSs with WSSs. WSS.
Yep. WSS. Yep. Oh, and then down here. Save. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
So
So WS. Okay, so we're WS ready state. Okay, then we're sending it to the server. So
Mhm.
W on message, blah 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 blah. Ready to receive. Okay, try that.
And then, well, what about this up here?
It's fine. Just leave it.
Shouldn't we change this because it doesn't know what MS data is? Would it be
Oh,
this?
No. This is sending data to all the clients.
Okay, so we don't need this then.
Just leave it. Just leave it. Let's just try it.
All right.
Did you restart
Not
it?
yet. Okay, there it is. WebSocket is not open. Ready state is undefined. Right here, it doesn't like that. WebSocket is not open. Send message data. Unless this needs to be tweaked. Oh, does this need to be no, that doesn't make sense. WSS. WSS. Should these be also WSS? Oh, no, those are fine with WS. Never mind. Oh man. I feel like we're getting closer. Console. WebSocket is not open. Does that mean data didn't come through? If WSS ready state equals WebSocket open, WS is open text and WSS is encrypted, right? That's a good question. I assume so. Yeah, because it's a server. I don't know what console.log. What is
Is it emit? Want to send a message to the
save? What is object object? It just says object. Oh, you know what, dude? This isn't right. See? It's saying object object for WSS. I think this is not right.
That's probably an object. It's probably
Shouldn't that have data in there though? Object object.
it has data in it. It's just not displaying in the console correctly.
Okay, gotcha. We're getting there, guys. I know. Why is that? Hold on. Hey, Godly, how's it going? I feel like I've missed some people's name in here. Nah, we're just sitting here trying to figure out WebSocket. Oh, man. That's why I need to become a full-time dev streamer. Then I don't have to worry about waking up in the morning. I need to stay up all night and code. Alright. Oh, we gotta figure this out. Let's think. I know all the code to add. Unlimited bugs. Bro, just let me code alone. You know I'll get those bugs in there.
Metrics, you know WebSockets, bro?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, do you know WebSockets by chance? Dude, we're running into a wall here. Absolutely.
Absolutely, of course.
Absolutely. Do you want to jump in voice? Have you been in voice before? I can't remember if I've actually talked to you. I feel like I have, haven't I? I don't remember.
Wait, is it broadcast?
Thinks about how quickly
Is
I can
that-
get a voice changer app. What do you need a voice changer app for? I want to hear that natural voice.
Metrics, it's okay. We know
So I
you
can be
have,
a
like-
cute little uwu.
Thank you.
Does the voice changer work through Discord?
Does my voice sound different for you?
Yes.
Oh, it does? Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how to get the voice changer software to work with my Rodecaster. Because, dude, they have so many voices on that thing. We could have a field day with that. But I don't know how to route the fucking thing. Because I need to be able to hear whatever the voice changer sounds like instead of what I sound like. And if I push it back through, it sounds like shit. Of course, my headphones are dying. No! Hey, King, how's it going? Welcome in.
Metrics, that's a lie. Come on.
Yeah.
Next
New
Metrics trying to
streamer,
get at him.
or I've never noticed you before. I'm brand new, dude. No, I'm just kidding. Going well. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Just doing some Node right now. And my headphone amp is in storage. What? My headphone amp is in storage. Your amp? Going well. Are you Aussie? What? No.
Good I might.
Good day, mate. Another shrimp. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, my headphone amp is in storage. What is a headphone amp? You mean like a charger? I thought you used like Apple AirPods, bro. He fucking hates that shit. Yeah, you do. I bet you got some AirPod Pros. I'm just kidding. It's what I plug my headphones into. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I get what you're saying. Gotcha. I gotcha. Well, yeah, you don't use. Otherwise, I use travel headphones. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying it might be easier than just trying to like text it. Okay, what are we doing wrong though? Because a lot of what we're doing is right. Roland Bridgecast. Roland Bridgecast. What's a Roland Bridgecast? What is DreamHack? DreamHack is a event in Atlanta, Georgia. It's a convention. I don't have a DreamHack message thingy. I could put one up. I probably should. Anyways, while we're doing this, I'll show you what it is. DreamHack Atlanta. This is DreamHack Atlanta. It is gonna be the shit. Oh, that's who I was trying to talk to someone the other day about this guy that played League, and I couldn't remember his name. I kept saying his name was Tyler. I left out the one. It's a multi-channel mixer. Yeah, that's probably what I need. Fortnite is heading to Atlanta. Ooh. Matt, I don't want fighting games or that. I want to, yeah, let's get into the fighting games. Main stage. Dude, it's going to be, I don't even know what's going to happen. I'm just showing up there and walking around. Bring your own land. Yeah, I'm not bringing my computer. The Creator Hub is bad. DreamHack has offered content creators the opportunity to stream live from. I would love to do this. I don't think they're going to let me do that. Yeah, I didn't make the cut. He's alive? I assume so. But yeah, it's going to be fun. Music video. Wait a minute, DreamHack. A fan-created music video themed around video games created by talented video editors? Yeah, okay. Wait, what's a free play area? Welcome to free play. Even if you don't bring your PC or console to the festival, you can chance to play and compete in competition. Oh, that sounds like fun. I'll definitely be doing that. They'll probably have like Call of Duty there. All right. I guess Dimitri, I'm just a little confused exactly on like how this works. You know what I mean?
Well, you explain to me how you think this is going to work.
That's a good one. You need 2,000. Yeah. The total cost was a little over 2K. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I already paid out of pocket. We're good. We're good no matter what. Okay. Yeah, the conventions are not cheap, dude. They're stupid expensive. Mostly the hotel room. All right.
So this theoretically should work, right? Because we're sending, when we receive a message, when we send the message to the WebSocket server.
Socket is not open. Hold on, let me... Message created at sender. But then it says socket is not open. Ready state undefined. Is the server running? Yep. Yeah, because your message just popped up here. See?
I don't know if the ready state thing is correct though. I don't. WebSocket ready state if client ready state. If clients dot for each. Okay, I think we have to put the thing back that we had before. The clients dot for each bullshit.
Oh, I thought we had that already. Well, yeah, it's up here, right? Yes, client for each. Would this go in clients for each? Would this actually go inside of this function though? Like right in here? If you switch to socket IO, everything becomes stupid simple.
Well, we can't use socket IO metrics. That'll be great.
Yeah. Not sure what you're trying to do though. So we're trying. So Twitch, Kick, and LiveSpace all use WebSocket.
I'm gonna give you a
happen
new,
after the server gets the message. It's supposed to send it.
It's supposed to send it, like forward it to
to the front end.
All right, we're gonna try this. So do this. I think this is why
WebSocket set up. We don't have 3 yet. We only wrote 1 so far. Like this stuff works right here. Metrics. Matrix. I thought is it Fuck! I don't know his name.
I'm just saying this as well.
Is the front end connected? Not yet. We haven't wrote the front end yet. No.
Client WebSocket.open.
It's whatever. I'm just gonna call you X. XM. There we go. XM. You're like XM radio. Remember that XM radio? And then they were Sirius, and then they became Sirius XM. Who the fuck still pays for satellite radio? Actually, there's probably quite a bit of people that actually pay for that shit, or else they wouldn't be in.
Old people.
Yeah, because I mean, they keep paying like Howard Stern $1 billion contracts every. Dude, it's great. I don't know where the hell their money's coming from.
Try that.
All right. Where would this go? In place
Just
of that.
replace
Oh, okay. I see what you're
70.
saying. Yeah. I gotcha. Save. Is there something? Wait, is there supposed to be a bracket right here? Yeah, there we go. Oh
Are
no,
we missing? Wait.
I'm getting a red symbol right there. For each function.
Wait, did I forget something? Hold on. WSS clients for each. No, I forgot a thing at the bottom. There's a missing closing
Right there?
thing. Yes. Nope. One up, I think. One up.
Oh, okay.
One bracket.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yep, that's it. Yep. Okay, cool. All right, function send message. WSS for each function, each client state ready, open, da. Okay, cool. All right. Someone want to send a message? Although, there we go.
The only thing I'm worried about is that there's
Nothing. Okay, well, we didn't get an error, but nothing's happening.
who just joined.
Fucking hurts. Rentals always have satellite radio. If you get this message in the server, you don't have a client connected. What should be happening? We haven't got that far yet. We're just trying to send it to the front end. Why don't you just set up a simple WebSocket setup, set up the handlers for each of the event, open message and close. I'm not too sure what you mean, dude. Wait, did someone join and drop? Oh yeah, that other guy dropped that. I forgot he was even. Hold up. I know. Let me bust out some code pen. Dude, the problem is I myself don't understand like WebSocket so well. So like, you know what I mean? And and quickly go look at how Kik works. Install Socket.io. It's easier than using. Dude, if you guys know of a way to get Socket.io to work with WebSocket, is there a way and we just don't know?
Well, just start like console logging stuff because I don't know. Like I don't have access to your shit, so I can't see. Just like console, like client, like see what these different things are saying that they are.
What? Hold on for just a second. Everyone's saying Socket.io, but is it supposed to?
You can't use Socket.io. You can't. It's Socket.io is its own like thing. People say Socket.io because they want to do WebSockets.
Kik APIs in public. They have a Socket IO. Did you have that link from earlier? Or yeah, I think you sent it to me, didn't you? Oh, you probably sent it in that chat. Yeah, never mind. Shit. Oh, let's see.
The thing is, I don't know if this is even the correct way of like sending messages between socket or even. If I had the code locally, it'd be so much easier. But
Yeah.
Just trying to go off what I see on your screen.
I know. Wait,
Actually, can you just copy paste me that code?
Well, you have VS Code, right?
I mean, yeah. Can you set up a live thing?
A server, right? Where I can invite you and then you just join in.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna have my full name on there. That's the only.
I mean, I can.
Does it show like?
I can move the window over. You want me to move it over? I don't know how that works. Doesn't it use your GitHub username?
Just can you just copy paste the code to me and then
Okay, I can do that too.
it locally? That'll probably be
Yeah,
easier.
you just
I could play around with it.
sure. Hold on. Better just put JS, right? Is it 3 little tildes and then JS?
Yeah.
And then 1, 2, 3.
I mean, you don't have to format it, but yeah.
All right. Well, I figured I'd be kind and do it.
Thanks, dude.
I don't have friends to code with. Oh. Yeah, no worries.
come in Discord, dude. Come
Yeah.
and hang and try to listen to us not know what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now that I have the code, I can actually like debug.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Sure. Yeah.
Although Socket.io indeed uses WebSocket for transport, when possible, it adds additional metadata to each packet. This is why a WebSocket client will not be able to successfully connect to Socket.io server. And a Socket.io client will not be able to connect to a plain WebSocket server either. Sorry, guys. Trust me, I'm sure if we could have used Socket.io,
I would have recommended it.
would have been on that in a fucking heartbeat. Trust me. Your English is bad, so is mine. Sit in here long enough, you'll hear it. You'll be like, did you just say a word that wasn't even there? You can still use Socket.io, but how Matrix or XM? I can't call him XM. It's too weird. To send the various chats to your front end. But if they're using WebSocket,
Yeah, but why would you do that, Matrix?
wait,
Why would
wouldn't
you
that
use
be
something
added
that-
work for no reason?
Come on, Matrix.
Like, I think I get what he's saying. He's saying to use WebSocket to send the data from the back end to the front end, but that doesn't make any sense when the WebSocket can do it. Job security. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, dude. Fucking troll, dude. Job
We
security.
have to use Socket.io.
Yeah, could you imagine that? You literally fucking install Socket.io just to send it to the front end when you can literally send it to the front end using fucking WebSocket. Did you get kicked?
Connect.
No, we're using this right here. This is where the data is coming from. They have Pusher, and we're pulling from Pusher. It also feels weird for me when I speak in English. It's okay, dude. You don't have to. I mean, you don't have to join voice. You're fine, man. Oh, who's messaging me?
Yes, you do. You have to
wait.
join us. Wait, oh yeah, I have to wait till I get met. Can you like just send messages through Kick?
Did you get what is Pusher? What did you say it is again? It's like a hosting platform for stuff.
It's like a platform for like managing web, or sending data essentially.
Mhm.
Like it's a hosted WebSocket platform essentially. So instead of having to like roll your own WebSocket servers, you can use this, and then they give you like a URL, and you just send data through.
Yeah.
Can you send a message through Kick?
Yeah. Where are we? Kick. There you go.
Thank you.
Sure.
Set. Okay. So there's no.
So Kick uses Pusher? It does, yep. I don't know about LiveSpace. I assume they use Pusher as well. They might. I don't know who they use. But they use WebSocket, so unfortunately not everybody uses WebSocket, or else this would be easy. Yeah. I mean, I suppose I could have just... I don't know if LiveSpace uses the same one, though. They use... Where's their chat? Where's their chat window at? Let's see. Oh. Randoms was here. Network. WS. Oh, I gotta reload. Okay, they use WebSocket, but they use Twilio. Oh god, yeah. So yeah, even if I try to use Pusher, it wouldn't have worked because I would have had to install a Twilio package. I use Kick.com API messaging to send messages. Lol. Yeah. How come this chat doesn't work? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. But so we're gonna have to then figure out how to pull from Twilio too. So it's gonna be quite the. Actually, that should be fine because we just need the source for that one, anyways.
Can you send another message, please?
I can.
Oh, no, Ryan. Wait. Hold on. Sorry.
Okay.
Look. Now do it.
I wonder if there's like a Twitch or Kick dev just sitting here watching our fucking stream going, you
Like,
guys,
what the fuck
what
are
the
they
fuck are you
doing?"
guys doing? They're probably like, you guys are way off. I've only had Kick staff roll in my coding stream like once. These are the current libraries. Hopefully one of them help you. I'll just say thank you.
I gotta look at the documentation again because I'm like not doing something correct.
Using a node with WebSocket right now, trying to figure how to send to the front end.
I mean, I can like globally, I could do let WS and then just do on message.
I guess what I'm confused is the whole like client thing. Is a client like the front end, or
The client is like when you would go to the website, you would become a client.
okay,
You
that makes sense.
you would connect to the back end.
Yeah. Let's see if client.ready.socket.open. Function message data. Is the reason it's not connecting is because it doesn't have these WS? Is it because it's not inside of the WSS on?
I don't know yet.
Because isn't that where we actually make a connection? I wonder what do you think ABC uses? He must use Socket, right?
ABC?
The guy that made the Kick tools.
Oh, I don't know.
Remember? Because he uses Kick Chat. So does Botrix. I wonder what he's using. Yeah, don't do that again. Network. Does he use Socket? I don't think so. What happens if I type in Sika player? Generate URL copy.
WS, it's saying WSS.clients.for each, but this isn't what I want.
Oh, here we go.
Oh wait, it would be what I want though.
Here's
Message.
so here's his chat app right here. Yeah, he's using WebSocket. See?
Oh, wait a minute. It would be what I want.
He's using the same thing I'm using.
Oh.
Isn't he? WebSocket.
I think this is right. I think we are doing it right. It just doesn't show up in clients because we're not actually a client.
Oh, right. Because we haven't connected yet, right?
We're not sending data to the server. We're sending data to the client. I'm going to create an index.html file
Okay.
and test it.
It'd be indexed and then port 8080, right?
Yes.
Holy shit. Oh, man. God, it's almost 2 a.m. I
we're
do
going
gotta.
all night.
I do. Yeah, I would love to, dude, but I gotta cut off at 2 a.m.
Oh, come on.
I know.
Meek.
I don't want to, but like I have to. It's using the Kick WS on client directly. It's using the.
Don't need that. Okay.
Excuse me. I'm so tired. Look at these baggy eyes. So bad. Women can't kill worth the shit, guys. Yeah, well, stick around my stream. I'll prove that point wrong real fast. Because I can't code worth the shit. All right, let's see. How'd you get that username, by the way? It's a pretty good username.
What?
Huh?
And oh, you're talking to somebody else.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Locals. WebSocket connection failed. Oh, because I'm not running the server.
That would help.
Connected.
Okay.
Okay. Can you send a message, please?
I can. Give me a second. 8675-309.
That
Did it work?
crashed.
Oh.
It said
Where's the kick
Okay.
devs when you need them, dude? Where are they at?
first argument must be of a bit buffer. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Holy shit, there's a PHP dev in here. Bro. I was posting in there and someone goes, wait, no one made one for PHP. I don't have the time. He just connected to the WS from the client like you did on your code and directly show the messages on the front end. Do I need to create the index in here? Could I do that?
Can you send? Oh wait, no.
Yeah, but what do I put in here?
Socket ID. Sender.js, one socket. 33. Oh,
Do I go, like,
kickws.send. JSON.stringify.
Upgrade required.
Oh, that is correct.
Oh, what are you doing?
And
Oh, there's those messages.
okay, can you send another
I can.
message, please? We got a message in our
Ooh.
front end. Okay, so I'm stupid. Yeah, so we were doing this like completely wrong. We don't need the on message at all.
We don't?
I mean, we can log it, but we don't know because we're not sending messages to the server, the WebSocket
okay,
server.
so I'll get rid of that.
We're
then.
sending it to all of the clients that
Gotcha.
are connected, i.e.
Do we
the
need this
front end.
connection then?
Here, I'm gonna send you the code.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you the code and then the front end code
Roger.
or the
that.
index page.
Now that's what I call collaboration.
Seek. There. Chat. Just
Honestly, once we figure out how to do it for one, the other one should be fairly close to the same. The other two. I hope. We'll do Twitch after. Once we get Kick figured out, we'll do Twitch. That'll be fun.
okay. Here we go. Here is the index.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. And then here.
That's the index? Oh, that index. Okay, I was like...
No, that's the index. Yeah, here is
I was like...
the index HTML. There you go.
Okay. And then... Alright. Let me refresh.
It's not formatted. It's not formatted at all. It literally just sends the data.
Am I doing this right? Is it localhost port 8080?
You gotta go to no. You gotta go to. You just gotta open the index. Just drag the. You gotta go to the file. You gotta open the file.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay, and then if I go...
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now... Send a message.
Oh, there's data.
Yep.
Ah. Oh, would you look at that? There we go. That's good. That's good. Good. Okay. Nice. All right. Let me look through what we did though.
So we're still sending all of the data, which is probably not what we want in send message.
Yeah,
142.
but that's okay. We're one step closer.
Yeah.
Ish. All right. Let's see. So cons web server. So that part's good. And then we did WS on connection, WS error message receive. Okay, that's fine. Function send message WSS for each client. Okay, that part was fine. And
On the
then-
front end, you would parse the JSON and then.
What was different though? Oh, you added
Nothing.
message to the
It
kick.
was-
Okay, I see what you did.
No, I didn't do that. No, I had it right the whole time. I was just stupid. I was overthinking it.
Oh. So what changed between what I did and you did?
I got rid of like the on message stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we basically had it right.
Yeah, I don't
Good.
know why.
All right, cool.
Because I was trying to think. I was like, okay, wait. So when the messages come in from Kik,
Mhm.
get the message and then send that message to the WebSocket server, which then sends it to the client. But that's stupid
Yeah.
because we can literally send it to the client directly as the message comes in from Kik. Yeah, without.
Oh, okay. I see what you. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Cool. So, we'll format on the front end, right? Or should we? Well, first we'll go in the back end here. So let me take a look at the. Where's that coming from? You basically restricted to either a headless browser, Cycle TLS, or Erlang impersonation. Headless. It's probably the best bet. What? Hold on. Take a look at what this guy just said. He said you're basically restricted to either a headless browser. What the hell is a headless browser? Cycle TLS, or calling curl impersonate. Headless or Cycle TLS is probably your best bet. What are those?
That's what he's talking about.
What's he mean?
Why? What? Puppeteer for what?
Puppeteer. Yeah,
I think he means for like scraping data or something.
maybe.
But I don't know why you would do that. Connect to the WebSocket.
Yeah. Headless.
I don't think that guy knows about Pusher, maybe?
Well, I'm actually using Node WebSocket right now, trying to figure out how to get the front end.
WebSocket.
Yeesh. WebSocket. Here, I'll just send this in there.
But okay, so now this isn't going to like save the messages, keep in mind. So if you refresh the page, all of those messages that like you had would disappear. That's why like what you could do an alternate. That's what I was trying to figure out, where you would send the messages on like you would keep Oh, actually, no, you could. So you could keep like an array of messages on the server. So whenever they come in from Kik or anything, when you refresh, they would just save instead of getting cleared. That would
Yeah.
probably be the best way to do it.
Well, can I hold it in the state, or
Just globally, you could just hold a global like array of messages, and then just push messages into it. And then that way, when you reconnect, it would basically just get all those messages and then resend them on connect. What are you doing? Oh,
I was just sending some stuff to him. I was just saying we got it working.
yeah, I don't know what that guy was talking.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
I mean, I know what that guy like. I know those those things he's talking about, but I don't
Yeah.
know why you do that. Like, why would you use like a headless browser? It doesn't make sense.
What is Puppeteer?
It's like it basically like it allows you to like do browser things without like without having to interact. You can basically interact with the browser, but with code essentially. So you could like click stuff, you can scroll, You can do everything you can in a browser, but
Chrome without the window? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What would be the point of that, though?
People use it for like taking screenshots.
Oh, gotcha.
A lot of the time, screenshots or like
That's
interact,
pretty
like testing pages, like testing
A
different
wait
flows.
page dot navigate some site. Wait
Yeah.
for submit button.
Like testing
Or you can use an actual
or brute
browser.
forcing. Of course, metrics is probably brute forcing things.
They're laughing
Yeah, you
because I'm trying to grab the Kit chat. Well, there is a reason for this.
Wait, who's laughing?
The devs over at Kick. Well, not the actual devs. Not that I know
Oh.
of. It might be actual Kick devs. Well, there's a reason for this. I promise. And making
Wait,
a multi
what's funny about
chat
it?
system. I don't know. They said good shit though, so yeah. I'm making a multi-chat system for myself. I multi-stream on 5 platforms.
They're probably laughing at your
So I
JavaScript.
need all, probably. I need all.
I don't know how you're gonna do all the other things like the event stream, right? They're the Rumble.
We haven't got there yet. That's next. Or not Rumble. Once we get the WebSocket stuff done, then we can worry about the Rumble stuff. There's got to be a way. Cuz they have their own little API. There's got to be a way to do it.
You're gonna have to figure out the heartbeat too. For
Yes. We got to figure out the heart. How do you do a heartbeat?
I think you just literally send you have to send an
pulse?
event every at least 120 seconds or whatever it is.
Yeah,
I
like
don't know.
119 seconds. Make it go.
Just send a ping. I think and that keeps the connection open.
Okay. Oh my goodness. And then we got to figure out how to save it. Okay, so what were you saying about saving it? Like save it to in a local could we save it into a local
Yeah, just save it in local state, create a new global variable,
Okay.
like messages or some shit.
Sure.
And then anytime there's a new message from Kik, you push it into that array, and then you send that data to the front end. But also when somebody refreshes, when somebody connects for the first time, if you refresh,
Yep.
when you successfully connect to the WebSocket, it sends the existing messages. That way, if you accidentally refresh or something, you don't lose everybody's messages.
Right, that's true, yeah. Holy shit.
Basically, state you're keeping
Yeah.
some sort of state.
Am I saving that to the local browser?
No, you would save it. I would save it server side.
Oh, okay. And then when my stream goes offline, just have it clear out.
Yeah, but you can also
Or maybe I just have a clear button.
well, typically you'd only have let's say X amount of messages in the little scroll window, where you can see all the messages, and then you would clear out old messages, right? So you'd only have you have a buffer of some sort where you have only 50 messages or something, and then if there's more than 50 messages, it clears out the last one, right, and then it adds the first one.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense.
Might have
That
to
way you're
increase the
not-
number.
Let's say you get rated by a big streamer and you get 100,000 messages, right? You wouldn't want to have 100,000 messages inside your. Yeah, you can shift it or whatever. Right? What's the other one? Shift or pop? Right? Is pop the other one? Is it shift and pop?
Man, I should have done this when I had that week off. Fuck, man. Ah, damn. I want to keep going, but
This is the easy part, dude. You got to get all the other ones.
yeah, I know, dude. We gotta figure. Well, luckily, Kick's done. So Kick is done in theory, right? Or do I gotta tweak some stuff?
I mean, yeah. I mean, this is very basic, but yeah,
I mean, data. Okay, so message data, and then data, and then for the front end. Well, I'm just doing an index, so we should actually probably install a front end.
I mean, you could do it all in you could do it all in jQuery, to be honest. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I don't know. Do you really need Next? Like,
No, I wasn't gonna use Next. I was just gonna use.
you're not gonna like publish it, right? I mean,
Well,
you are.
I don't. Well, I mean, technically, yeah, because I gotta access it when I'm out and about.
No, I mean like give it out to other people.
No. It's just for me right now.
I mean, you can use React. I mean, I don't know. It just seems kind of like, I don't know. If it was me, I would just do it in plain like index, pop some CSS in there. Because I don't know. I feel like React is like hardcore.
Well, I just don't know how to do state management with jQuery.
What do you mean?
Can you do state management with jQuery? Like so for instance, like JSX is like super easy to do. You know what I mean? Like doing an SPA. That's what I mean. Sorry. It would need state management.
All the state would be on the server, and you would get that through the WebSocket. You just needed to display stuff.
It would be just to render incoming socket data.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I had other plans.
Well, then use whatever.
Here, let me explain what the plan is, and then maybe this will help. Okay, so the theory for how this would work is at the tippy top of the site there would be the icons, right? And it would know if I'm online. Okay, so they would be gray initially, but if it gets a signal that the streamer is online, they'll light up the icon to its actual icon color, right? And then next to it, we'll have the viewer number, how many viewers are watching, and then below that, we'll have the chat, and then from all the sources. Then I want a button that I click, and it changes the state of the page to where whatchamacallit, then when you click the button, it drops down like a video player. And then I have icons for each of the thing. Wait, how's he getting ads? Does he have a?
I thought he was the sub. I thought I gifted him a sub.
Yeah, Matrix, what the fuck? What you do? Yeah, what do you do? Give it up? Wait a minute.
I gifted him. When did I gift him that sub? Didn't I give it to him like a couple days ago?
Yeah. Is he hiding it? I bet he hides it.
Yeah, how do you have ads?
Can he hide it? Did it say? Wait, can you actually hide your icon? I don't know if you can.
I think you can.
Dude, I think he just does this to fuck with us, dude. Yeah, wait a minute. Oh no, he's not. He's not a sub. Because his name's not wrapped up in a thing. Like your name's wrapped up in a thing that says subscriber. His is not. Sorry, your gifted sub was revoked due to payment not going through.
Wait, really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, okay, so here, I'm going to pull over my Twitch chat and show you. So.
Wait, how many times did it say that?
See how yours says subscriber on it? I have yours, so anybody that's a sub will pop out in front of me. And then his is not.
Yeah. Get fucked.
Damn, dude.
It must do it like, asynchronously or something. I don't know.
That's on. Please retry payment. It didn't say non-significant funds. How would you see that message? Wait a minute.
It could have. I have like a virtual card attached.
Oh yeah. So if their limit gets okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's all good.
Well, I'll re-gift it.
No, you don't need. No, dude, I don't. You don't need to do that. I'm just saying.
Well, I gifted them in the beginning, so.
Yeah, no, you're good, dude. You're good. You just showing up good enough.
Hold on, let me see.
All right. Hell, you helping me with this like is more than enough. Because I can guarantee I wouldn't have gotten this far. All right, so what was
That's weird that you show him that.
Yeah, right. That is kind of weird that would show him that kind of message.
I feel like that's kind of like personal information.
Right? Yeah. Hey, man, the guy that gifted you a sub, you don't have the funds. Like, what the fuck? Twitch.
Where do I go to subscriptions settings?
Yeah.
I haven't linked a card here in
Account.
forever. Actions?
Account.
Subscriptions?
I don't know. I've never actually, I never get that message. Oh, he was trolling you. What a fucking asshole.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah, he was just fucking with you.
Oh my.
I was sitting here going, why would Twitch fucking, especially to a gifty.
Say, that information is
Right?
really
That would seem kind of weird for them just to be like, hey man, yeah, sorry you didn't get your sub, but yeah. Expired subscription. Where do you even go for payment methods?
Yeah, I don't even know how to.
Security, ad choices, partner.
Oh, wallet.
There's a wallet?
Wallet, yeah.
How the fuck do you use Twitch? Oh, there it is. I got the wallet right there. Oh yeah, add payment method.
Also, yeah, I didn't get any I would have gotten I assume I would have gotten a notification that said because when you buy it, it has to go through. Yeah. Why did I think that was real?
Oh my god. Apparently I subbed to this one streamer. Holy shit, how much money did I? Oh well. I supported them.
Dude, I subbed a lot.
Holy fuck, there's so many of them. Oh god. That's gonna be $5. That adds up real quick when you start counting the months. Oh well. It's all good.
Damn, Metrics is hiding his sub too, dude. Nah, dude.
Yeah, I thought he was hiding his sub, and then I realized, well, no. Even if he hid the icon, I'd still see the.
Wait, so he isn't subbed?
No, he's not. No, yeah, he's not.
But he said he was trolling.
No, he was trolling about the message about the insignificant funds.
Oh.
That part he was fucking with you on.
Wait, he says no.
But he's not subbed. Yeah, he's just not subbed. Yeah. But
I wonder how long ago was it? I wonder if it just ran.
Are you sure it didn't run out, Metrics?
It could have been a year. It could have been a month ago.
Actually, you know what? You might be right.
Look at your logs. I bet it was.
I don't. Does it show me? Oh yeah, it's right. The logs followed. Can I filter them? Manage requests, edit layout, duplicate. Oh, there's a filter button right here. Oh, I didn't know there's a filter here. Subs. Here we go. Is there gifted? Hype train.
I didn't even see my gifted.
I see Karuk was 12 days ago. No, didn't you sub the other day though?
I definitely did, yeah.
Gifted subs. Oh, here we go. Dimitri gifted 1 sub to Luke Wolf TTV last month. Dimitri gifted tier 1 sub to Renegade Dev.
It's been a month ago.
Then Karuk resubbed, and then Dimitri gifted Don the developer. Actually, no, you never gifted him one. I don't see his name on here.
I did.
Was it here on Twitch or was it on Kick?
No, it was on Twitch, but I think it was a while ago. It was probably a while ago. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
How do I see my gifted? How do I see it?
You go to you click on the front end and then click on the drop down and then click on subscriptions.
Yeah, but
and then go to gifted. There'll be a little tab that shows gifted.
No, but that's your gifted. That's people that gifted you on their chat.
It is?
Yeah.
I think if you go to your payments.
Oh, payments? Okay. Let's see.
I think. Wallet. Yeah, that's right.
Payment history.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's see. Bronze player subscription. It just says bronze player subscription. Oh, Xmetrics. October 7th. Oh, yeah. Ago.
Oh, okay, that explains it. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, cool. So wait a minute, that means there was no payment issue. What the fuck, man? Jesus, we're sitting here. Oh my god, dude. All right, well, we're good. I'm glad. Oh god. Now that I know where that's from.
Actually, you know what? We actually deserve that because we were saying, Metrics, why are you hiding your subs?
Right.
I guess
Well, thank you so much for the gifted subscription to Metrics. I appreciate
your
it.
payment went through. You fucking asshole.
Thank you for your sub. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Oh my god, dude.
Never
Thank you for
trusted
the gift. I appreciate it.
Never says again.
Well, Dimitri, thanks for the gift. Oh my god, dude. He's connected to the Twitch fucking payment system.
Uh-huh.
He's like, oh, I can see all the payments that work.
I'm gonna remember this, Metrics.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna buy a split keyboard and start coding Rust. I'm gonna do it. I swear to God, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna fucking do it, dude.
Please don't.
He's gonna. Why would that bug you too? I wouldn't even know how to use a fucking split keyboard. I'll get that Moonlander. Yeah, right. Spend $400 just for a fucking lols. Just for the lols. For the troll. Oh my god. Alright, so yeah, I guess my question is, should we do Twitch next or should we do live space? And my question is, can they both call that function simultaneously?
Yeah, you can send data.
Okay, cool. The sub alert is a jump scare. Yeah, I randomly chose it from the Botrix website, and it was on the Botrix website. I didn't actually choose that by choice, really. And I didn't know what it originally came from, and now that I know, I really need to change it. So, I just haven't had time to do it. Good times, good times.
People who say they need a split keyboard, I just want to punch them in the face.
Oh, Jesus. I don't think I would actually like... I'm not going to lie. I probably wouldn't like them. You know that? I like my G815, the Logitech one I have. I love it. It's thin. I just don't know if I would want my hands actually like split apart. You know what I mean? I feel like it would just feel weird. You know what I mean?
The only reason people get split keyboards is because someone else told them they need a split keyboard.
For their
literally the only reason.
Ergonomics.
Sure.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, Vim users, exactly.
I feel like everybody could use a split though. But I don't know if
it's just Vim users.
I feel like I just wouldn't like it. You know what I mean? Because it would just feel weird. You know what I mean?
Oh, here we go. X Matrix going on his
oh my
rant.
god, here we go. He's going on his rant again. Oh man, he's a riot, dude. Oh man, he's
Matrix,
fun.
you need to get on here and talk to us sometime.
Yeah, dude, we gotta get you a microphone. I want to do a pod. I just want to interview you for an hour. Actually, I could probably interview longer than that. But I feel like there's so much him and I could talk about. I'm just gonna sit there and ask questions and let him fucking roll. So let's talk about React. Dude, oh god.
Oh, Metrics, where is your love for? Oh, he's here.
Wait, is he in?
Yeah.
Oh
Metrics,
shit! He made an appearance.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! We heard him speak.
Where's your love of React come from? Where does it come from?
Yeah.
Please tell us.
My love of React. Let's see. It's people who don't know how to fucking code getting into a very mature ecosystem with tons of literature to help them navigate this convoluted, nonsensical bullshit system to create stuff. So they suffer through the learning process of this bullshit framework, and they get something to work, and they feel so fucking accomplished. That's why people love it.
Isn't React a library, though, instead of a framework?
Well, library, whatever.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify for people listening.
Yeah, it's It's like people who don't know how to fucking type think Vim is the fucking godsend. It's like Vim is very fucking powerful. It is extremely fast, efficient, powerful. You can customize it to your heart's content. It is an amazing program, but there's way too much fucking hype around it because it's always clout. Like it has this clout from people like, oh, it's the best. The fucking it's like
So
delete a fucking word.
Like legit question. I'm not fucking around. Like so Vim. There's like the original Vim editor, right?
Yeah, there's VI, then Vim,
and Vim,
right?
NeoVim,
and
and Vim.
So like, so there's actually like a GUI Vim editor, right? It's just VIM, and then there's VI, which is built into the terminal, right?
I mean, they're all just
VI
command line GUIs.
VI is Vim, right?
I thought Vim. Isn't there a Vim editor though? I swear there was like a GUI Vim.
I don't think so. I think it's console based.
Yeah, isn't it this right here? This? No, that's not it. Where the hell is
I don't know what the fuck you're looking at.
No, open your terminal and type Vim.
I could have sworn there was this like. Oh, you know what I'm thinking? No, I'm thinking about something else that was on Mac called Vim. Yeah. Okay, so let me go to my terminal. What do I just go to a new window?
Vim.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just typing Vim.
Do I? Here, let me go on my. Oops. CD projects. CD. No. I'll go into this one. CD multi-chat. And then do I just do Vim right in the? Okay.
Vim period.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Whoops. I didn't do the period.
Is that what you're thinking of?
Right here. I've never seen this before.
Oh.
Oh shit. Whoops.
How do I get out of it?
Colon Q.
Colon Q.
Hey,
Yeah,
I remember that much.
Was it control?
But can you do it?
Is it control?
Oh shit! What the fuck? Q. All right. Vim. Period. There we go. Okay. Yeah. There we go.
No, you did comma.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh, I see. And these are the files that are in my.
This is canceled. I cannot.
Would you hit enter to get into this file? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So this is like default Vim, like.
Yeah, bare bones Vim.
Okay, but if you wanted to have all the cool looking like colors and themes and stuff, that's where Neo.
You have to spend. No, you have to spend countless hours configuring your Vim .configs.
Okay, so is NeoVim like a fork of Vim, but it's been heavily customized?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
I think that makes sense now.
It's all in the world of garbage, powerful garbage.
But if you're not a Vim user, you're not a real dev.
But like
exactly,
if I go to an empty line and try to move over, it doesn't let me. You know what I mean?
Are you using the JKL semicolon to move?
I'm just using my arrow keys right now.
Use semicolon.
Semicolon. Okay.
And go down the line. Go.
Sorry. Why can't I? Do you got to go into like edit mode or something like that?
Yeah, hit escape.
I think it's I, right? Isn't it I? Colon I?
Oh, there's insert. Okay, yeah, I'm in insert now.
Yeah, I can't stand Vim. I can't stand Vim users.
It's not bad. Like, in and of itself, it is a great, powerful program. You can be super fucking efficient. It requires you to learn it inside out and customize it to fit your needs. It is not an IDE. So you have to customize the shit out of it for it to be an IDE, like a file browser. It has to be a plug-in extension, whatever.
The trees or whatever, right?
Once you get all that stuff, that's just like ricing out your Linux desktop. It's no different. You just rice the shit out of it, and you customize it, and you get it to work like this amazing editor, and it is fast as fuck. And it never crashes, well, almost never crashes.
Right, yeah.
And you can count on it. Like, if you get good with your commands, like your hotkey commands combinations, just done fucking quick as fuck. But I think it's just like a lot of people praise it so much because they take the time to learn that hard ass learning curve, get really good at it, and they become hyper efficient with their ability to navigate and command the caret. It's like if people would command the caret without Vim, they would see just going from being able to command it to going to Vim command.
Yeah,
it's just a small jump. But not knowing how to use like
so
control delete, control backspace, like most people don't know how control shift
are you
at
against
home.
Vim or for it?
Okay, I
you were
fucking
hating
hate
it,
Vim.
and now you're like, okay.
No, I hate it. I hate the hype around it. I hate Vim users that tout it as the best fucking thing ever. It's another tool, and I think just like React devs, you learn this tool inside out, and that's all you're fucking good at. A Vim user outside of Vim is crippled unless that program has a Vim mode. Is how I view it. It's like you can't fucking command the caret in VS Code as well as you can in Vim. That makes you fucking crippled.
I did notice that, yeah. When people try to get outside of Vim, they're like, "Oh, so how do I like get the tree plugin, or how do I do that?" It's
wait,
like,
yeah.
So what exactly is like so you can see your files, the tree plugin?
Yeah,
it's called the tree plugin, or it's like a tree. I think it's
extension.
Oh,
just
but why not just go over to the sidebar and look at your files? Isn't that
They don't. There is no sidebar. That's the part of configuring it so that you get that sidebar and you see those files.
Gotcha. Okay, I was a little confused there. Sorry. Okay, gotcha. Hey, Mac Prince, how's it going?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Our IDE made to make you suffer. Wait, what do you mean, Yoda or Soda?
Oh man, VS Code. I love VS Code.
I do too. I've been a fan of VS Code, but okay. So my question is,
Sublime for the win.
Sublime, dude. I remember Sublime. Do you guys? Yeah,
Back
Sublime
in,
was the shit, dude. Don't they still sell it?
Yeah, they do.
Isn't it still like actively in development too? I haven't used.
Yeah, and there's ODAT Nerd who streams who uses it. Like,
did you guys use
only uses
Notepad
it?
plus plus?
I hate Notepad plus plus.
Yeah.
Dude, that
Notepad plus plus can suck a fat one.
What? That was so good.
I'm talking about Vim. Oh,
No,
you were talking about
I
Vim.
used Edit plus 3.
All right.
What is this?
Edit plus.
Fine for a little while. So.
I will say though, Sublime is super fast.
It kept fucking crashing on my themes. It would always just default back to the fucking broken original theme. So I just abandoned it.
What, Sublime Text?
Yeah, when VS Code came out, it was crashing my theme all the fucking time.
Oh, VS Code.
So I was like, all right, fuck it. No, Sublime was crashing.
Oh, okay,
so I
gotcha,
switched.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll try this fucking VS Code garbage. It's fast as fuck.
Platform get. Yeah, how much is it though? Isn't it like still
$60, I think. 69, 70.
$60?
Isn't that a little pricey
Yeah,
for a fucking
click
ID?
buy at the top.
It's 100. This license is for me.
Why not just use VS Code? I mean,
Yeah. Like people who rave about anything Rust, Go, VSC. What the hell is VSC? Oh, Visual
Studio Code.
VS Code. VS.
Oh, okay, yeah,
VSC.
gotcha. Sublime, Atom, I remember that.
Use
Notepad++.
I remember brackets.
Brackets was
Let's go
good. I like brackets, man. Didn't Adobe make brackets?
I don't recall. I think they bought them.
Brackets for a little while.
Yeah, brackets was actually pretty good. It was a nice
It's like
little IDE.
every Apple user was using Atom.
Yeah, Atom was really popular, but I found Atom to be fucking buggy as hell. Like when you would try to install a plugin or a theme, it would just take forever sometimes. Sublime, I tried to use it, but it's missing features like VS Code. So what does VS Code have that Sublime doesn't have?
Everything?
Vim is default installed on all servers. If not Vim, you have V. So learning the bare minimum of Vim is actually a skill set. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you should learn the bare minimum of Vim. Be able to open, move around, edit, copy, paste, navigate, basic shit. Because Nano might not always be available.
I use Nano for everything. Fuck.
Same.
I don't need like the little key shortcuts and all the I can do that.
But you know, I think a lot of people are like, I just feel like I'm doing actual hackerish kind of elite stuff. Like, get over yourself.
I personally like Nano. Like when I'm doing stuff on a server, I just use Nano.
Yeah, because copy and pasting in Nano is a pain in the ass, but
yeah, it can be. That is
you
fair,
can still do it.
Yeah, it's like sorry.
I used to work at a data center, and I would use Nano all the time. And the guy who I worked with was like, "Here, let me show you how to do this in Vim." And I was like, "No, bro, I do not care. I'm doing this in Nano.
You're like, no, Vim.
Get the fuck away from me."
It's like, you know what?
But
Did my internet
Okay.
die or did his internet
No.
die?
you come out. You cut
Oh.
out.
Hey, so someone over at Kick was saying, if you want to make interacting with Kick's WebSocket even easier, you can use the actual Pusher client library.
Yeah, you could probably do that. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, but then I'd
But
have
you-
to have one library for put.
You were saying you were saying you didn't want to use packages. That's why I didn't.
Oh, did I say that?
Well, yeah, I said TMI.js, and you were like, "Nah, I don't really want to use."
Oh, yeah, that's
Packages.
true. I said I just wanted to use WebSocket because I wanted to.
Yeah, because pushers only. The pusher client is only for pushers, so I figured you
That's
just want to do
fair.
everything in just vanilla.
It probably would have made it
WebSocket.
easier, wouldn't it have?
Well, yeah, that's why I recommended TMI.js as well.
That's true.
That's personally what I would have done. I would just use pusher. I would have used TMI.js, and boom, call it a day.
That probably would save some hours, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, we already did all this work, so might as well do the rest in JS.
It's true.
Or just normal.
I mean, this is V1, bro. You know what I mean? We can always, you know what I mean? You code it out, it works, and then you move on maybe like V2 and you make it even better. Like how can you improve on it?
Yeah, but this is zero dependencies.
That's true. That is true. I mean,
Well,
other than
actually, no, I lied.
WebSocket.
Okay,
Yeah. What happened to Matrix?
minimal
Or
dependency.
metrics? Oh, there we go. He's there. Oh, it's super low though.
Hello.
Hi.
He probably had a stroke thinking about React.
I had a stroke thinking about React.
There we
Wait,
go.
you're
I
really
got his
low.
volume up now. Now I can actually hear you. Your audio sounds really nice, just kind of low, but it sounds good. Here, try saying something. Oh, that's
He
weird.
went to the void.
Oh, actually, it says my server had a. I think Discord's having an issue. There. I personally enjoy the use of NeoVim because I'm actually pretty efficient. When having to SSH into multiple EC2 instances, tmux plus Vim, one pane SSH and then another pane SSH. Need to edit a file, use Vim because Nano isn't always installed as mentioned. That's true. Tmux isn't always installed either, though. Screen is. Is Screen still used?
Yeah,
still use
I
it
use
for
Screen all the time.
Really? I thought Screen was deprecated from the new or whatever it's called.
I heard.
Huh?
I can't really hear you, Metrics.
Yeah,
You're,
Metrics.
like,
your voice
super
is
low.
like super low, and I have you on 200% audio boost.
Same.
Hold
There
on.
we go. Much better. Much better. Yeah. You use Screen? Huh.
Screen is.
I thought Screen got deprecated though. I swear.
I use PM2 though. Also, PM2 is way better than like using Screen. I mean, Screen is good for like short, like doing quick things.
Yeah, it's
PM2
true. Yeah. I've never used. I think I used Tmux maybe once. Maybe I think.
Actually, PM2 is more for like.
What is your channel ID?
You're really low again.
That is.
You gotta shove your mic
Is it
way
the same
down
as the
your throat.
chat room ID, or hold on? Let me grab my kick.
Is what?
Channel ID. I think
Is my mic okay?
No.
Yeah, it's a little
Really
low, but
low.
it's a lot better than it was.
Hold up.
Here, I'm gonna DM you my channel ID.
Yeah, you like cut out, and then all of a sudden now you're really low.
Hey, did you guys see that documentary on Boogie 2998?
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
Man, that was rough.
Did he break up with his girlfriend again?
No.
I saw something where like she was like missing or something. I don't know.
I didn't see that part. I
All
just
right,
watched it.
how's that?
There we go. Holy. Okay, now I gotta turn you down. Hold on. Give me a second. God.
Did it like switch sources on you or something?
I don't know. It's fucked.
There we go.
I
No, it sounds
disabled my other microphones.
Oh, it might. I think it was pulling from the other one. I mean, it sounds a hell of a lot clearer. Like originally when you came in and talked to us, it sounded like it was pulling from like a webcam mic or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, now it's all clear as hell.
Okay.
Yeah.
There shouldn't be any noise on it.
No, it sounds great. Like it sounds like a good mic.
Yeah. Where's your fucking message? All right.
Wait, what were you saying when you cut? You were saying something and then you cut out or something. I don't know. I can't remember what you were talking about.
I hate React.
Oh yeah, no, we heard that part. No, we heard about the Vim and the React and the yeah.
Kali OS.
Kali OS. Isn't that like a real lightweight?
Kali Linux.
That's a security focused.
It's like people who are all about I'm a hacker. I'm gonna use Kali. Oh, that's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Parrot OS. I've heard of
No,
that.
that and Parrot OS.
Gone to configuration with tool set. We had to use Gentoo fanboys. Now it's Arc. Dude, isn't Arc pretty hardcore though? I mean, like you need to know what you're doing,
It's
right?
super lightweight though. Like there's zero bloat.
That is true because with Arc you can build it right from you choose your kernel, you choose everything, right? From the install.
Yeah, you choose every module you want. You're like, I don't want audio. Boom, no audio.
Right, exactly. I feel, but if you want something, isn't it Gentoo that's built on Arc? Is it Gentoo or am I thinking about something else? It's built on Arc. It's like all done.
Oh, something else is built on Arc.
Yeah, it's green, right?
Linux distro branch.
Yeah, there's like a really popular distro that's built on Arc that people use a lot. Distro built on Arc. If I see the name,
I think it's pronounced Arch. But yeah.
What is it called? Manjaro. That's what I was thinking about. Manjaro. Yeah. That was very popular for a while. Dude, I feel like the list changes every day. The DistroWatch website. It's like MX Linux. I haven't heard that. Dude, I will say though, jumping into the world of Linux, that's always been fun.
You never fully riced out your Linux system, so.
That's true, yeah. Compile, so say Arc isn't like Vim user. Also Manjaro is what you're talking about. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of, Fallen. I mean, I was a fan of like Pop! OS was pretty decent. Mint, I always liked Mint, but I felt like Mint could have been more polished visually. It wasn't bad. I guess it really depends on what desktop environment you go with, for sure.
Yeah, Plasma's pretty fucking sick.
Dude, I fucking love Plasma. Dude, yeah, because doesn't Plasma come on a Manjaro by default? I think it does.
I don't know, but it comes on Kubuntu by default.
Oh, does it? Yeah, Plasma's sick. I did like that one. What was the reason why I never did the whole VM route? I think I tried that once, didn't I? And I was like, well, I'd just have to go back to my Mac.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Probably because you have like, what, 60 gigs of RAM?
Yeah, I have a ton. No, I have a 32, I think. Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah. What do you mean that's it? That's enough RAM in my PC.
Shit, I only have 16 in mine.
Wait,
you don't need more than that.
Dude, actually, I forgot how much is in my computer. That's a good question. I'm pretty sure it's only 32. I could be all wrong. Let me check. Cache manager. Details. Performance. Memory. 32. Yeah, it's 32 gigs. I mean, that was enough. Why didn't I go to 64? I was gonna go to 64.
Because it's a $3,000 bump or something.
No, I think it was the motherboard and the Intel chip. If you put more than 32 in, it doesn't really utilize it or something like that.
What?
Yeah, that's what they said. The people that built the PC, they were like, there's no reason for the 64 because maybe it was at the time when that chip came out. I haven't updated my BIOS or chip or anything.
Oh, you don't get performance by adding more RAM.
Right.
Maybe that's what they meant.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Yeah. Like it kind of caps out after 32. Because I was like, well, I could just do. Some boards don't support. I think mine does up to 128. I think.
Yeah, you got a 13th gen, right?
Yeah, I get the newest, like fucking top of the line one. Yeah. I went a little overboard. A little bit.
I have a maxed out M1.
Yeah, what do you do? That's M3s.
Maxed out M1. Let's go.
Yeah, those M3s.
Benchmark test. Let's go.
Yeah, those M3s look pretty nasty.
Yeah, the BMW M3s. Yeah, they do.
Like fucking ray tracing built into them, dude.
Yeah, they're like 16 times the performance of an M1. I was like, oh shit. Well.
Ooh, wow, 16 times the performance of a slow chip.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You can now code in ray tracing.
You know that $6,000 laptop you bought? It's worth $1,000 now.
Yo, dude, that's how much. Have you seen how much they're selling the new MacBook Pros? Like, fuck, man, they're expensive now. Like they were bad before,
it's
but they're
funny.
What were you gonna say?
Oh, it's funny how people think Apple is a technology company when they're not. They are a luxury company.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure.
It's like they always come up 3 or 4 years behind with the technology. You're like, ooh, look, new Magical, we finally got this.
Yeah. Dude,
No, you spent 3 or 4 years waiting for all the bugs and kinks to be worked out, and then released your walled-in version of it.
I've never had any issues with an Apple device. I don't know.
I haven't either.
You've never asked much of it.
Just build your own Dell XPS.
I've had issues with like PCs and Windows laptops before. I've never had an issue with Apple.
I've had a few issues here or there with the Mac before. Like
I've had a few issues with my Macs.
Yeah.
Always waiting for that stupid fucking spinning ball.
Right, the spinny ball.
Slow as fuck.
Have you used that
Shit
software?
crashing.
Clean My Mac X or whatever
No.
it's called. It's supposed to be really good. I haven't tried it, but
I have it, yeah.
have you used it?
Yeah, I have like a year.
Oh, okay. Is it actually worth it?
I mean, you can't really tell the difference, honestly.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, they claim in their advertisement, hey, your Mac's slowing down, isn't it? And you're like, not really. You should install our software and pay us. It will go faster.
It cleans up files.
That is true. I mean, it does do what it's supposed to do. Yeah, even the free edition cleans up a little bit.
But you're not going to get like 10 times the
Right,
performance.
yeah. I had an Asus ROG 715 watt triple booted macOS Big Sur Ubuntu. Damn, dude. Oh, did you have a Hackintosh?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah. Dude.
ROG 715. Was that a laptop though?
Oh,
sounds
you did?
like a laptop.
Yeah,
ROGG-7-15. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Dude, I'll tell you, Republic of Gamers, that's what my board is. I fucking love ROG, dude. Asus
Strix.
Yeah. Yeah, it was an old ass laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
I'm not a fan of the Strix line.
I was always, the one thing I'm always like bummed out about Apple is that they never let their OS be installed on anything but their own hardware,
Yeah, why would they want it to run like shit on other systems though?
Yeah,
That's
yeah, it's true.
They don't want anybody saying this thing is slow, so they're like, oh, if it runs on our shit, we know it's gonna run fast.
Dell is actually good for a Hackintosh. Really? Aren't they? Well, I thought Toshiba parts are in Macs, aren't they? Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, if you think about it, because they don't let their software on other hardware, you're guaranteed for it to, other than a few outliers, it should work out of the box. You know what I mean? Whereas when you start mixing your hardware with like 100 different OSs or other hardware components, maybe it fucks with the, you know what I mean? So I guess I get it. But oh my God, I can't believe all this code's for one message. That's crazy. So
yeah, so quickly throw in the other ones.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what to do for the front end part.
Once you get the message, you have it on line 28, right? Data.data.toString.
Yeah.
If you have another socket connected to the front end, you could just send it along that socket. You could be like, front end WebSocket.send data.data.toString.
Well, that's not the hard part. The hard part is not the hard part, but the harder part is like because every WebSocket has like a different format and a different way to connect to it. Some have like authentication.
So for instance, LiveSpace doesn't use Pusher; they use Twilio for theirs, which in theory should be the same code, right?
Well, yeah, that doesn't matter. It's still WebSocket.
Oh, that's true. So, but the names of the data might be a little bit different. So that's why we can't create a function that handles all of them, right?
Well, yeah, they're not all gonna be the same.
That's true. All right. So we should do. Okay. So let me work on the next one. So I'll do live spaces. So. I'll call it LS. Yeah, no, I was hoping that Socket IO was going to work for everything, but unfortunately, yeah, it doesn't. All right, so to get that, I need to open up the Spectre window. All right, so I'm going to bring this over. Hey, Cyberpunk, how's it going? See, I don't even see the chat. That's why I need to build this app. All right, network. Dude, like... Yeah, I'm hopefully we can get this working. Especially if we can get this working by the time Atlanta hits. That would be really good. Okay, so here is right there, WSS Connect. Is that the full one though? Guys, I don't think so. Oh, there it is right there. There it is. I got it. Found it.
Oh.
Yep, there we go.
I use Pusher too.
Yep.
I use Pusher for all my live shit. That's the way to go.
Yeah, this Pusher thing looks pretty cool.
I mean, the average developer is gonna be like, why don't you just spin up your own WebSocket server? You don't need Pusher. But I mean, if you want to do your own fucking infrastructure, go for it.
Yeah. Okay, so that's done. And then const data require. Okay, so then we're getting a response back. Wait, is this inside of there? Goodness. Okay, yeah, that's done. Okay, so we did that, and now we come down here, and then we're doing lsws dot on, and then message REQ. Can't remember. I remember the shorthand for function. I was like, holy shit! I remember that. Const data equals JSON dot parse. Then we're doing requirement. Okay, and then I just need a console log. The REQ. Save. Okay. Okay, so let me type in here and see what happens. Test. Nothing came through.
Bro, you gotta look below. It says buffer, right? You gotta look at what it's sending. You gotta convert that to a string, remember?
I do.
So just add toString to it.
Oh, that's right. I'm so. Oh yeah, Jason. I gotta parse it first, don't I? Oh, I already did that though, right? Didn't I? Data.
No, just do rec
dot
toString, just so you can.
You're parsing the rec. You need to console log the data.
Yeah. Sorry. And then do toString, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to do toString since you did the JSON parse.
Oh.
Oh, was you doing the wrong thing? Oh.
He was
I was
throwing the rec in
parsing
there.
there. Yeah, the wrong one. Test.
Okay. Wait, is that from this? Is that from? Wait. You gotta like log. you gotta add like a.
Oh yeah,
If you have logging, if you have logging for Kick on, just get rid of the console.log up top for the Kick.
Oh, okay.
Get rid of that.
You mean this one right here, or
Down below, down.
Is there anybody typing in?
Console.log, line 28.
line 28?
Nope.
Oh, right here. Okay.
It took you a long time to get
I know. I'm tired. I'm supposed to like. I said I was getting off at 2. We're still here.
We're going all night.
Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Okay, so now see what it. Okay, so is this the new? No.
I just typed into the.
Oh, that's the new. Did you restart the server? Or?
Oh, do you need to do that when you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
Wait, unless does NodeMon restart it? Oh, my good.
Yeah, nothing's coming through. Event establish a 2D timeout 120 to restart anytime.
No, that's Pusher. That's Pusher. That's right.
Yeah, they don't use Pusher for theirs though. They use Twilio.
What are you talking about? Didn't scroll down.
Yep.
What do you mean they don't use Pusher? It says right there, pusher.com.
Does it? Did I get the wrong one?
No, that was the link.
Oh,
the
yeah.
first link was Twilio. The second one was Pusher,
Oh, gotcha. That's where I got confused. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, if they both use... Okay, so they might... Actually, shit, they both have the same data. We might be able to build one
No, it's
function. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's not going to be the same format.
Okay, so...
Okay, you're going to have to see how it connects to the channel, though. Because it probably does it a different way. So you're going to have to go open the browser.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then inspect it.
Okay, inspect that WebSocket thing again.
Okay, network.
There's going to be like some sort of like subscribe event that subscribes to the channel. Unless it's maybe it could be a single one though. I don't know.
There's here's the main connection.
So click messages. Next to headers to the right.
Yep.
Okay, so you'll see up there it says pusher, subscribe, auth.
Oh, that's right. I
channel,
forgot. Yeah. This one right here.
Yep, the second one. Yep, copy that bitch. Right click it, copy.
Oh, okay.
You're just gonna copy that whole motherfucker.
And then where did we put that last time?
Do the same thing we did.
Oh yeah, we did the stringify, right? Right. So we gotta wait till the pusher connection established. All right.
So we have a bunch of like reused code. So we probably want to, but that's for later on. That's fine. So do the same thing. Do the same thing. Pusher connection established.
LS. Oh yeah, that's right. The if
data.
Yep. And then we're gonna do console.log connection established, save. Okay, and then we're gonna do
put live space connection because you have 2 connection established.
Oh yeah, that's true. I should do that.
Do you want to know which one is?
Kick. There we go. And then live space. Okay, and then we're doing lsws dot send. And then we're doing JSON stringify. And then, but this is going to be a little bit different, right? Okay, that's what I copied from the other one.
Get rid of the bracket. Get rid of the
square bracket or squigglies. There we go. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So now, send that. Try this.
Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Okay. Pusher. What the hell?
Yeah. So yep. So here we go. So we got pusher internal subscription succeeded.
Whoops. Yep, right there. Data.
Yeah.
User message channel. Where The hell is
Yeah, so now messages should be coming through now.
Okay, I don't know where the hell it went. Oh, there it is. All right, let me move
Do you
this
have
over here.
do you have a console log to console out the shit or no?
Yeah,
you do.
Yeah, it should
Yeah,
be
you
at
do.
the top. So if I go, didn't- nothing came through.
Go back to the console.
Yep.
Are there any other like events that you need to?
There's Kick connection, but we're not getting the live space connection.
Oh,
See that? See how it says Kick connection established? So that's working, but we're not getting any. Whoa.
no, it says live space right above it.
Where?
Go back
Oh
to the
yeah, yeah,
console.
yeah, right there. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. But we're not getting any of this data back.
Go back to your code.
Mhm.
Hold on, let me just read it. Quick. Pusher connection established. Dot. Then JSON stringify. Pusher. Go back to your console. Go back to the Chrome WebSocket tab thing with the messages in it.
Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta refresh again. Okay. Yep. And then go here.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Is it-
let's see. Connection established. Hold on. Subscription succeeded. We're there. Oh, sign. Oh, they have auth.
They do?
Can you do this in a logged out? Are you logged out right now?
No. Do you want me to try?
Yeah. Can you do this logged
Like
out?
incognito?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in studio mode. Maybe that's why.
Just
Okay.
open a new tab.
Yep.
See if you can.
Let me go incognito.
Because I don't want to do all that shit.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh yeah. See.
Oh, haha, I told you. Yep. Some shit you gotta be authorized.
Hold on.
Sucks. I don't think you're gonna be able to get it. I think
Really?
they hide it. See, that's why I said I was surprised that Kicks was open.
Well, didn't that throw a fucking wrench in the old tool? So that would probably explain why Restream hasn't added them in there.
Yes, because you need to like probably do some.
Now, what if?
I mean, you can figure out how to authorize. Probably. I have to. Yeah, it's
Interesting. I wonder if they have an API.
usually for like authentication. You have to like get an API key and then like hash it
Oh, really?
and then send it as like an auth key or something. Some weird
Data.
bullshit.
There's data compliance, billing, report above, general support, community standards.
I
Trusted
use private connections on Pusher, so people can't just connect to my Pusher.
Yeah. All right, Fallen. You have a good rest of your night. Oh, you got to get up at 8 a.m. Damn, I'm sitting here thinking like about 9:30 a.m. and you're like, all right, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it.
Well, this might be a stopper for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, there's not much. Fuck. Unless I use what fucking Matrix suggested. Or Metrix.
Matrix.
Whatever his name is. That puppeteer thing or whatever it's called. Ooh, deja vu.
Such a pain in the butt, though. Yeah, but how would you would still have to be logged in, though. How
Right.
would that work?
Yeah, but Puppeteer, you could log in using the form.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have CAPTCHA?
You can bypass it.
I don't think they do. No.
A site that doesn't have CAPTCHA.
I don't.
Seems like a lot of work.
Unless
Asking
they
for
have the
the
hidden
interview.
version of the. You know what I mean? I don't know. Do that?
Just log in and steal your fucking session token and then just use that.
Send it to the metrics.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do they have
So
an
how does
API?
so what exactly? So how does that work? Does it pretend there's like is it like a virtual or is the code technically
Launches
a-
Chrome. It
inside-
launches Chrome in a headless mode.
Okay. Which is
so
like,
it's just the full browser just doesn't display the window. It doesn't render anything.
all right, thank you.
But it's
phone.
still. Hello?
Yeah, still here, still here.
Okay, yeah. It launches the whole browser, just
Yeah.
doesn't render the document window. Like none of the window shows up, so that you could still use it as if you had the actual web page showing, but it's just headless, meaning there's no display, there's no
Right.
physical window. But you could wait for the page to load. You could look for an element, wait for the element to exist, and then click on it. So it's an automation system, so you can interact with web pages. It's useful for scraping web pages, brute forcing, load testing,
I've used it for ET.
pen testing, all kinds of stuff.
So how would I be able to? So could I grab the data from my chat using this?
Yeah, like you could technically just create a little script. It's like a macro. Basically, you're launching the web browser, waiting for the page to load.
Yep.
Once it's fully loaded, you click on the login button.
Yep.
Once that page is fully loaded, you enter the form details for your username, password, click login.
Yeah.
And you hopefully don't have a CAPTCHA. If you do, then you can have your program get the CAPTCHA image, display it to you, ask you for the input, and then it could put that in, and then continue on loading the
Right.
page. It loads the whole page. The chat starts working, and because it's the DOM element, you could just basically add JavaScript in there, so that whenever the DOM element gets modified, like a new chat line gets added, you can just intercept it there, parse it out however you needed, send it however you want.
Jesus.
It's tedious as fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna say, holy fuck, man. Maybe I'll just do the pop-out chat that I've been doing
But
since.
on sites that have like lockdown shit, and sometimes it's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
Seek, what is that site? What is that site called? Is it Stream Live or something? What is it?
It's live.space.
Live Space. Okay.
Live.space. Yep.
And then he's gonna have to code the DLive next.
Oh fuck, man. He's really fucking with us.
Introvo.
This one. Oh my Introvo. Fucking A, dude. Dude, what a
To be honest, Pornhub is an amazing platform for like streaming.
Wait,
like
can you stream on there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But yeah,
Just
it's
coding
fun.
on Pornhub.
Yeah, it's funny because their streaming platform has far superior like setup. Like the infrastructure is just, it spanks the shit out of Twitch.
Really?
Yeah, because think about how many billions of dollars goes into that.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that site must probably make way more than Twitch too. You know what I mean? So
It's like their bandwidth costs, like they purchase actual just like fucking straight up lines.
That's crazy.
Like they don't pay a company. They're just like, no, we are the fucking service.
That's wild. What was I gonna say?
LiveSpace has an API. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they do. They're still very, very, very new. You know what I mean? I could probably they have a Discord. Let's see. Well, shit, that kind of threw a wrench in the fucking.
Such a hassle.
I mean,
man.
honestly, it's not the end of the world. Like, literally, I can just go to the page and hit pop out chat. So, I mean, it just would be nice to have them all in one window.
You could always just steal your login token and then just see how long it lasts.
Bad idea. But like if he's at like an event or something, right?
Yeah,
I
if
mean,
it lasts for 2 days or a full day with no issue, multiple relogins on the same token, and I would just do that.
But even having to get all those tokens is like a pain in the ass.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh
man.
shit! Do you guys hear the music coming through my Discord?
Yeah.
Little
Oh,
bit.
I'm sorry about that, guy. I didn't realize that. Shit, my bad.
Sound like Pornhub to me.
No, it wasn't. Hold on, give me a second.
You must be on my profile.
Oh my god, Jesus. Hold on, give me a second. How the I can't remember how you edit this. Shit, I think you gotta go to routing.
Dot space.
Fader.
I don't think anybody streams on Live Space.
Not really. That.
I literally didn't even hear about this until you said it.
Oh yeah.
100% sub split.
Yeah.
What?
Where do you go? Outputs, right?
recording.
I'm trying to be like kick.
USB 1. Oh, that's weird. There's nothing on there. Bluetooth USB 1. Oh, there's USB 2. Mix minus. Custom. Oh, yeah, I see why. Okay. Let me disconnect. Oh, that means you'd hear stuff from my computer.
Where's that? Where was that coming from?
It was coming.
Loud, it wasn't loud or anything.
Yeah, it was just coming from the Bluetooth. That's why. Here, try talking for a second.
Talk.
Cool. Here, let me try turn the music on, see if it still plays.
Yes.
Fixed it. Haha. There we go. I'm getting better with this system. Yeah, it's because... Oh, no, the Bluetooth's still connected.
Test.
There we go.
Test.
Do you guys hear this?
Hear it?
Okay, good. I'm glad that part works. I'll still keep that on. Yeah, like... Oh, I think I had even my main PC going in there, too. So you guys would have heard audio from my main PC.
It wasn't loud, though. I could barely hear it.
Oh, okay. Now the question is, can people from Discord hear the Mac? They should be able to. Or people from Stream hear the Mac. They should be able to.
Sure.
All right, cool. All right, that's done. Okay, so hit the home button. Sick. All right, cool. That's done. I'm still getting used to this fucking thing, dude. It's a beast of a audio interface. Well, shit, dude. Damn. Well, fucking off, dude. Can't people just leave shit open like Kick?
I'm not surprised.
I mean, honestly, like you said, though, like I would eventually ran into an issue when it would have came to the Rumble and YouTube. Because I think with YouTube, that also has off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn. So I wonder if God damn, is my mic really that loud? Holy shit. I wonder if what you gonna call it? I wonder if John blank here. YouTube, you need to apply for the API access because I've never seen anything that shows a key or anything like that.
Yeah,
Damn.
probably like an API key or something.
Yeah. Damn, dude, that sucks. Because like we could have gotten Twitch and Kick, but at that point I have Restream chat. You know what I mean? So I really don't need it. Well,
damn, all this work.
I know, right? Well, hey, you know, it was a learning experience. I wouldn't say it was for nothing. You know what I mean? Like shit, we learned something about WebSocket. I mean,
not really, but
but like, I mean, like I said, I mean, literally for like, what I really need, like, it's not the end of the world to just click on the tabs to go between the chat pop-up windows. Like, it's really weird. When the dashboards are loaded, that's when it has issues. But the chat, it's just like the pop-out chat window on its own. It's fine. I have no issues whatsoever. I think it's because of all the videos trying to load at once. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, damn. God, it's almost 3 a.m. What the hell, man? Dude, we've been live for like almost 6 hours. Hell yeah.
We did more coding this stream than you did.
Dude, that's true. We have done. Yeah. That is very true. Holy shit. That is an understatement. That's
I think it was because Matrix was here.
I agree, and you were here too. You kept me grounded.
Yeah, you should derail it next time.
Do what?
What's up?
I should derail it next time.
Aw.
Come on.
I keep getting this pop-up saying your gifted sub was denied.
Yeah, I don't know why I believe that, especially after you said,
I legit thought you were serious. I was like, why would Twitch tell somebody that someone's card got declined? That's weird.
Like, what the
Yeah.
fuck, Twitch? Like, isn't that kind of a little like?
very. Yeah. I was like, damn.
Yeah, right. They're hardcore, man.
Privacy much?
Yeah, right. Dude,
Your card ending with 5542 it was declined,
Yeah,
dude.
right.
NSF.
Given by full name, address.
yeah, right.
Right.
Social security is.
You can reach them at this phone number. Ask them to add money to their
Yeah,
card.
dude. You know what's really weird? Like YouTube Live is the worst out of. Well, other than I would say Trovo's worse, but like YouTube Live, like I don't actually know how to get this out to people. The coding stuff. You know what I mean? There's no like actual category for coding for live, and I put it under science and technology, but like no one's ever there. You know what I mean?
On where?
On YouTube Live.
Oh.
But like right now, if you was to go to youtube.com, how would you actually find me if you were not subscribed to me?
That's the big question.
Right, exactly. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Unless you have like a sub base on YouTube, the live really doesn't make sense unless you're maybe playing a video game, and even then, not many people go there to watch streams for video games. You know what I mean?
Yeah, discoverability on YouTube sucks for
Yeah.
streams.
Yeah, it's bad. That is for sure.
Discoverability.
Oops.
Oh.
That was me, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's just really weird.
Yep.
Damn. I was really hoping that fucking thing was gonna work. At least we got the kick thing to work. I mean, that part was cool, you know? I mean, in theory, if I
Get
want...
it to send to the front end.
Huh?
Get it to send to the front end before
What, my
you quit.
chat?
We already did.
Yeah, we already did, yeah.
Wait, what?
Or do
Yeah.
you mean live space? Yeah.
I thought this was back end.
Oh, we did the back end, then we got the front end done. Like, your guys' chats are loading up right now for kick.
And that's being served through the back end
Mm-hmm. Yep.
through a WebSocket.
Yep.
Congratulations, that's pretty cool.
Well, I mean, I can't really take all the credit. I mean, dude, Dimitri.
I mean, take it, throw him under the fucking bus.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude, he was just here for moral support.
I only wrote like 95% of the code.
Yeah, only
right?
95%.
I'll give him 5%.
Yeah,
That is-
but
that is
that's like
cool,
saying
though.
I was 95% the first lap leader in the race.
Yeah.
He wrote the console logs. I mean,
That is true. I did write the console logs. That is fair. That is fair.
Oh,
But-
funny shit.
Dude, did you really go out and buy a new iPad, dude?
Yeah. I bought
Is that
an
a
iPad,
Pro?
like- It's the 12.9 inch.
Damn, dude.
Ooh,
Fuck,
fancy.
dude, they showed me that, and I was like, listen, man, I just need to read my fucking chat on stream. I don't need no $1,300 fucking tablet.
Well, I wanted something like that I can use in bed because I like hooked my MacBook up to like my monitors, and I don't want to have to like keep disconnecting it from
Yeah.
like my monitors every
Can't-
time. And
can't-
I was like on my phone. I don't
Yeah.
want to use my phone.
Can't you use that as like an external monitor to your Mac, I think?
I already
Yeah.
have 3 monitors. I don't need.
That's true. Okay, that's fair.
But yes, you can do it.
Yeah. Damn, dude. I mean, technically, it's got a USB-C to it too. You plug that into like a
Yeah.
fucking.
Is it the Pro model?
Yeah,
Okay.
Nice.
it's like the newest.
Dude, it's nice
It's a-
looking, man. I didn't even notice it was a Pro until I just like focused on the image right now. Because earlier
Like-
I thought you just got the same one I did. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. 10 gen.
Like them adding USB-C but 2.0 speeds to the non-Pro models of their iPhones is a fucking joke. It's like a big fuck you to the users, and I don't understand why people don't get mad at Apple.
I'm not getting the new one.
It's like, oh, it's got USB-C now, yay!
Yeah.
Everybody's like, yay! It's like, but what was the holdout? Everybody's like, fuck USB-C, lightning for the win. It's like,
Were they really though?
Flip- yeah, like fucking everybody's such a flip flop. Ooh, stylus is yuck. Who wants to use a stylus? gross, big screens, yuck. Who wants a big, massive screen? And then once they get it, they're like, Apple Pencil, so magical, yay!
It is a
This
nice
is
pencil,
amazing.
man. I'm not gonna lie, I've used it. It's actually a pretty nice pencil. I mean, I can't shit on the pencil. It's just overpriced.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious how like they willfully leave shit out.
Yeah.
And then they spend years perfecting it and simplifying it and making it work within their own ecosystem perfectly. And they release it and people think it's fucking fantastic, magical, amazing, unheard of new shit. And it's just like, this is ancient. Everything Apple does is usually fucking ancient.
You know what
like
the worst decision on the MacBook was? That stupid ass fucking bar at the top with all the
that
little
was
virtual
fucking
the touch bar.
Stupid. Yeah,
I
the
never
touch
touched
bar.
that bar once.
No one liked
I
that.
fucking hate it. It's so stupid. It's
So glad they
gimmicky as
removed
fuck.
Dude, my work sent me a 13-inch MacBook Pro. It's been sitting in the closet since I got it day one. It's got the touch bar on it. And I'm like, that's okay. I'll use my own computer. I'll use my own. Don't worry about it.
It's like, oh, it'd be cool if you could just use it as a little display and just have like a view meter for your music or lyrics or something. Nah, we're gonna fucking wall that shit up.
Yeah.
You can only access it through our stupid little fucking APIs.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think of a good thing that touch bar had. Like, when you wanted to, like, change your, screen, your brightness and all that, you had to go into the touch bar. Oh, my God, dude. I was like, what?
So bad.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like they made a lot of mistakes, and then they kind of listened to people and went back. Like, do you guys remember when they removed the HDMI from the i9s? They went pure.
No.
They went pure USB-C. So they had only 4 USB-C ports, but they had no HDMI.
Like that.
Yeah, and then people were like, can we have our fucking HDMI back, please? And then when they came out with the
Well, I applaud them for that because HDMI is fucking stupid in my opinion.
I don't know why they still have it. I don't know why they didn't put display on there. But hell, I mean, I'm surprised that. Well, can't USB-C handle video now?
Yeah, they've been able to for a long time.
Yeah.
Thunderbolt.
Yeah, you got to think about how many people have USB-C on their monitors.
None.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
No monitor. I think the only time I've ever had a USB-C monitor was a Dell monitor.
There's only a
it's
select.
very, very small
set
of monitors.
I feel like Dell.
A lot of them are portables.
Yeah, I feel like Dell and or IBM or Lenovo or whatever are the only ones that really focus on USB-C monitors, and that's because most of them, their computers use USB-C for business.
I have DisplayPort to USB-C adapters.
Oh, do you?
That I have to use, yeah.
Oh.
This is stupid. Kik sends so much fucking data with each message.
Hey, we're on the front page of LiveSpace. Hell yeah.
Aren't there only like 5 people on LiveSpace?
Yeah, but still, we're on the front page,
Yeah, there you are.
Nice, dude. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I've been grinding, Dude, I was so pissed about that stream charts thing. I got all excited when last night when I saw the notification. I was like, wait, stream charts put me on their tweet for what? And I went there and it said Sika Player is like the top streamer of October. I'm like, what? I go, no, I'm not. And then I go, oh, it was when I got that fucking ViewBot. That pissed me off.
Why do people get mad at ViewBots? I would love to get ViewBotted.
Well, I mean, it was worthless because it didn't do anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know whoever did it. I think it was probably like the most random shit. I don't know why people do it, but like someone's like, man, you have like 40,000 people. And I was like, what are you talking about? I looked over, it said 40K on the viewers. And I was like, oh, great.
Yeah, when you have 40,000 viewers and your chat isn't moving,
exactly,
people tend to get pissed off and they're like, why do you have so many viewers?
Yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? I have 40K viewers, I think. And then I looked over and I saw 40K and I was like, okay, I know what that's from. But yeah, it's all good. I was like, you know what? Someday I'll earn the true spot on the stream charts.
One day that'll be real.
One day it'll be real. Now, if they were like top streamer in this category, I would have been like, okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, but
I love how they don't have a fucking view count on their BIOS page.
Yeah, that's a weird thing too. I think they do it because their numbers are a little too low right now, and they don't want to. You know what I mean?
They don't want people to focus on how shit it is.
It's not a horrible platform, though. I will say,
No, not at all.
I like the social part of it. That part is kind of cool. How they built in like a mini social, kind of like not Twitter, but you know what I mean. Like you can post updates on there and stuff like that, which is really cool. Like I said, they're just extremely new. And then anybody that signs up and streams on there, you can integrate with Stripe, so you get automatically affiliate when you sign up.
Wait, the prison stream is over?
The what?
The
I don't know. Do you watch Kai Sinet or whatever his ass is?
No, I know of him.
Ice Poseidon stream. What happened?
Hey, Matrix, how's it going? You're new here.
Ice Poseidon. Who watches that guy?
Wait, can I even mod you?
You haven't seen the prison? Oh my god. Dude,
Oh
it's
no,
like
they don't have mod.
It's a torture stream.
Is it a mod? Oh, they don't even have command options in their chat.
What the fuck happened?
Wait, do they? Oh no, they don't. That sucks.
Crazy Tony.
Can I mod you if I go to your profile? Damn. Yeah, I think this definitely needs some work, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Rumble, dude. Oops. It's not. That's who I really want to talk to. They just came out with their new multi-stream studio, and I'm like, man, just give me some static keys, dude. That's all I want is a static key and a static host URL. That's it, man. Just give me that and I'll be happy. And a streaming dashboard would be nice too. But I don't know. I was supposed to meet with the head of product, but he never got back to me. He's probably busy dealing with that release, but that's pretty cool. So they're competing against yeah, did you guys see that? It was let's see, Rumble Studio. Let's see. Yeah, it's like brand spanking new. It's gonna yeah, it's like I'm trying to think. Rumble Studio. News. Rumble launches.
You know what's funny? I bet like the live stream devs or live space devs watch the streams, and they're probably watching your stream, and we're just saying there going, dude, nobody uses live.
I mean, we're not shitting on it. We're just being honest.
No, I will shit on it. If you're listening from live stream, I'm gonna shit on your shit. Hire me to help you out.
Yeah, he needs a job.
I need a job, bro.
He loves React.
Yeah,
I am a 5-year. I have 25 years experience with React and 30 years with Angular.
Did you see? Can you guys see my screen on stream? So this is what they're making. Yeah. It's gonna basically compete with what is it Restream in a way? It's gonna compete with, but not really. I guess their studio it is. What is it? Oh, Studio Duck? No. Lanyard. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's got the duck for the logo. Shit, what are they called? StreamYard? Yeah, StreamYard. That's basically what this is competing with, StreamYard. So you'll be able to go in here, and then you'll add your connections right here, and then when you want to go live, you'll basically. But local. So Rumble owns something called Locals. Have you heard of Locals?
No.
All right, so Locals is like a Patreon kind of thing. So basically, as a content creator, you can create this group or this community called on Locals, this website Locals, and on there you can create posts, you can post videos on there, you can do private live streams on Locals and stuff like that. So it's more like a community, you know what I mean? And it's basically people that join your community can pay a monthly or yearly subscription to you. So instead of going through Patreon or anything like that, they can go through Locals. But yeah, so you can live stream there, Twitch. And this is stream redirect. Easily let your audience know when it's time to move from one platform to another. What's that mean? I don't know. I applied for the caller queue. Take live questions from your audience with minimal hassle. It's gonna be interesting, but go live on Rumble, Locals, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Yeah,
people still use Facebook.
No. No. I think this is gonna be pretty neat for if if you're doing like a vodcast or a podcast or something, I could see where this would come in really good for podcasting. But for me, I think Restream would still be, well, for me at least, Restream would be the smartest move still. You know what I mean? But unless they made this so you could use OBS to them, that would be different. Now, if they figure that out, okay. But Restream's meant to connect to 100, like, I mean, you've seen all the connections Restream has, you know? Just, shit's expensive, man. It's like, well, right now I got a discount until December, and then it goes up to $20 a month, but yeah.
$20 isn't bad.
No,
I
it's
pay
not that
$30 a month for my Planet Scale database thing.
What's that? Of water?
Planet Scale?
Yeah.
It's like the MySQL database I use.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just, the YouTube live one is a hard one, dude. I think YouTube is more good right now for doing videos and shorts. I think that's what YouTube's good for. And then once you build up like a really good, like 20K or at least 10K up, I think that's when going live on YouTube makes more sense. You know what I mean? Because there's just, they don't have any visibility for streaming. They really don't. Like, unless there's...
They could. I don't know why they don't.
That's the thing. They don't focus on it. They don't care. They really don't care. It's more of a, all right, whatever. It's a feature you guys have, but just be happy it exists. You know what I mean?
It's crazy because they could make their platform like the go-to platform. YouTube is fucking
fuck yeah,
huge.
dude. You kidding me, dude? Their servers are excellent. They got fucking encoding up to like 4K live stream encoding. Like, it's crazy. Actually, I think it goes even higher than that. No, I think it's 4K.
They could take over Twitch if they actually tried, but I don't know, for some reason they don't want to.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I mean, they are large. They are very large. It is strange, isn't it?
Maybe it doesn't like make them money or something. Probably it's probably like they could have people like show ads and
yeah. I don't know. I don't think they've actually made a profit yet, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. So, wait, are you gonna stream tomorrow or no? Or are you doing a gym stream?
Oh, gym stream. Yes, tomorrow's Wednesday, or today's Wednesday. I gotta go to bed here soon. Holy shit, I didn't realize it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm sitting here chugging down coffee, talking to you guys, which I like doing, don't get me wrong. But I gotta get up at like 9:30.
Yeah, I gotta go to sleep too.
Dude, trust me, I would love it if I could just stay up all night and code and fucking stream. It would be so fun. But
I gotta get up and like never go do nothing.
What? I'm sorry.
You have your React job to get to.
Yeah, don't you?
Yeah, I gotta hit the job market looking for a new React job.
Honestly, I'm surprised you haven't started your own startup again.
Yeah.
Like, have you thought about it?
Yeah, I thought about building shit for streamers, like streamer tools and stuff.
Dude, you should, man. I mean, yeah, there's like a bajillion tools out there now, but dude, if you were able to like build something really good, like an all-in-one platform, like
I was thinking of building a system based around loyalty. Like, you get channel points on Twitch. You can't really use them for shit, but you could redeem them for things. And it's like, well, what if you could redeem them for codes, like codes that could be used to earn games on another site?
That'd be cool.
So a streamer could buy like a pack of like say 100 tokens or codes or whatever, and put them in his redemption thing. So it's like I have 100 game code or whatever in my redemption. That means people have to sit around, join, participate, do the raids, whatever, to get their points to redeem it, and they can use that code, and that's a way to build viewership.
They have that on Stream Elements. They have a shop function where people can get points and then buy codes.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I used to watch a
Yeah,
streamer.
I've had this idea since like 2015.
Did you tell anyone at Stream Elements about it or Streamlabs about it?
Yeah, probably.
Did you shouldn't. Yeah, that's rule number 1. Never tell anyone about a good idea you have.
I mean, I've told so many $1 million ideas. It's insane.
Coming in with is that a raid? Nice. Thank you so much. How's it going? Thank you so much for that raid. Appreciate it. That jumped the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that.
Wait a minute. It's on Twitch.
Yeah.
I like that middle emote. That's kind of funny.
That is, yeah, it's a cool emote. I like it. Reboot Tech, how's it going, Yado? What were you guys streaming? Or what were you streaming? It's going well. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Oh my god, Yado. I was like, what the hell is that? Remind me of.
Yeah, what were you streaming? I'm building a family tree application. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. What are you building it with? On Rust. We both said Rust.
Maybe OCaml?
Okay.
OCaml, Jesus Christ. Why?
YouTube, Yado made me think about Yada.
Maybe a little HTMX on the back end.
Little HTML.
Yeah, use HTMS and Zig. You'd be totally current with stacks.
Wait. What is Zig?
It's garbage.
Oh, okay. Nice.
But because you know the Primeagen uses it, that makes it instantly
Node.js
cool.
for the back end,
And
Node.js for the front end, nice, and Conva for the interface. Conva, is that a headless or what is that?
It's a Canvas library.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. That's pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, so it's probably doing like cool like animation showing like the trees branching and shit.
That's cool, man. Hell yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, I think we start a podcast where we just shit talk all the software.
Great, great, can't wait.
Yeah, but we'll call it "Fuck the Hype."
Fuck the hype. Oh my god.
Yeah.
In the title, say no Vim users allowed.
No Vim users. And the background is only Vim.
Right underneath it, all Vim users are welcome.
Oh, yeah, right. Just kidding. Or JK. Just kidding. But
someone types it in chat, just bans them.
Right, as soon as you type in Vim, the bot auto bans.
No, you just say some shit like, I can't even fucking quit the program properly just to get them to come in and tell you, it's colon Q, bitch.
Oh, man. But that's cool, man. How far in are you on the project? Like, did you just start it? Or, and are you using Vue on its own? Or are you using, like, Nux or anything like that? Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Nux is kind of cool. Have you, Dimitri, have you used Nux before, or are you more of a React?
I used Nux way back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I switched to, like, React, I think, after.
Oh, so
I used it for a little bit.
React.
It's good.
Gross.
Of course I use React, dude. Next all day, baby.
Next all day. How do you like 14? Have you played around with it yet?
Yeah, but I don't do, like, server rendering.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm about 6 hours into it, Node.js to render the HTML and then include the Vue library in that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's okay. So you load Vue from the node? That's interesting. Oh, I think I get what you're saying. Sorry, never mind. And then you, on top of that, use the animation.
Probably SSR.
Right.
SSR.
That makes sense. Server-side rendering. Yep. That's pretty cool. What are you using for your DB?
Text files.
Text file.
Please don't say MongoDB. Please don't say MongoDB.
SQLite 3. Nice. So it is text files then, right?
What's wrong with Mongo? Nothing at all.
Isn't SQLite like literally text DB files, right? It's like
It's
JSON.
a binary DB, I think.
Oh, okay. But it's like JSON DB, right?
No.
Oh, it's not.
like SQL, like more like your normal.
Okay,
ORM.
got it. So it's SQL, but the files hold the data, not a server, right?
Yeah, the file is
Gotcha.
basically the database, and then
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Isn't it like a single file? Or a
yeah,
single...
just
It can
single
be
binary
or multiple.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if I'll ever be like an actual web dev, or if I just went down the wrong path of development. I don't know.
Just apply to jobs. If you get hired, then you can call yourself one.
I just feel like maybe web dev wasn't like the right.
Actually, pay yourself, and then you're considered one.
That
Actually,
is
you
true.
are one.
Pay yourself. I don't think that's how it works.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I paid myself to be a neurosurgeon once.
Oh,
I
God.
took the fucking doctor title and put it on my fucking cards.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nobody checks
Pretty
into it. It's fine.
Pretty sure there's a note at the FBI office about that. somewhere.
Nah.
What was I gonna say?
There's no law against pretending.
When it comes to medical, I'm pretty sure there is actually.
No, I'm not. I don't practice. I say.
Oh, gotcha,
You call
gotcha.
yourself a
You know, like just because I have a cop car that I bought at auction
Oh
doesn't
my
mean
God.
I'm pretending to be a
Fuck.
cop.
He probably has
It's just I have
lights.
my fucking Halloween costume on the wrong
Okay.
day. Then no big deal.
The wrong day. Oh my god, reminds me of that.
I was just pulling her over because I thought her tire was flat and she wanted me to tell her about it.
Did you guys ever see that movie Let's Be Cops?
Nah.
Oh, what? Oh, that's a good movie. It's fucking good. You just gotta unplug your brain for a little bit, but it's a good movie.
Let's Be Cops. Let's see. 2014.
Mhm.
Holy shit.
Good.
Oh,
With the guy
Nina
from
Dobrev's
Scrubs?
in it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's the guy with what's his name? I can't remember the actor's
Damon
name, but
Wayans.
yeah, it's a really good movie. It's funny as hell. It's like these
wait,
two
no.
guys. They dress up on Halloween night as cops, and then people think they're actually cops, and they're like, "We should actually just
Yeah.
do this." Yeah.
That was on my my to watch movies list.
Dude, it's good.
Of like 8,000 movies long now.
Yeah, dude, it's a good movie, man. It's funny as hell.
Anyways, I'll be right back.
Yep. But
I think you're getting off, Ricey.
uh, damn it, I want to keep talking, but I really need to go. Yeah, I guess. It kind of sucks because I'm actually enjoying the convo. But I do got to get up. Unfortunately.
What days are you like? What days are like your best days where you have like nothing going on like the next day?
Oh, like no
we should
work
try to
or
like
anything?
schedule. Yeah, we should try to schedule like a day to like just fuck around and like just
mean-
a day where like you don't have work the next day.
Well, literally anybody can just like, if anyone wants to hop in Discord and shoot the shit while I'm streaming, I don't care. You know what I mean? It makes it more fun anyways. But like Friday nights are a good example. Saturday nights are a good example. I'm not really ever doing anything. Thursday can be pretty lenient because Fridays are pretty chill. Like tomorrow, tomorrow's gonna be pretty chill, but like, you know, I try to get up in the morning so I can hit up chats and stuff like that. And I got some data stuff I'm working on right now. Oh god, I'm trying not to sneeze. Whew. All right. And then
Well, Call of Duty is in 2 days.
oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Shit, dude, that better be good. Did you play the fucking? Hold on.
The campaign.
Okay, we're good. I knew it was gonna happen. I could feel it coming. I could feel the sneeze coming, and then it turned into like 4 right in a row. Yeah, dude, that campaign. Did you play it?
No, I didn't.
Did you buy the game yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I pre-ordered it or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dude. Unfortunately, it's a rough one. Unfortunately,
I'm not into like campaigns or single player stuff. I like just multiplayer
Hold on.
mostly. It just bores me. I don't know.
You know what bores me?
React.
All right.
Didn't even have to
No, dude,
answer.
I was really disappointed with the campaign. Like the original campaigns for Modern Warfare were fucking awesome. Like playing Modern Warfare, then Modern Warfare 2, and then playing the continuation of both of those was amazing. Because it was like you were so invested into this camp. Well, if you played the campaigns, you were like really invested into this storyline. Because it started off in Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and then that storyline continued on Modern Warfare 2, and then that ended with like a cliffhanger. You know what I mean? And then I remember loading up Modern Warfare 3 back in 2011, and it was like, holy shit, this is continuing from like when we last ended MW2, and the storyline was so good, and you were just so invested, and when you finally finished it, it was like, holy shit. Like, I feel like I've been on this like fucking journey, you know what I mean? And then when I loaded up that campaign of Modern Warfare 3 2023, it was the most dumbest. I got so fucking bored, it wasn't even funny. I was just like, I'm bored. I don't even want to complete this anymore. And it felt like an offline version of Warzone. I was so disappointed with them. I was like, I was like, this got to be a joke. This is not Call of Duty. Like, what is this? You know, I was like, there's no way this is a campaign. Yeah, it was just a shame. Like
It was just boring, or
well, yeah, it was really boring. The missions are really quick. The entire campaign can be beaten in like 3 hours. Like Portal 2 is longer than Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, it's bad. But they did a bad job on it. It was lazy. That's the best. I mean, that's what I read, but it's true. The reviews that say the devs were lazy on the campaign. I mean, let's be honest. Or whoever wrote the campaign storyline, it was just lazy. It was just like, yeah, we could write a storyline, but yeah, we're just gonna do these offline like missions in Warzone and call it good. You know what I mean? But like, man, playing the old school stuff, like you bounced around between different characters, and it all like connected together, you know what I mean? So like you would play as Price in one mission, which would affect the Marines over in another mission. Then eventually they all came together in certain missions, and it was really cool. And it was like, I remember when we did that mission where you like set off the nuke or something like that, or maybe it was an EMP or something, and it like literally killed the electronics of the Marines. And then you went and played as a Marine, and you felt the effects of the person of what happened because the MP that the person before in the previous mission let off. You know what I mean? It was just shit like that made Call of Duty so good and connected. And it was just like with this one, it's just, there's nothing there. You know what I mean? They just slapped a campaign down and said, here you go, leave us alone. You know what I mean? You can play it early. There's just no story to it, really. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I don't know. It's just a disappointment. So, like I said, if you're really in for the multiplayer, which I am, don't get me wrong, I love the multiplayer. That's why I got it. But still, it's kind of nice. I was really hoping for like a really cool campaign. But honestly, what they should have done with the remakes or the reboots is they should have just kept the campaigns the same, remastered them, and then just improved the multiplayers. That honestly, that would have been good enough. You know what I mean? And then charged $30, not $70. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's never gonna happen. Hey, Mr. Demon Wolf, how's it going? What is Pusher? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say I spent $100 because I had to buy that $30.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Shit. But you'll unlock the pass thing there when it launches this week. Is it Friday? Is that when it comes? No, it comes out in 2 days, right?
Yeah, Friday.
Oh, Friday.
Or wait, no.
Right?
Yeah, Friday. Yeah, Friday.
Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Cool. Well, hey Matrix, do you play? Or
no.
Oh yeah.
I play Apex Legends because I am a
that's right.
fucking masochist.
Ew.
Oh,
Or a sadist.
dude, I haven't played Apex in a hot minute.
Yeah.
Damn, I am so
It's
bummed out.
toxic.
Is it really? I don't think I've ever had any.
Yeah,
bad
it's a bunch of
experience.
kids playing with controllers, so it's like super fucking unfair. Like the controller advantage is just unreal in this game.
The thing that threw me off, or that like just made me dislike it, was just how long it takes to kill someone. Like you just have to like keep running and running after someone. Like just, ugh.
When did you stop playing? Or
back very early days, like
version 1.
Yeah, they changed it. Like time to kill is really low now. Like literally, if you hot drop, you get kills right away, like within 20 seconds.
Yeah, the whole shields bullshit. I couldn't. Ugh.
Yeah, they keep changing everything. Like right now, when you drop, when you get revived with weapons. So, whatever weapons you had, you land with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was always a pain trying to having to get weapons after you like got revived.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just a fucking dropping target, but now you have a weapon, so you're not as much of a free kill.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll retry it at some point.
What was that? Farlight 84? That was a pretty fun one. Did you ever play that?
Never heard of it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Farlight 84 is a mixture of like Fortnite plus Apex. So it's a mixture of the two.
Oh, I also played the finals, which is in beta.
I didn't like that one. I played the beta for it. I got a code for it, and I really didn't care for it.
Yeah, you gotta play with friends who really get the game.
Oh, really? By the way,
yeah, because playing with randoms, it's like, what the fuck is the point?
Yeah, Mr. Demon Wolf, we actually did get this working. It's just we got kind of held up by the other ones because they require API data that we just don't have access to, unfortunately. So, yeah, it's being sent through. Where is it? Kick right down here.
I mean, you can contact LiveSpace and be like, "Hey, like, how do I?"
I could,
authenticate myself to the WebSocket, but I don't know if they even allow it.
That is true. I could always message. I'll message them in Discord and see, and then the only other two that we're gonna have Twitch should be easy. They have WebSocket access, so that's not gonna be a problem. I think, right? Or do you have to have API key for that too? Which I can easily get. They have an API dashboard.
No, I think Twitch just lets you connect.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah, you can connect directly to Twitch without authentication.
Yeah. And then YouTube, though. I don't know what YouTube uses, but it definitely has auth. That's for sure.
There might be an anonymous version.
Yeah, I'd have to look into it.
Yeah, because if you just open YouTube and in incognito mode, you'll get chat.
Oh, that is true, yeah. So I'll message it, because if LiveSpace can give me that, then I mean, shit, we can just use, you know what I mean? Maybe they can give me access to API or something. That'd be cool. I wonder.
Figure out Rumble too.
Oh, Rumble, that's right, yeah. They have an API though. That's the thing. I just don't know if you need a key. I assume so, right? What is LiveSpace? It's a brand new streaming platform.
It's gonna be huge.
It could be. You never know. This is it right here.
I'm the owner.
How are you?
Kappa.
Nice. Dude, metrics, dude. You know what you should build? I know it'll probably cost you fucking too much money. And I think we've already talked about it, actually.
A streaming platform?
Yeah, for coding.
I thought about it.
I know, but it would cost way too much.
Yeah. I was like...
It wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah.
LiveSpace
I had a group
makes me
of like
think of a site
fucking a dozen or so people after livecoding.tv went to shit. And we got together and they were like, oh, I got 5,000. I was like, okay, that'll take care of the...
Yeah, but the bandwidth, dude.
Website. Yeah, it's like the bandwidth alone. It's like I was paying $50,000 a month in bandwidth when I was doing adult hosting. Like, fucking bandwidth kills.
So expensive.
Cloudflare stream? Yeah, but I think you need something a little bit more powerful than a Cloudflare.
A lot of people, they build platforms that basically hijack other platform streaming. So they'll embed a YouTube stream or embed whatever stream.
Yeah, but see, where it says 100 minutes included with pro and business plans, but now add that with, let's say, like 50 live streamers, you know what I mean? Like Cloudflare, I don't think can handle that kind of... I don't think that would work though, man. Like if you want to do your own private stream, Sure, it makes sense, but I think with like Cloudflare,
Cloudflare stream could scale. It's just it's expensive.
Right.
Anything you use is gonna be expensive.
yeah. Stream plus images, $50 a month. What's that give you? 10,000 content minutes. I mean, deliver up to. I don't know. You'd probably have to contact them and say, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna come up with a streaming platform for like coders or something like that," and see if they can set you up with a custom plan. But they probably use AWS, I assume, right? Doesn't Cloudflare use AWS?
No, they
don't?
have their own.
Oh, do they? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
they build out their own tech.
Yeah, a lot of people use AWS streaming. Yeah, Kick definitely uses AWS because yesterday AWS actually shit the bucket for a little bit. Both Kick and Twitch went down at the same time for their video players.
Yeah, AVS or whatever.
Yeah.
AWS.
AWS, yeah. Yeah. You know what's crazy? AWS still charges Twitch for the fucking stream for the bandwidth and everything. It's crazy.
I'm sure it's reduced price. But yeah.
Probably, yeah. But they still charge them, which is crazy.
Well, yeah, nothing's free in this world.
Fuck no, yeah. Now the owner of Kick has said that they have like two versions of their website basically. So if any weird shit ever happened with AWS, they can immediately switch over to a backup like at a snap of a finger. They're ready to go. So they have a plan B already in place. So if anything, they don't think anything's gonna happen. Like AWS is a solid company, but if anything odd happened, like they're ready to switch to another provider immediately, and their site would work just like nothing went down. Which is smart, you know what I mean? I just use Cloudflare. Yeah, man. I mean, if they have pretty good hosting, why not, right? But
Cloudflare workers, baby.
Yeah, they have
All right,
R2.
I'm done with my chat script.
Wait, did you write your own?
Yeah, it's stupid and ghetto.
Chat script
for
Kick? my version of it. It is 28 lines of code.
Oh,
okay. Wait, did you do it in vanilla?
Yeah, completely vanilla, completely web front end, just index.html.
Oh my god, dude! Of course you did.
I mean, technically, yeah, that could work.
Yeah,
but I don't know about state and. I mean, I guess you could use local storage.
That is true. Yeah.
But I mean, there's tons of ways you can do it. I mean.
Yeah, Hostinger is pretty good. Yeah, there's so many hosting companies out nowadays. It's crazy. It's good stuff. I like it.
Hostinger.
All right, guys, you have me for 6 more minutes, and then I really gotta go. It's going on 3:30. Like, I want to keep talking, but like, I really
it's only 12:30.
Yeah, for you.
Just go buy a California clock, dude.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I don't think my company
start driving towards California.
That is true. Hey, I'll be on at 9:30 a.m. Central or Pacific Standard Time.
Yes.
Yeah, just tell them that you're remote and you're in California right now.
Have you been working on your site? I haven't even worked on mine.
Demon, this shit is slow as fuck.
Actually, it did load pretty.
What, React and Vim?
Nah, he uses WordPress. Don't you? You use WordPress, right? Or did you change over to something else? Didn't you use?
I see why it's quick because he has Lightspeed cache enabled. I see you.
Dude,
Demon
it's fucking fast.
I know how it works. I know Lightspeed cache, dude. I used to work at a data center.
Do you use WebRocket or WP Rocket?
Caching is so overrated. Oh my god.
I mean,
says the person with cache drives in the system.
Are you still using that website build or that theme? Fucking. Oh, what's it called? DaVinci.
Caching's for pussies.
I have
all my requests go right to the database.
Divi, yeah, Divi's a good builder. It's not bad. Solid builder.
You know what Twitch really needs is every message in chat to be logged to a database per user. So
I'm pretty sure it is.
Well, on Twitch's side, yeah, but it's not public.
No, there was a girl that I raided one day, and I was like, "What are you working on?" She's like, "Oh, I'm working on this chat thing where if you put in someone's username, you can get their chat history in all channels." And I was like, "Really?" And she put in my username, and it showed literally all my chats from like other streamers. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, some people are logging shit, like all those bots that just sit in your channels.
Yeah,
you could track what channels.
Oh, that's
people
true.
go to.
Yeah.
Like I made a, I guess, project, whatever, a throwaway project where you can go into another person's chat.
Mhm.
It'll listen to the stream, listening for your name.
Yep.
And like from the streamer talking, it'll process the audio, listening for your name.
Mhm.
Or if somebody pings your name in the chat, it'll send a message. So it's like
Oh,
you can
that's
be
pretty
AFK on 5 channels.
Yep.
And if anybody mentions you or whatever, it'll let you know.
That's pretty cool. Like sending a little notification to your cell phone or something.
Yeah, it just plays a ding sound
Oh,
for me.
okay. Ding. That's pretty cool. Is that how you know when I'm talking about you when you're not at the computer?
Yeah, I put React in there so I can fucking jump into a stream and be like, fuck
you
React.
That's exactly why I mean, you do pop out of nowhere when we start talking about it. So, it's like, I haven't heard from Metrics in a while. Oh, man. Check the scores. All right, give me a minute. Damn. That is good, dude.
It's because you use Lightspeed Cache, bruh.
For WordPress, that is fast. That is
That's
true.
Cheating, dude. Cheating. 300 millos thing, that's weak, dude.
But what was I gonna say? Like, friggin',
For WordPress, that is fast.
yeah, WordPress. There we go. Like,
WordPress
speed is OP.
slow as hell. Dude, I used to work at a data center, and we just basically just enabled Lightspeed for everybody, and they're like, oh my.
Isn't that like in WP admin or not WP admin? That's like an add-on that you buy for when you're installing like cPanel, right?
I can't remember if it was
Lightspeed or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was in cPanel. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Hostinger uses cPanel in the back end. Oh, well, there you go. See, yeah. God, it's been, I used to work for a hosting company. It's been forever since I've messed with cPanel. I remember when cPanel owned itself before it got bought out by fucking the people that own the other control panel, their competitor. And then they were like, yeah, remember all those unlimited accounts you had? Yeah, we're getting rid of those.
Holy
Dude,
shit.
hosting companies had to jack their rates up for cPanel usage. It's so stupid. Yeah, Plesk. Yep. Plesk bought out cPanel and changed their licensing model completely around. And they, like, all hosting companies had to, like, drive up their rates to cover the cost of it. It's insane.
Have you heard of Helm?
What is it?
Oh, yeah.
Helm?
No.
HELM?
That's like Kubernetes, right? Shit.
No, it was an old cPanel alternative for Windows hosts.
Oh, okay. Probably that's why, yeah.
It was like one of the first softwares I spent a shitload of time and money into. I was like,
do you like Plesk?
Hardcore Windows.
Really? I messed with Plesk once. I really didn't.
Plesk is terrible.
I didn't like
tell
it.
you.
Yeah, man. I personally didn't like it. Me. But, you know, if you like it, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I couldn't get into it. It
would crash. And
yeah.
Fuck, we'd have to restart it all the time. Oh,
like, honestly, like, WHM is so fucking easy to use. It really is. You just log into the back end with the root, bam, done. And then your cPanel accounts are right there. If you need to add SSL, go to Auto SSL, check the sites that want the SSL, click run, whoosh, done.
You know, it's silly. It's just Wix or nothing. Get out of here.
Oh, God. Actually, Wix has improved. Listen, I will say Wix has improved over the years. They used to be this, like, Flash builder, site builder, and, oh, God. And then, but they have gotten better. I hate cPanel reseller panel. Plesk is much better. I haven't messed with the reseller stuff, so I can't speak on that. But, yeah, I guess... I don't know. I never had a reseller. I always just use the WHM mostly, you know. But I think cPanel's UI definitely needed a facelift for sure. I will agree with you there, WHM. But they did update WHM a little bit. I haven't used WHM or cPanel in a few years now. But it was just nice how easy it was to use. You know what I mean? It did have a little bit of a learning curve, especially WHM, but for the most part, it's pretty easy. That's cheap.
What?
Saves me on managing my server. I love HPanel, Hostinger's custom panel.
1K for 4 years of hosting.
Wait, what?
Why would you pay $1,000? $1,000
For who?
Really? What?
Wait, who's paying 1,000?
It says, I mean, the fact I will pay 1,000 for 4 years of hosting is nuts.
Wait, who
Is that
did?
not what that says? Oh, Demon. That's what
Where-
it says in the chat.
Are you
Like,
sure?
How is 1,000?
Oh, I mean, the fact that I will pay 1,000 for 4 years of hosting is not. What? I paid like 400 for the first 4 years. For what?
Bro, for hosting your website? Or all your...
1,000 for 4 years is only $20 a month.
Oh, my hosting. He probably has like tons of websites or something.
Oh, do you have like a ton of sites and stuff like that? Like a VPS?
Oh, he's got like clients and stuff probably.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, does Hostinger like offer that kind of stuff? I haven't messed with Hostinger in years, man. I think I have an account with them. Hey, they have a Black Friday sale. 81%.
Yeah, like a
off.
I mean, $20 for hosting is a super high price for a personal
I thought he was
project.
paying 1,000 for a website, one website.
I have 3 websites. Oh, damn, dude. And you're paying 1,000 for 4 years? Holy shit, man. Isn't that a bit expensive? What's the pro? The biggest... Is that like shared hosting?
When they don't tell you right away what the fuck you're getting, it's like, click X. Close that
KVM,
shit out.
KVM 8. 20. Do you have this one, the KVM 8? One snap.
I mean, also-
400 gigs NVMe space. And they got
Also using
AMD Epic.
WordPress, so it's kind of
cloud.
locked into like providers that host WordPress.
Oh, here we go. Cloud startup is $8.99 a month plus 3 months free. Oh, and then it's 19. Okay, there it is. It's $20 a month when you renew. You can host up to 300 websites, 20 gigabytes of NVMe storage, daily backups, free email, unlimited SSL, free domain,
Free domain. Wow.
free CDN. Who's that ran through? Okay, so they run through their own CDN. Okay.
Wait, how much is $20 a month? 20 times 12 times 4.
That's 1,000.
That's what I pay. Oh, why did I think that was like a lot?
Because it's a big number.
Yeah, that's probably why. That's why it threw me off too. I was like, holy shit. And then I got thinking.
Well, I have a Vercel $20 plan, so I guess that's $1,000 for 4 years.
Vercel?
Yes.
They're good.
Yeah, Vercel.
I haven't used them in a while, but they're pretty good. They offer Windows hosting, don't they? Versal.
No,
They
Vercel?
don't?
No.
Oh, Versal. Sorry. I was thinking about Volter. Sorry.
Oh,
I was like, wait a minute.
Windows.
For having 2 cores, 3. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's not bad. I guess I'd be okay with the $199 a month plan. Although you don't get the CDN, so I guess you'd be better off with the business plan. Although you do get...
Demon, we gotta get you off WordPress, my guy.
Yeah.
We gotta get
you onto that Get Simple.
get you over with the big boys.
Plus, why do you want to make... Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's true. If you don't want to like mess around with VPS hosting, I guess I don't blame you.
I mean, when they have the daily backups that, WordPress is always vulnerable to shit.
Fuck,
Having
dude.
to just click restored is so nice and worth it.
You know how many hacked WordPress sites I had to fix back in the day? Oh my god, dude! Because people install these fucking plugins. They're like, I installed this plugin
Yeah.
on this random site that I found. And
Yeah,
I'm
like
like, well,
WordPress-
yep, that would do it.
Like, WordPress itself is pretty solid. It's the fucking plugins that get a little...
Yeah.
That open up some doors.
It's always the plugins.
Yeah, or they'll bust your site. There were so many times I would enable a plugin, then all of a sudden the site would break, and you're like, great. And you
Especially
didn't,
back when Flash was still around, Flash plugins.
and you never
always
did a
fucking-
backup, so you were fucked. You're like, no. Oh man, I had that happen. My first day, I worked for InMotion Hosting. I don't know if you've heard of them. My first day on the job, I fucking destroyed an entire customer's website. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. and I literally deleted their entire files on accident. I didn't know what I was doing. And luckily, the system admin was there, and he's like, don't worry, we keep backups of that stuff. So and he restored it, and I was like, thank God. I was like, am I going to get fired? Like, no, you're good. It happens.
We had a bunch of people who did that too. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Then they made a meme out of me. They took my picture off Facebook, and they go, first day on the job, delete your files.
I deleted somebody's files off of a dedicated server. So this isn't like dedicated servers, they're in charge of like, having backups and shit. I deleted shit off of there. That was I think we just came up with like some like, oh sorry, there was a drive that went bad. But I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Demon Wolf, if you're happy with their hosting, and I mean, it is fast, I'll give you that. Like, your fucking site does load nice and fast, that's for sure. Then, hey, stick with it, you know? Especially if you're, you know what I mean? But, yeah, because when you get... What's up? No,
I'd be curious to see how fast the site loads from, like, different countries. Is it just, like...
What's that site called? Shit.
Alexa. the page loading speed test.
Yeah, what's it called? Is it page? What's it called? It shows you like a preview of your website in different countries.
Browser shots.
Not that
that's
one.
Different browsers.
Like Geo something.
Yeah, Geo Tracker or Geo. Is it Geo Tracker? No.
No, that's a game.
Not Pingdom. I mean, that is good too. Pingdom is good, but it's Geo something. I want to say, and it comes with like, what is it?
GeoPeeker.
Yeah, that's the one. GeoPeeker. That will tell you the speed load of a site. God, I haven't used these tools in forever. Damn, their site load's fucking slow too. Yeah, maybe they need to go on Hostinger. Holy shit. Jesus, dude, it took forever to load. Let's see. Where's your domain? Streamwolf.com.
Doesn't even load for me. It says render unavailable.
Oh, really? I love how I said I was going to bed 5 minutes ago. God damn, dude. All right, let's see. Let's see how fast it loads. See? I mean... Yeah, like Brazil's 8 ms, Virginia Beach, obviously 1 ms. Ireland, I mean, it's got some, dude, even Australia's got a 1 ms response. Holy shit. Funny thing is, it's hosted in North Carolina. Oh, really? Yeah, I'll explain why the Virginia speed is pretty good.
Yeah, it's got that cache on there.
Yeah. Like, that loaded instantly. The route trip time reached. It's pretty good.
I don't know if that's actually as accurate because that probably doesn't include like the SSL TLS whatever stuff. I don't know what, because 1ms isn't very accurate.
Yeah.
No, it's totally accurate. Well, there's no overhead at all.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's got to be some sort of overhead.
Isn't there?
Yeah.
Oh shit. There should be a waterfall.
There's no site that loads in 1ms.
Did they remove the waterfall feature? Oh, here we go.
Let's see what it is from Frankfurt. DE.
California, Ireland, Singapore.
Because if your site is in North Carolina.
Sorry, Matrix just got shit. Fuck, Mr. Demon Wolf just got ads. I fucking love Twitch, dude. It's like when you want to have a conversation with somebody on Twitch, just as you're about to have a deep conversation, they're like, "Hey, hold on for a second. Let me pop these fucking ads right in the stream for you." Damn, dude. That's what would always happen to Matrix. Is like we would be talking and he's like, "Oh yeah, I got ads." I'm like,
so next, what you want to do? Ads.
Right. Oh man.
It says performance summary, not bad.
Where are you seeing the performance summary?
I'm not on that site.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Pingdom's really good though. I like Pingdom.
I don't know why I care so much. All right, I'm getting off of that. All right, you gotta fucking get to.
I know. Twitch Turbo is not even worth it. Yeah, didn't they like make it $10 a month now?
SolarWinds and they get hacked. Pretty sure SolarWinds got hacked by like the Chinese or something.
Ad break ended. Welcome back, everybody. I was just saying. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I've had Turbo for like 8 years.
Damn, dude. So you're the one keeping Twitch in business. I wonder how much they make from ads. They probably make a good amount of money. You think?
You know, they're still in the negative, and Twitch has never been profitable.
Really? I didn't know that. Out of curiosity, how did, was his name Justin? He was the founder of Justin TV. How did he afford to start that company, Justin TV?
Back in the day, it didn't fucking matter because it wasn't millions of people.
That's true, yeah.
And then there was so much fucking investor money. That
yeah.
It's just like, fucking here you go.
Because that was like a new concept, right? Streaming to like a website. Yeah, it's true.
Sharing video content and streaming, it was like.
So
wow.
according to Theo, Justin didn't actually have a lot of participation in the overall.
According to Theo, he can fucking go take a speech therapy class.
Who's
apparently
Theo?
Emmett Shear, the other co-founder, and I think there was another one. What's the guy that co-founded like Y Combinator? I forgot his name, but I guess Justin was like really focused on like the live streaming or the live streaming side of it, like IRL live streaming, that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay,
he's not in the tech part of it now.
Emmett Shear wanted to do like the gaming stuff, and that's how Twitch kind of became like more gaming oriented, and then Justin like left, I think.
But the weird thing about Emmett Shear, I didn't even know he was the CEO until he like resigned. I was like, wait, Twitch had a CEO? He would never like tell anybody. Or you never knew. I swear I never even knew they had a CEO until I heard Dan Clancy was the new CEO, and I was like, when was I didn't know they had a CEO. Like
it's me.
Yeah, but who's Theo though? I've never heard of his name. Is he a co-founder?
No, Theo, he's a streamer.
Oh, okay.
He's a streamer that everybody puts up on a fucking pedestal.
Yeah, I see.
Who acts like anything he says is correct and true and right, and he's never fucking wrong.
Damn, dude. I don't even remember when I created this account. But like, I didn't even know, like, maybe I did see him once. No, I think it was when COVID hit, remember? And Twitch didn't have TwitchCon, so they did a virtual event. Yeah. Yeah. But like, so was it, okay, so, oh God, I gotta go to bed, but I got a question. All right, so this live coding website, the what was it called again?
Livecoding.tv.
Livecoding.tv. So this guy, or was it one person or like a bunch of people, or?
It was two main people.
Okay. So they created this website, and the idea was to create a place for just coders and developers and game developers so it was its own version of like Twitch, but just purely for coders.
Twitch for developers.
Okay. So they started this website. It grew huge in popularity, right?
I wouldn't say huge.
Well,
I don't think it was ever huge.
Large.
I wouldn't even say large, to be honest. I don't think it was ever that big.
It was pretty big as far as developers who stream. Like, it was the kind of go-to with... I mean, I think at one point there was 10,000 hours watched a day.
Wow. Okay, so they build the site, and then they come up with all these cool concepts and ideas that they're going to do. Like, remember, wasn't there something where someone could hire a developer and then watch...
Yeah.
Like, that was a cool concept.
Yeah. If you Google live coding, hire streamer, I think.
There's Upwork, development for streamers. Live coding now lets you hire a developer and watch them. Yep, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this was the website, wasn't it? Oh, that's not it. Oh yeah, right there. Livecoding.tv, you can now hire X Matrix for... Wait, what? This is you.
Where? Oh, yeah.
General coding. Oh, that's cool. There you are. Holy shit. Live coding.
Yeah.
$50 an hour. That's not worth it.
Yeah, no. It's funny because if you look in the chat, I think you see he asked Xmetrics, like looking at in the screenshot in the chat room, like on the side of that first screenshot.
Increase your rate to $50 an hour. Okay.
Yeah. So that was the owner. That was that was one of the founders, Dr. MJG.
Okay, gotcha.
Michael Jürgen Garbad or whatever. And he turned out to be a big piece of shit. Jamie was the other dude who he kind of pushed out, and he just fucking didn't know how to monetize this site. So a few of us streamers, we would have roundtables with them and give our input, and because we're all developers, we're like, we can all work to develop the site.
Sure.
Because they put together an MVP of, we got an XMP client. Let's just put that in here. We got this. Let's just put that in there. So they pieced it together to get this fucking prototype out to get the Y Combinator money and shit. And then they used us, the streamers, to kind of roundtable ideas with. And we kind of built the site up. And the guy had fucking no clue what he was doing. He had this whole different concept. And he came from like a finance background and just wanted to fucking turn it into, we own all the content and we want to sell this as like Udemy kind of shit. So it fucking went into the ground quick.
Oh, wow. So were they going to take your guys' like streams and convert them into like
take the VODs and package VODs up is basically like how Twitch has subscription based walls for the VODs. It was kind of like that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So they built this out. So there's two people that are running the site. You're talking to, or you and many other developers are just like talking to them.
Yeah.
And you're trying to improve the site. And then one day they just go, yeah, we're changing models and stopping the live streaming part of this site.
Yeah.
And they just gave up on it.
Oh, it just, the money ran out. Like,
okay.
There's no money coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the bandwidth costs alone were killing them. And they had tried like they did binary watches, just cheap Chinese watches. It's whatever LEDs that show the time in binary,
right?
But like they did stupid shit like that when they're hemorrhaging money for bandwidth, and it's just like, what you need to do is stop letting everybody stream bullshit, give them shitty 360p whatever, and cut off their stream if nobody's viewing their shit.
Right.
It's just they didn't know how to monetize it.
I'm surprised more companies don't try to do like WebRTC peer-to-peer stuff.
Is the website even up anymore?
No, it's converted to trashed it. It goes to education system, whatever, like edu whatever.
So basically, even if you wanted to like try to like rebuild it back up again, there'd be no, because it would just cost too much to get it going again, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's bandwidth costs alone. Bandwidth is the number one cost involved with like streaming.
Yeah, that's a shame, man. Fuck.
Unless you do PTP WebRTC, which I had a friend who was working on WebRTC, just kind of a new Omegle WebRTC, like P2P.
Yeah,
and it worked great, but he like went crazy.
So how does that work? Does it use everyone that's connected as bandwidth for the services?
Yeah, so you basically stream directly to the other people.
Yeah, you have like peer. It's like kind of like torrent. I think torrenting, right? In a way, like you have peers where you like you pull data from multiple, right? Or no?
Yeah, it's you send it to the other person. It's directly to the other person.
Okay, so instead of me streaming to a server, I stream out to like this pipeline that splits off to anyone that visits the page. Basically.
Yeah, so it could like bog down your shit because there's no bandwidth to send it to everybody connected.
Right.
So, and you can't stream to like 10,000 people unless you connect, to 10,000 sockets to peer-to-peer or whatever, or have just a middleman where you connect to that and they rebroadcasts out. But
I think
however,
it's much more unstable, right? Because you don't have like
there's no middle pipe.
It's hard to scale PTP.
Right.
for streaming. Like for
But-
data, no big deal.
But if you're doing like, for instance, like live coding TV, I mean, it's not like you're bringing in actually 10,000 people, right? I mean, I can't assume.
No.
So it probably
But
would be
if
that
if you
bad.
imagine like 10 streamers streaming an hour, and each one of them has 100 people sitting in their stream,
Okay.
that could chew bandwidth fucking fast. And like useless
Yeah, that's
streams
true,
that
yeah.
you're not monetizing.
Right, all these streamers are streaming.
It's like-
they're not, they're not making any money for the platform.
If you don't have like 5,000 streamers,
Yeah.
pulling 50,000 people,
Yeah.
then you don't have an audience to sell to advertisers. So you can't even advertise to a non-existent audience.
Hey, Daba, how's it going? Joe
So
Daba.
they struggled
Thanks,
for
everybody,
a
right?
long time to try to monetize, and it's
Good
like
morning.
people would be willing to subscribe and donate. So
Mhm.
I helped get them the donation thing. I was like, donate is going to work. People
Yeah.
will donate. They will tip. Make it streamlined. Make it one click, and it will work. But yeah, they fucked up, and they started a crypto coin.
Oh,
It's
God.
like, Jesus Christ.
Not crypto. Please, God,
Yeah.
not crypto.
They're trying to be
Yeah.
D-Live.
Oh, God.
It was a nightmare. Like they fucking destroyed the site, and the guy. If you look on
NFTs,
uh,
right?
Y
I missed
Combinator,
the
there's like
beginning
a
of this
whole
conversation.
fucking thing
Yeah, we were
about
talking
how
about
he
this
was
old website
toxic.
called Live Coding. Was livecodingtv.com. It was like an old streaming site for coders and developers.
Yeah, it's back in 2014, 2015.
Damn. Yeah, because I think I came flowing right into the coding scene like right after it shut down. Because I heard about it when I was streaming. Because you guys told me about it, but I never got to actually go on there and stream because it shut down before I started,
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
think
see if I could find.
I think anytime I went on there was like nobody even streaming on it.
Really?
I don't know.
What time? When did you go? Like
It must
early
have
or
been,
late?
Like, it must have been like maybe like 2000, like
For summer
17,
rush.
18, 19. I don't know.
Oh, it was gone by then. Like
Oh, really?
fucking
Okay.
gone. Yeah, 2015, 2016,
Oh,
early
that was
2016. It was dead. Yeah, they fucking ground that shit into the ground.
Remember Mixer? Oh god, yeah. I was
You
gonna
remember
stream-
Beam.pro?
Yeah, dude. I was on Beam. I signed up when it was
Yeah.
Beam.
Beam was OG. Yeah.
Yep. I signed
The
up.
fucking their FTL was just like hell
Oh fuck,
yeah,
dude! I literally
and the
remember.
interactive.
Yeah, dude.
like,
I remember.
the interactive before Mixer was fucking
Oh,
phenomenal.
dude, it was great. I remember literally streaming the first time on Beam, and I went like this on camera. I snapped my finger, and I looked over at the screen, and I snapped my finger, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Because remember at that time, Twitch had this like fucking 30-second delay going on. If you
Yeah.
weren't partner, you didn't get good latency. And
Yeah.
dude, just watching how fast that was, like literally, it was like 1 second delay. I was blown away. I was like, "This is insane. This is
They
gonna like."
pioneered that shit.
They did. And I remember Twitch, like after Mixer got, bought out by Microsoft and Microsoft started pumping money into it. I remember Twitch was like, so yeah, everybody now gets fast latency.
and it still fucking lags
Yeah,
5
it's
to
still
20
lag,
seconds.
yeah. I was going to stream on the coding site, then Twitch released the affiliate program. Oh, okay. So you were around during that time too. Okay. Damn. Yeah, dude. I feel like Mixer kind of went down a weird path. I think they dumped a ton of money in the wrong direction and stuff like that.
Oh, I think they bought Beam for FTL to
Yep.
use in Teams.
Right.
That's what I think.
Yeah, I've been streaming for like 8 years at this point. Oh, okay, cool, nice. Only reason I wanted affiliate is the emotes.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, but like, yeah, man, it's crazy to. It kind of sucks because like I feel like Mixer. If they should have just kept a Beam for one thing. I don't know why they changed it to Mixer, but whatever.
Because they wanted a brand.
Oh, Microsoft Mixer. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. What was the oh yeah, what was I gonna say? So the people that started Beam were the same guys that created that MC Pro hosting company. Like they had this huge Minecraft hosting company and they used that funds to like start up Beam. And it was just like these guys were good, do you know what I mean? So, but oh my god, it's almost 4 a.m. I gotta go to bed. I gotta get up in a few hours. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Damn. Yeah, dude, streaming services they're expensive, man. They're just, it's crazy. No, I just stay up for the rest of the night. I gotta go to work. All nighter.
Call in sick. Say you have COVID. No big deal.
I mean, I could call in sick. Yeah, I can't keep my eyes open.
I gotta go to bed anyway.
Yeah, I gotta go to. I really do need to go to bed. What was it? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A 5-hour sleep. Let's do it.
That's bad when you're like counting the hours. You're like, okay, how many hours could I get away with?
Yeah, but no, this was fun though. Almost 7-hour stream, and we actually coded. That was the cool part about it. We actually did some coding tonight. We like you said, Dimitri. We did more coding tonight than we probably have in a week's worth of my streams. But I like. I think I'm just gonna keep this format of the title. I like it. Just chatting with some coding. I like it. It makes sense. It's what I do. But I'm keeping my Sona SFW to be honest. I don't have an alt one, which but. Anyways, guys, thank you all so much for chilling out. It's been fun. I'll see if I can get access to the API. I'll talk to the people over at Livestream, because if we can get API access, we can continue with the project. But until then, we've hit a wall. But that's okay. Yeah, this was really fun. I had a good time. It was fun. Thank y'all for the follows, for hanging out. Dimitri, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it.
The gifted sub.
2 hours of sleep for me.
My credit card went through that time.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad it went through that time. 2 hours of sleep for me, and I have class tonight, but luckily it's just a lab day. Oh, that's good. So you don't have to go. Oh, that's good. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. But yeah, this was good. I had fun. Yeah, I know. I need some sleep too. Yeah. What was I gonna say? I will be on tonight for gym stream. Oh god, I'm gonna be so exhausted. That should be a fun stream. Oh god, I'm so tired. Yeah. So we'll probably do a gym stream tonight.
Friday is gonna be the Rust and Vim stream.
Oh god.
Yes, I'll be here for it.
What is sleep, right?
It's Cold Fusion.
Cold Fusion.
Let's fucking go.
Did you guys remember the Cold Fusion stream?
Every time I bring up Cold Fusion, you say this. I was here for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was a fucking fun stream.
Let's rebirth Flash. Let's get Flash Builder Flash installed. Let's make some fucking Flash 2 ActionScript 2, some tell target action going.
I still don't know how I convinced Hostinger, or what was their name? It was Host Tech. Yeah, it was Host Tech to sponsor that. They were just like, I was like, hey, can I get a free fucking Cold Fusion server or this stream for one night? And they were like, yeah, sure. And then they like was like, hey, listen, we'll keep this running for you if you want. And I was like, listen, man, I don't want to code in Cold Fusion. But they were gonna let me have a free server. They were just like, yeah, well, let you have a dedicated for free. And I was like, I don't need it. But thank you for the offer. Dude, they were so cool about that. I don't know if I have their contact info. I don't know if that same person works there, but dude, they were chill about it. They were just like, yeah, here's a free Cold Fusion server. And I was like, thank you. Okay, I didn't expect that. I was like, I only need it for one night. And they're like, nah, if you want to keep it going. I was like, I really don't plan on coding in Cold Fusion after tonight. It's more of a celebration thing. So I think it was my 2,000 follower celebration or something like that, or 3. Yeah, I think it was 2,000. I do have Oracle Cloud server from Minecraft server. Oracle. Oh, a Java server. Nice. But yeah, it's a free 4-core 24 gig. Damn, dude. But yeah, so like I said, I had a brain my fucking brain. Yeah, I'll be on tonight, so I'll be back on tonight, guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will see you all later. If you guys haven't followed, make sure you guys hit the link tree. All my links are right there. Join the Discord. Then you can jump in and have good conversations. But as always, guys, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Before we go, what are we looking like on Kick? Oh, shit, we got quite a bit of you guys. And on Twitch.
Damn, 11 viewers.
I know, right?
I put all my bots in there, sorry.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Just kidding.
No one I know is on, though. And I think I'm the only one in the coding dev side on Kick. Here, someone go live on Kick.
Listening to us talk about
Huh? Oh, actually, someone is live. And they're doing PHP. Let's go. I haven't raided on Kick before, so I don't know how this is going to work.
Do they even support raids?
They do, yeah. This command does not exist. Okay, maybe they don't. Do they have a host? They do. Hold on. They have a host option. Host, username.
Oh, funny. Jared FPS is on Kick.
Nice. Mr. Demon, well, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Did that work? Did it actually like...
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, is it? Nice. Okay, cool. I haven't streamed in years. PHP, what are you doing to us? Hey, I code in PHP. All right, guys. Oh, yeah, the host did work.
Big time, net right. ¿Qué cojones?
Wait, what? What is that?
Nice.
He doesn't speak English.
Oh, que me ha hecho un right.
That's okay. At least we're sending
Okay.
viewers over his way. All right. That is Kick.
Oh,
For the right.
he's practicing
Que me ha hecho
PHP
un
day
right,
31.
un
Oh,
host.
nice. Good shit. That's awesome.
En Kick too.
All right.
Un poco más elemental.
Let me Twitch. Where are we at? Oh my god, I don't know how to do a raid on Twitch. This is bad. I code in PHP, you know. I'm just putting that out there. All right, guys. Thank you guys.
Is a senior PHP dev.
Vale.
Yeah,
Formulario de actualización mismo.
All right, hold on. Who's live on Twitch? Is anyone live that I know? Twitch.
Metrics, go live.
Yeah, Metrics go live so I can raid you.
I'll go live.
Actually, Robotic Head is. I'm gonna go raid him.
I'll play some Apex.
Yo. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, senior PHP dev, right? All right, guys. Seriously, thank you all so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. All right, join me in this I can't talk. Raid to Robotic Head. All right, there we go. Dude, that's the hard part with like multi-streaming is doing like multiple raids at the same time. You know what I mean?
Seems like something you can code a program for.
That would be cool. See, there we go. Now we're talking. But that would probably require some API to Kick, I think. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I think, right? I'm not too sure. All right, guys. I gotta go. Bye-bye. All right, raid. Oh, I should probably actually go to his channel. Whoops. Oh, there's an ad going on? No! I can't hear his... I fucking hate ads, dude. Oh, there we go.
Section into there.
Howdy.
So I'm just doing a bit of a stretch.
All right, hold on. Howdy. Nice. All right.
Okay.